Hello. Welcome to the Roottrees. They're fine, by the way. How you doing? Welcome. I'm waving. I'm waving with my hands. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Hello. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. On this Tuesday, Sunday, December 6th, 1998. That's the, some of the webcam froze. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm 2 for 2 with webcam, new webcam. Hopefully, so color balance notwithstanding, hopefully the motion looks better. Hopefully it's nice and smooth. I did download, the old webcam that I was trying to troubleshoot didn't have any software because it was too old. This one has the software from Logitech. And I noticed that by default, this webcam had some kind of auto HDR thing enabled that was making the frame rate all wonky. So I turned that off. And yeah, now I just have to figure out the color balance thing. I was able to the auto white balance just turns everything into sepia mode no matter what I do. It's like if you look at my VODs, it starts off super sepia, and then as there's less like light from outside and stuff, it like shifts it to a cooler balance, which is neat but kind of weird. I mean, I think my old webcam kind of did that too. But I'm gonna fuck with more things with it. So you know, yeah, naturally. So is the, yeah, I have to just keep doing this. Does it work with the ray tracing? We'll see. I can start fucking with all those OBS filters again. I was like, I want to get like at least one more stream under my belt of things not exploding. So we'll see. But hopefully, fingers crossed. Pray for me. Pray, pour out a root beer in my honor. That my computer might be good. It's weird. Listen, I'm still working on it. But it should be fine, right? I mean, the old one should have been fine too. But hopefully it's good. I also did more work on the PC. Like I moved the old capture card over, got that up and running, tested a few things. So hopefully, we'll see. Hopefully only PNG tuber if I really feel like it, as opposed to, oh god, I want an indication that I'm wiggling in the corner. But yeah, thank you. Let's screen my iPad. Oh my god, yeah. Figuring out color temp differences on monitors is a nightmare. Fortunately for webcam color temperature, I'm like, it just needs to look not weird. And right now it looks a little bit weird to me. Like the picture looks a little bit like magenta, but it's either that or like full-blown sepia mode. So it's like, fuck it, we'll deal with this for now. Yeah, I blended the wall, good. You saying I'm white, like the white wall behind me? That's real. We're gonna check out the Roottrees are dead, though. Got a couple recommendations for this. It seems up my alley. Hope it's up yours as well. I'm down to check it out. If I play Red Dead, but only when I cross over into Mexico. Then I shift everything to be all super sepia toned. I'm more reddish pinkish than usual. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I set up yours. That's my job. My job as streamers to say up yours to chat, and then chat's job to streamers to say, well, up yours. That's the cycle. Playing SSS. Watching SSS. Okay, I was like, play what? What's SSS stand for? Well, up yours. What? Mods ban this. ban this. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Let me get caught with stuff. Look at the thing. Video game. Video game, play game. Computer. I need like a clapper for my computer. Computer, activate pre-recorded gameplay footage. Computer, please. Show me being really good at video game. No poo brain this time. Well, up jorts? God, hey, come on. Yeah, Secret Sleepover Society. Gotcha. This game used to be an itch game because it used AI images. This is a remaster someone licensed to make an actual artist remake the art. I looked into it because I got a recommendation. I can just dive right into it. I got several recommendations to check this out, but the first one I got was from an anonymous user in like July of last year. Specifically, I copied down that they said it's a similar game to Return of the Overall Dinner. I was like, excuse me. And they said at the time, as of last July, it was using AI art in it as a placeholder, and I'm like, even as a placeholder, I'd rather you open them as paint because that would be more fun. That's actually but I was like, oh no, I'm worried that like this game's gonna be full of AI art, and a couple people I know have played it and they're like, it's great. And the Steam page is supposed to have a disclaimer if there's AI art. There's nothing in there that says they said that they hired an artist to do all this. So fingers crossed it actually is all real person art. I 100% respect the MS Paint more. But yeah, the tangent was, I mentioned I was doing more work on the computer yesterday and moving some components around. I grabbed some more stuff from the old PC and dropped it into this one. I'm like, that's why I'm also like, fingers crossed nothing explodes, because I've done more fucking around with hardware. But yeah, I was like, oh, you know, I'm still just using like the default Windows 11 wallpaper. And I have 2 monitors. I was like, what good 2-monitor web wallpapers are out there? And because the last time I was looking for wallpapers was like 8 years ago, even if it was like 2 years ago, it'd been fine. I regret to inform that it's all AI slop. Any website that you find easily, I'm sure there's others out there. Any website you find easily that's like, we have high quality images and wallpapers of different resolutions, and you can download them. It's just all AI crap. And I found a subreddit that was dedicated to like ultra wide wallpapers. And then the most recent post was someone being like, hey, just dropped like a bunch of new pixel art wallpapers. And I was like, oh, at first glance, it was like all these like purple rolling hills and castles and like this cool, like, I say cool pixel art style, but then I zoomed in and I was like, this is not pixel art. It's like, it feels like pixel art, but someone typed in pixel art as a style. And I was like, well, no, I don't want it. I want to know that a person worked on this. Thank you. I don't want to every day open my computer and be like, oh. So I found my folder of old I keep saying webcam. My old wallpapers from like 8 years ago. I made like a folder of a bunch that I grabbed off the internet. And I'm just back to that because I genuinely spent like 15 minutes just trying to find like any repository of decent wallpapers. So if anyone knows of a good place to find good wallpaper, especially I have 2 monitors. I hope to get a 3rd at some point. I just don't have really a setup for it right now. But yeah. Hey, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Rewatch your camera summary. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed them. You found me. I'm in the corner of the internet. This is physically my corner of the internet, where I'm in right now. Thank you. Just use public domain art. Aviary attorneys all public domain art. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many resources. But anyway, I don't mean to like start this on a weird negative note, because but just I was looking into the recommendations for this game, and it just highlighted that the first person from like almost a year ago, well, not quite half a year ago, was just like, currently it has the AI art, but in the process of replacing it. And I'm like, I'm glad they replaced it. Like, I cannot understate that. I would not be playing this game if it had AI art in it. But it's like, for any developers and people who are just trying to make stuff and don't think they have artistic ability, fuck that. You do, and being made by a human hand is valuable, even if it's genuinely MS Paint art with a mouse, and you drop it into your game, or you're using free assets or public domain. If you need things that look photoreal, there's a website called unsplash.com. That has some paid art, not art. It's mostly like stock photography, but most of it is free for I think even commercial use. I could be mistaken, but it's a good resource. There's a bunch Pexels. I don't know that one. So my point is that there are resources out there for you to find things to work with, and if you learn GIMP or Photoshop and you can kind of photo bash some stuff together, that is still going to be better for you and your own in continued improvement in being able to convey your ideas, but also it's not AI slop, so like it's just kind of win-win, in my opinion. So yeah, it is a skill. It's a very real skill, and especially if you're later going to be working with artists and commissioning them and getting them to make stuff for your game, you will be able to more effectively communicate your ideas if you've had the experience yourself of like, here's like the kind of layout, here's the sort of tone, instead of just like, whatever the AI decides to fart out at me, this is what I want now, you know? Most artists are gonna just grumble if you hand them AI art and you say, make this for me. Anyway, I went off on a tangent there. But anyway, I'm excited to play the game. We're gonna find out what happened to the Roottrees. Well, or maybe not. I don't know how long the game is, but we're gonna start to figure things out, I guess. You know I'm a fan of that Obra Dinn Golden Idol deductive reasoning gameplay loop. Like the Midsummer Storyboard, I'm not familiar. Was it done with stick figures? That's also good. It says there's a plane. Yeah, it says what happened. The plane crashed last night. Well, I think we know what happened. One of the most deadly plane crashes in Pennsylvania's history. All passengers and crew perished. Or did they? Maybe we got a DB Roottrees on our hands. Here's to find out. If the start of the game and it's just black with just audio, that's a known bug. Can I relaunch and it's good? I hope so. Because we'll find out. Oprah likes. Oprah likes. I've just been calling them kind of deductive reasoning games because that's what distinguishes it in my mind. The actual mechanics of how you slot together the puzzle pieces doesn't matter as much. It's more like what you're doing is taking a large set of information and using that to drill down into some sort of objective truth. I say objective truth until one of these games comes out and they're like, actually, we lied to you and it's subjective, and I'll be like, I'm out. This premise works because it's subjective truth that I'm looking for. We'll see. Sherlock games. Yeah, Duck Detective. I'm so excited for Duck Detective 2. It's gonna be great. Anyway, where did I? How did I? This game was recommended by Anonymous, as I said, MD Major, Jackson, and Fluffy Cloud Gamer. So thank you all. I'm excited to give it a peep. Also, a friend of the stream, Todd, was yelling about it and saying he enjoyed it. I actually, for a second, was like, wait, this is unironically playing from my playlist? Good. And Todd. It's a Frog Detective-like? Yeah. Frog Detective is the pinnacle of the genre. And all others are imitators. And also, in between streams, Misanthropic Villain resubbed Hopeless Bay with 6 months and said, pissed. Have you heard of Twitch Prime, where you prime the Prime? I'm not Jonathan. And Leo Ishii with 20 months. Thank you. Pinapack, thanks for 34 months. And also gifting a sub to Soul Kitty XOXO. Excuse me, appreciate it. Alistair, thanks for 50 months. Happy for the new times, because it means I can at least watch for an hour before I need to sleep for work. Glad to be here. Happy to have you. It continues to delight me that I brought it up before. Chat corrected me that it's more survivorship bias. But the fact that I've shifted my stream, I'm still late, but I've shifted the start time a bit earlier with the time zone change. And the fact that I haven't gotten a single comment across Twitch, YouTube, social media. I haven't had a single person say, I can't watch you as much since the move. I guarantee that exists, but I've only seen people say, oh, great, I can watch more now. And that's funny to me. Granted that there is thinking about the planet and the way it spins and where a lot of people speak English, this probably does result in more people overall being able to watch more. But still, it's just funny to me. Entire streams, I'm glad you're here. I can't watch as much since the move. Thank you, Gam. I implore you. I will do that. I will wait to start until you shoot me a text. Pay no attention to me being here right now. I mean, that's the thing. It's like the people that can't watch aren't here, but you know, it's fine. Reaches my sleep schedule. From the UK. Yeah, I've definitely gotten a few more people from the UK who are like, I can watch for a minute before going to bed. And that's great. I appreciate it. Actually got to escape VOD. I mean, the VODs are there. So, anyway, thank you. Smash right, thanks for 100 bits. What people, yeah, I agree. Stay strong, stay safe. Hashtag trans rights and human rights. Absolutely. Cannot yell the ladder loud enough. And I appreciate it. Ben Hacker, thanks for 21 months. Someone buy my sub a drink. Quasar, 73 months. Out of 5 numbers, thanks for 47 months. Jackson Juniper, thanks for 7. I suggested the game yesterday and you play it today? No, that's quality streaming. It's because of you. Ipit, thanks for 45 months. Magic of the Dark, thanks for 58. I see 3 ladies, so obviously the answer is 3. The answer for every question. Save for us in Denmark. Hello. I don't know any Danish, otherwise I would try to embarrass myself more than I just have. Okay, Kaylee, thanks for gifting a sub to Unchained Diablo. Sapoyo Diablo. And Witchy Juice, thanks for 43 months. Woo. This is why I've made playlists for my starting soon music. Because you can tell when I am not using one of my own playlists, because YouTube will stop shuffling around and will just eject me with whatever escape velocity it has and launch me into some other part of YouTube. Whereas if it's my playlist, you might just get surprise Cleopatra. I'm excited. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Jacob and Julie got good taste in games, so hopefully they enjoyed it. Ugh. Happy Portuguese being able to watch. Hello. Thank you for the Portuguese. We're coming from... Oh no! Hope you're okay, Octopus! When you're 3 women in a 3 women world and the whole world's gone mad. When you're 3 Roottrees in 1998 and the late edition costs $1.50. $1.50? For the late edition? Come on, what are you doing, Butler County Times? Damn, that's pricey. That's hold on. CPI inflation calculator in December 1998. $1.50 is equal to $2.89. It's basically doubled. Imagine paying $3 for some paper with words on it. The Zoomers in chat are horrified. Hello. They're also dead. That's what you think. We're gonna find out. Right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right. Unmute the game without muting me, and then... Yeah. This is the vibe. That's normal. Don't look at the current price of the New York Times. Yeah. I was gonna say I've never bought a newspaper. That's not true. There were definitely, if nothing else, I had like school assignments back in the day. And I feel like the most old I ever have, where it would be like, oh, you know, as part of your assignment, you need to like get a newspaper and cut out an article and do like a report on it or something. And you like go to the store and buy a newspaper. My parents had the paper delivered. A couple, I think like 2 papers delivered. But I think it was, I'm trying to remember now. Because there was the daily, I think it was just the 1 paper. Yeah, I don't think they had 2 newspapers. I think maybe, no, actually, it was, I think one was like where this is like Butler County. I think one was more local paper that maybe wasn't every day and it was smaller. That sounds right. That sounds right. Try saying Roottree 3 times fast. I can't say anything 3 times fast. You tell me to go 3 times fast, and I'll find a way to go blah 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 blah. My parents still get the paper. Actually, I think my parents might still get the paper too. I have to ask them. Anyway, newspapers are fun. Let's go to 1998. Let's do it. This is a game called The Roottrees Are Dead, and it's you can play it. It's on Steam and maybe other things. It's out. A spokesperson for the company has asked. Also, this game's mouse is just a big, oversized old person mouse, and it's like, if you remember 1998, this is how big your cursor should probably be. Like, maybe it doesn't read to a viewer how big it is, but like, my mouse would normally be like 10, not even like 20%. No, like 20 times smaller. Which I'm mixing up my number. I can't, I don't know how to bring back my old mouse, but anyway, it's huge. The Rainbow Trail. I don't know if there's anything here I need to change. Security monitor effects and light strobing, those are on by default. If that sucks, I can turn it off. I might leave it on for now just to see. And then if it's like, oh my god, please turn it off, we can. Let's go. New game. Roottrees Mania. Kind of undercutting the tone. If this is meant to be serious. Just off the bat being like, whoa, crazy. This mystery well locked. Okay. That sounds like a second mystery. Just reading the title made me think like, is there like a roguelike built-in randomizer that just changes all the information? That'd be kind of fun. I think it's just a separate thing. Anyway, Sadie, thanks for tier 2. Hello. Endless mode. Endless murder. Roottrees are dead. The Roottrees are loading. With that old crunchy computer noise. December 6, 1998. Do you remember where you were?
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation.
Oh.
Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, The Roottrees are dead.
Said the thing. Said the thing. Whoa.
I know it's late, but
Is this game running at a weirdly low frame rate?
In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree company's lawyers are scrambling.
Webcam Pro. It didn't freeze, but it was like looked choppy. Yeah, a little chug-a-lug. Maybe I can mess with the set. What would possibly be the RAM? The Roottrees are lagging. My computer should be strong enough to render this game. I'll just see if it stabilizes. I don't know, I guess you've seen the news. They're scrambling.
Everything's about to change.
I'm 2
Anyone
FPS.
proven to be a blood relative.
Oh, stream is freezing. Oh.
Richer.
Oh, my
I'm
preview
here
looks
to
okay.
ensure everyone is accounted for.
Okay, hold on. What if I no limit the frame rate? Disable MSAA? Is that any better? Seems like the game is not optimized. I mean, it's such a like not a very difficult scene. Increase OBS priority. Ooh. Whole stream is chugging and buffering. Oh no. Huh. Let me that is wild that I just launched the game and immediately exploded. How is this game using 93% of my GPU? Hold on. What do I do? The game always fixes your OBS. What? What? Still frozen. I don't think it's getting better. No, it's not getting better. Hold on. Let me skip. Is that any better? Hold on. Let me check task manager. What the fuck? What? Video's a slideshow. Oh, chat, it's like super delayed. Okay, hold on. Things are happening. It's weird. It's running perfectly smooth. Bitcoin miner? I don't know. The Roottrees are CPU hogs, apparently. It's also using 45% of my memory. Why is this game so... There's nothing happening. Can I get out? Let me out. Save and quit. Okay. Hold on. I'm watching the GPU go down. Okay. It did not fix it. How we now? How we doing? Ice is better, captures at a standstill. It's not better at all. What if I just close the game? What if we just stare at a JPEG and see if stream stabilizes? It's okay now. Let me just wait a second. Let me just wait a second. Maybe refresh? Yeah, full screen mode? Maybe. Video's choppy still. Set to GPU. It should be set to GPU. I don't remember where that setting is. We back. Hi. Chat got very delayed because yeah. Hi. Hello. Hey everybody. How you doing? So when I checked Task Manager, it was using almost like half of my RAM and like a huge 80% of my GPU. Which doesn't seem necessary. That seems. Oh, chat's really late on here. Hold on, let me refresh. Chat. Hi, chat. How you doing? Went back to the main. Well, the main menu was when I started streaming. It was fine. Hi. Hey. So how are the game? The game's pretty good. I like the way that it. So what's strange is that my stream preview, which I have up on my other monitor, was perfectly smooth. I saw it kind of lagged and stuttered when it first switched over to the 3D scene. And then chat was yelling about how bad it was. So and then I checked Task Manager. Computer can handle that. What was? Should we try again? Should we try launching it again and see? Let me look at the recommended specs. They recommend a 2.0 gigahertz dual core processor, 8 gigs of RAM, and for graphics an Intel HD Graphics 510. I think I have good specs for this game. Might need to restart stream to fix. Oh, is chat still behind? It's not behind for me. You might need to refresh your stream to get caught back up. So, 2 whole cores. Yeah, turn things way down, but there's no graphics settings. I can turn down the resolution. Maybe that would help. I'm gonna launch the game again. We're doing it live, chat. We're doing it live. The Roottrees are dead. The dead. It's time for second PC upgrade. Yeah, I need myself a 5080 with DLSS to run the indie game. Okay, what about resolution scale? 25%, as low as it can get. Turn off all the settings. Frame rate limit limited to a cinematic 24. I had it set to 60. Maybe I lower it to 30. Try switching screen settings from full screen to window. That's a good idea. Oh, it's on full screen. Window. Okay. Let's try. Let's hold on to your butts, chap. Hold on to your butts. I'm worried. I'm scared about it. Oh, it's so blurry. How we doing? How we doing, chat? Let me check the utilization of my computer. It is using 10% of my GPU, which is what I would expect. Yeah, the Bitcoin miner option turn on. I know it. Okay, now what if I turn on full screen? I mean, I can leave a window. That's fine. How's that? I mean, making the game crunchier seems appropriate somehow, thematically. Let's see. Still not using a lot. Okay. Blurry, just like 90. This is how I remember 98. Chat is still so delayed. It's not delayed on my end. So I think you might, if you haven't already refreshed it on your screen, you should probably try to do so. Yeah, I'm just giving it a sec. Because if people are like, oh no, chat's still delayed, I'm like, hopefully if you refresh your end, it should get caught back up. It's running great. The graphics, I mean, look at that, Raymond's tracing in there. I'm moving, that's good. It's delayed on stream. It's delayed. I don't know what to I believe you? Give me a memory glitch. Something got real mad. I'll try bumping settings back up and we'll find where things explode. There's a delay. I believe you. My point is that when I see a chat message, it immediately appears here. So I don't see a delay. So if you're hearing me saying this, then the entire stream is delayed. It's not like I don't think chat is offset from the stream. I think just the stream got delayed from things being exploded. There's a delay anyway. Well, there's already a delay, but yeah. The stream chat looks late. Yeah, so say something so we can react to it. I see. Entire stream is delayed. Yeah, that's my point. It was like, I don't. It's not that chat's gotten off sync. I think the entire stream is just more delayed because things exploded a bit. So I could stop stream and restart it, but then I'd have to stitch together the VOD and I'm lazy. So forgive me. Okay. Things like things are stable at this crunch. Let me bump it up to 50%. It's still barely using any resources, as I expected. So, it has to go to space and then back down. It's nice and crunchy. Okay. What about 75%? Oh my god. It still looks like things are fine in terms of utilization. Everything's fine. Dropping the knowledge. What did the game say? The delay being coding delay because OBS catching up after lag spike happens to me sometimes when we fix the restart stream. Gotcha. So it just might be more delayed than usual. Probably just keep going. Yeah, I think it'll probably be okay. First time run bug or something. I have not experienced that. Okay. All right. 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's not even changing how much the computer needs to run it. The game is made in Godot. That's neat. I do love Godot. Whoa, what the? My OBS used 100% of my GPU and then it dropped back down. Try moving. I'm moving. I don't think I can move in the game. Hello. We good for real? FPS limit broke for some reason. I had it set to 60. That's the other thing I haven't changed. Okay. All right. Hold on. It's still fine. Still looks fine. OBS got scared. Won't hold against Godot. I still love Godot. I'm just like, That's why we're waiting for Godot. Okay. What about put on some anti-aliasing? It's like this game. I did not expect this game to have any issues running on my computer. I just like upgraded all of my specs to much more recent released stuff. So I was like, okay. I think we're okay. It was the cutscene, maybe. But even when I skipped through and I was just staring at a CORK board, it was still using like all of my GPU and I think I canceled. Did I cancel? Oh. Right, the big red button. All right. Still, that's not going to do anything. It was all the CRT filter. I'm turning those back on. I was waiting for it to just spike to 500%. I mean, it is like 20% of my GPU now, as opposed to the 10 when it was running at like the tiniest little window. The dark beta test the streaming complications like the black brew. Yeah. The question is, do we restart the game and see if it happens again? Because there was no option to quit the game back to the main menu. I could just Alt F4 it. I had to get in the game first. What happened after the first time? Don't worry about it. Everything just exploded a little bit. No, 20%'s not bad. Also, I can turn off my stream preview in OBS to save more precious GPU. Let's try it. Let's fucking go. Save and quit. All right, chat. If everything explodes, don't panic. Everything's gonna be fine. May I say that? I don't actually know. December 6th. Remember me? It was me, the prologue. So did it get mad here?
Last night, just outside of Pittsburgh,
or was it mad after this point?
Jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members.
It was after the cutscene.
Corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters.
My person knocking on the door.
Known for their fashion lines and modeling careers.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
There were no survivors.
There were no survivors for the stream either.
Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
I'm just staring at my task manager. It looks good. And the game's running smooth.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Is it good? Seems good. We safe? We good? Okay. The extended stream delay just feels nostalgic for me. Like when I started streaming in 85 years ago, and the default, it was like 15 to 30 seconds stream delay, if I remember correctly. And it was only thanks to shit, was it Mixer? I'm like, I had forgotten the name of it. Microsoft streaming service that they murdered. That was like their selling point, was low latency streams, and then Twitch was like, competition, let's improve our infrastructure, and then they did, and then Mixer died, and then Twitch was like, what if we made the website worse? Because now we have no competition. Anyway, hi, welcome back. Everything's fine, I guess. That was bizarre. I hopefully that's something the dev can figure out what the hell happened there, because that was bumpy. But anyway, I sent my stream messages via courier. Yeah. It was pretty decent. I went on it like 3 times. I was a guest on it once. On an official Mixer ran show. I don't remember anything about what was on the show. The only thing I remember was that they had me call in over Skype. And that everyone involved in the production apologized for forcing me to use Skype. This was like 2019 or something. And they're like, we're so sorry, but we have to. But yeah, it was funny. YouTube stream is competition. It is. But YouTube isn't like pushing it. You know, like Mixer was like, this is a Twitch competitor. I think of YouTube streaming as just like another pillar of YouTube that they're like, we don't have any focus. When do I get the DVD in the stream for the mail? Yeah, you'll get it. Yeah, you'll get it. Gotta stay in those TikTok streams. Skype. Remember Skype? Remember clock out of work in 10 seconds. See you then. I know it's late. I'm guessing you see the news. I saw the news.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
YouTube has a higher bit rate. Yeah, and to be completely fair, Twitch has been talking about, I don't know how much they've actually done, but they've been talking about, there's like new protocols for stream bandwidth things that have been rolling out. Not on Twitch necessarily, but just like new standards and things. And they've expressed their own interest in doing that kind of stuff in the future. So we'll see. These are entirely worse the past few months. Yeah. The only thing that I like about YouTube's streams is I can ignore like if I'm watching like the Game Awards or something. Ignore is not the right. I don't know why I said ignore. It's like wow, my brain just completely exploded. I'm a bit frazzled from stream exploding. At least my webcam didn't freeze throughout all that. That's kind of nice. That was a nice stress test. No, so if I'm watching like something like the Game Awards or like back when there were E3 press conferences and stuff, the YouTube stream tended to be a bit more stable than whatever was on Twitch, which bums me out because I prefer Twitch as an experience generally. But yeah, it's like the YouTube one was like more up to date, like less delay. I say as my stream also has crazy delay. Anyway, everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is getting me. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. It chugged, but the fact that it didn't like actually freeze. So anyway, I'm gonna be very curious to look at my local recording of the stream after the fact and see if it also exploded the way Twitch did. We'll find out. If everything is exploded, I'm sorry. Thanks, Tired, for 22 months.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
That's me. I gotta turn up the volume way more, because apparently the title screen music was much louder.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Yeah, right. Alright, here we go. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order, oldest to youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Sleuth! Get schleuthen. Had to thaw off the ice. Yeah, exactly. How much does it pay? We'll double it. Oh, look at that. Look at that corkboard texture. That's why my computer exploded. I had to download a 50K image of a corkboard. Alright. Spouse unknown name, married to someone. So 3 sisters, and then one's married to somebody. Okay. Whoa. I'm over here. Milk picture. Milk. Yeah, it looks like milk. Is that a ring? How can I zoom? Enhance. Zoom. Back when the internet was a reliable source of information. Back when you could find a wallpaper and have it actually be made by a person. That looks like a ring-a-ling. Right there. So that's... They look very similar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the sisters of the all-girl Hanson cover band, but they look a lot alike. The person who hired you gave this photo the note attached. Taken during the shoot, the Roottrees sisters got milk ad. Can they say that? They're gonna get sued. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. Ad's copy reads, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottrees is a full-time job, as so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Ugh. Copy and paste. So, what's on the computer? No notifications. Notifications? No documents printing. Notifications on Windows 95? Welcome. Oh, yeah. That being low frame rate is intentional, it seems. In case anyone's like, what? Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. The generated milk. You wouldn't download milk. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem. Damn. Which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web. Even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit the search history, be sure to use Netscape Explorer's new history feature. Happy surf. Remember, Cashew PCs are delicious. They're edible. Don't eat your computer. Yeah, can't tell me what to do. I gotta use all the internet chat. Hop off for a minute. Get off the phone! Spider search. Because it's the web. Pro tip, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Sorry, this text can't be highlighted. Try to search result instead. Damn you! Image macros. Nothing. Memes. You're the man now, dog. Damn. Internet sucks in 98. I need to make a phone call. No. Roottrees. First few pages filled with news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters were also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. Sisters. Roottrees sisters. A lot of obituary. I wasn't expecting the web search to be like a text adventure description of what you find. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. Twitch./TV. Ain't no way. Maybe Justin TV. Even that. You will also come across the unofficial Roottree fan site, seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text, hard to read until you highlight the words. They write, Reina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Boy, their parents really like the RH. You might think they're rich because they're models, but their dad is also president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for a brand, Root. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps and try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of those posters. Some days I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. I got it. Apologies to anyone in the chat whose name has an RH in it. The website author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion lines, but none of it's relevant. Let's go. All right. So we got, where's my photo? The one wearing the, I want to wear plaid like Riley. So that's Riley. How do I, I guess this could be either. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of them. Riley, and then my beautiful daughter Rubella. Hi, Katie. Hi, Shu. Hello, everybody. My name is stupid in it. A stupid H. It's a load-bearing H, though. If you take it out, you get rid of all the stupid, and then what are you left with? Smarts. Google. What's my favorite candy? I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. So does only one of them have pierced ears? I did what? Oh, and then you put that on the cork board. She's got earrings. So that's Riley. No, Rahose has the ears pierced. How do I grab the? How did I? Got milk picture. Do I? Maybe I just click. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, and then over here. So she's the one looking that away has got the ring-a-ling. So that's gonna be hers. And then let's do that and then that. So plaid was Riley. I already forgot what it. Yeah, plaid's Riley. Ears pierced is Rahose. That's Rahose. What? What? What do you? What? Is that a nickname? Oh shit. Is that not her birth name? Wolf. Okay. Miracle Junior, Miracle Third. Man, the 90s was not okay. No one was okay in the 90s. One of those cellar door phrases. Last name first? I don't see it though. Roseanne? We'll see. Okay, meanwhile, the one who got married was... Reina is the most famous. Reina Targaryen got married to TMS. So that's Reina. And what are they all doing? Maybe I gotta search for them. Rahose. Spire Search was founded in 1997. Modern technology has its limits. Rose Roottrees is not as popular as older sister Reina, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Fortunately, results for Rose by herself don't lead anything different than when searching for the sisters together. Make note of any brand names, books, product lines, or magazines you don't recognize and search for them. Okay, let's go back to... Oh, and then it, like, stores anything that's actually a hit. That's nice. Roottree Candy Company. A lot of results for their extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to traffic it's been receiving. Provide a direct link to the history section that may just work momentarily. Founded by Elias Roottree shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth His family owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained, it has no CEO and no stockholders. It's run by a president. With input and votes from extended family, the site does maintain that every president has a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl, despite his death, is listed as current president. Product that would put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors, dipped in crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they branched out to countless other products. Sister company titled Root, especially in children's clothing. Models of Root. How to unlock Luigi. L is real? Question mark? Damn. How can Metroid crawl? Damn, they ain't got nothing on the internet. Root. Root, the period is part of the name. What if you search without the root? It's a common word, yeah. They were like, root always has a period. Root. They make clothing for children, from toddlers to teenagers, although their website's down. You found retail sites coming in and advertised here. You've spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly. Now you two can be like Riley, Roos, or Rena. You also come across a website from catalog clothing catalogs, collector clothing catalogs. Roos released 2 catalogs per year, every year since '84. Rena's on almost all of them, is the only one that Webmaster considers collector's item enough to mention. Brenda Roottree, their mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in '85. This was the only time her daughter was listed with her birth name, Carly Ray Roottree. Got her. We got her. We figured her out. Carly? Not Carl, Carly. Oh, okay, Carl. Okay, I didn't even put that together. Damn, Carl. Okay. Roottrees. Film the occupations. Yeah, what do they all do? Weren't they just models, or was they more president? Who did more? Also, let's Riley Roottree. A lot of obituaries, official fan site, carried by teenager, right? The dad is the present thing. Okay. She's the oldest. Riley's the smart one, Rose is middle child. Okay. Also, I understand why she was like, I don't want to be called Carly. It's just the dad's name with a Y. Similar naming situation? You can Google her real name. That's smart. That's smart. Trivia page. Common trick questions. What are the first names? Raina, Carly, and Riley. Rose was originally born Carly Rose Roottree, her middle name. They planned to name a son Carl Roottree Jr. Finding out they had a second daughter, they called her Carly. Damn. Sometime in the early 90s and now preteen, Carly strongly expressed her dislike her sisters had RH names and she was the odd one out. That's when she began to go red. So it wasn't because of her dad. She just also wanted a Raha name. Alright. Did I search Raina already? I don't remember. It's just the same fan site each time? It's just the same fan site. Damn. Who's this TMS person? Teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credit role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after his starring role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he's often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Raina. After a short engagement, they were married in '97. She was only 19 and he was 23. Holy age gap. Is that even legal? Okay. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Over here. Tommy. Oh. Thomas Sheridan. There you go. What are they? Aren't they models? Let's just try all of them are models and see what happens. Mod? / mod? I did it. Figure out what's incorrect. I didn't do it. Oh, I was supposed to put them in order. I just kind of dropped them at random. I can't move them around. Okay. Shit. Okay, what was the order of operations? Things, search tips. Owns a clone company. Let's just get them in the right order first. Raina is the oldest and married to TMS. Riley's the smart one. Rose is, so it's Raina, Rose, then Riley. Yeah, so Carly goes here. There. And then there. And then this is Carly, and that's Riley. What? Riley. Well done. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Hit me with the Oberdin. Bum bum. You've also locked in Thomas Booyah. Woomy. Ugh.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Would helping out count as backseating? It would, but honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this being a group deduct. If you've already played the game and know, then shut up. But if you're also figuring out with me, yeah. Throw anything, any ideas you got in your brain at me.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
But the delay will probably hit send on your hint as he gets it. Yeah, that's also possible. It doesn't seem like the delay's that bad. It's just obviously worse than usual. And I do apologize. What I get from Starbucks, I got a London fog because I felt like being a dainty fuck today. It's okay. It's alright. I wanted something warm, but I didn't want like, I don't know, coffee. What if this lady's just a cardboard cutout? It's just gonna fall over. I'm sure you'll be fine.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family.
Thank you.
For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
It's like 10 or so seconds, right? As opposed to the like 5-ish seconds normally. It's yeah. There goes Foppish Harold, we call him. La-di-da-di-da. I'm going outside. I'm going to put on my coat with tails and my top hat. For I must venture to the market for groceries. Yes, fetch me your top shelf eggs. I will buy a 50 pence worth of eggs from the farm. The man who started was particular about whom he considered family. Only needs a direct blood. Okay,
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree.
I'm a dandy guy in space. It's 12 degrees right now? That's too cold. That's too chilly. You need more degrees than that. I recommend a protractor.
I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
I understand for the context of a tutorial, but is the idea that we are a known detective? Because she came to us and was like, I've heard about you, and I need to give you a test. Slides me a card that says, Google the family. Like, the fiction is a little bit thin right now. Minus 20, what the hell? I mean, we're talking about the weather, but that's cold. That's minus 3 in Chicago suburbs. That's too much. That's too little. You need more of that. You need more than that, chat. We are a genealogy genie. That's what I am. I'm a talented genealogist and a fan of Riot Girl.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
I don't even know your name or what you look like, but okay. Whoa. Oh, the board got much more complicated. Yeah, we got special websites now. We on that dark web now, boys. So these are the most important people. Sleuth! Ready, set, sleuth. 3 out of 9 before the person who hired you returns. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, portrait, they'll be locked in. I love that this has become a staple of the genre, because following Lucas Pope's development blog for Obra Dinn, he went through many iterations being like, I don't know how to confirm that you got the answers right without it turning into a brute force game. And he even admits that his solution isn't perfect. But he sort of figured out this like, well, if you get like 3 locked in, then you lock those in and the game gives you that thumbs up. Which basically means if you're 100% certain, you can kind of brute force the final piece you're missing. But it's just funny that so many other games like this are just like, yeah, get 3 things right, and then it locks it in with a little cutscene. It's funny. It's that Obra Dinn like. When we talk to a cousin on AIM, hey, it's me, your cousin. I want to go bowling on MSN Messenger. Non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional. Place them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Oh, sort of removes them from the list? Okay, that's actually a really cool feature. That if you get someone right, it removes them from the potential list. Also, now the music's louder. I'm gonna nudge that down a little bit. I'm glad the game's working now because I'm into this. 3 more correct blood relatives before they lock in. They had bonus photos. Neat. Okay. There was some text over. Oh, that was this. Top secret. You can open this after the whole tree has been filled in. 2 names that must be typed in manually. You have to type them in. The clues are obscure but intentionally hidden and may even require leaps in logic. Keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Damn. Okay, all right. Oh, this is the cordon dot. We don't talk about these people anymore. Split up. Oh. They split. Hit the bricks. And then these also split. Okay, all right. Well, what do we got here? Don't forgore. Family trees use surnames from birth even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Use the person's most recent occupation. Geology for dunces? Excuse you? That's not necessarily a given. Well, okay, fine. What does this mean? Guardian, adoption or otherwise. Oh. Okay. Anything else? All right, what do we got over here? Milk picture. Milk. The news. That was the news. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable Roottrees who they said would be easiest members to place. They would return in the time it took to fill out 6 more blood relatives. They just know. They just know. Candy. 5 pieces ad. They got cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, awesome apple, power plum, and so strawberry. 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry? Get them. Get their asses. This is from the magazine Teen Blast. Mentions 5 pieces are named as such because the original creator had 5 children. Mentions the current 5 flavors are the same as back then. Okay. Good. Noted. Notable! Easy to find online. What's this? Oh. What? Huh. Wait, hold on. Did that also have a thing? That did have a thing. Okay. Your father was a hamster and your mother smelt of elderberries. That's the only thing I know about elderberries. This is a list of notable Roottrees. The person who hired you gave you this list said everyone on it could be found easily via a search engine. Good. Any entry in the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after they're verified and locked. Easy to find online. Okay, what does this mean? Intuition. You've been in this line of work a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed a 6th sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. Higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells. A list of famous people you can find via a search engine. Pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason that certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence, maybe missing a huge piece of the puzzle. Also, what were all these? This is your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information, such as names, family relationships, marital status, sibling count, anything else you have to remember. Page titles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you've read on each one. Highlight any text in your web browser for a quick option to add to your notes, right? The entire contents of your notepad are saved even if you quit the game. Don't forget to check them in when you return. Siblings, brothers, sisters, people that share the same parents. Cousins, share the same grandparents, not the same parents. Second cousins, share the same great-grandparents. Third cousins, share the same great-great-grandparents, not the same great-grandparents. K through 12 stands through kindergarten to 12th grade and includes all schooling from ages 5 to 18. Add a page. H. My head hurt. I'm bad at genealogy. All right. I'll check that later. What's this? Don't know where to look if you're stuck. Talk it through with your rubber duck. This game's got built-in rubber duck debugging. Oh, that's great. I hope you get it. You click a hint, and then the duck just sits there and stares at you. Oh, that's good. With an H. Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to update my notes. Edit note. RH. It has to be. For anyone who doesn't know, a rubber duck debugging is it's a real thing. I don't know where it originates, but the idea is that as a programmer, you keep a rubber duck next to your desk, and when you're having a bug in your code, in order to debug it, you take the duck and you hold it up to the screen. I think that's probably important, and you explain line by line what's happening and what the logic is. And in so doing, just the mere process of explaining it to someone makes you go, oh, wait, there's an issue there, and then that helps you solve the problem. So that's rubber duck debugging. Some folks use pet rocks. Yeah, it does work. Because it's in the same vein, if you've ever either been the recipient or the person doing this, if you're like, hey, can you help me with this problem? And they're like, what's the problem? And you explain to them, and in explaining it, you're like, wait, I see what I think this might be the issue. Come back in 5 minutes. So it just kind of cuts out that interaction. Anyway, let's go on the computer and search some. Oh shit. Okay, we search magazines and newspapers, periodical keywords in it, and then the public library. New system coming fall '99. Damn. Okay. Wait, what was the exactly? Like, chat, what do you think about? Wait. This was from a magazine. Teen Blast. Teen Blast. Keywords Root. Teen Blast has a lot of advertisements for Root. Clothes. Some of them mention Brenda. Her daughters are mentioned. You find a small bit of an ad. It says be sure to look out for our upcoming article about Raina's inspirations for Root clothing. What about candy? Nothing relevant. What was the oh god. 5 pieces. God, that sax player's going nuts. 5 pieces. They flood the results. One of them's already in evidence. Yeah, fine. Let's go back to spider search. What was the, let's go back to... This Carl. Let's learn about Carl. Carl Roottrees. I love the fake keyboard noises. I saw there's an option to turn that off. Currently playing music. Oh. Royalty-free music. Let's go. And it has a credit and a link. That's cool. Yo, they got Kevin MacLeod in here. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. There you go. That's good. I spelled jazz wrong. Were you talking about the hit genre of music from George Lucas's Star Wars? Ugh. Why would you have to turn off the clacky key noises? I know, right? It's not. It only does if I'm... Wait, they actually... It's not just a random noise? It's tied to the key you're hitting? That's really nice. That almost sounds like a clap, like an 808 clap. Okay, wait. Oh, Q is good. Oh, that's chunky. Oh, T is weak sauce. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, Q and Z are my new favorite. Actually, I should probably do that with Y and Z. That doesn't really work at all. YYZ. Anyway, what were we doing? Carl, he exploded. Natural causes, plane crash. He was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. There was a short press release, December 6th. It's with a heavy heart we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. This is Cheese Rat delivering the news. The entire Roottrees family's in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. Gonna list some of the accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather Born Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Watchman of the Year. Business Watch Magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They've been around for over 100 years, often write about major changes in management at various companies. It's a crying shame, is all. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman. They call us Watchman of the Year. Two Carl, Elias, and Carl. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find. You'll be able to find individual articles and issues through your periodical search. It's there. Yeah. Okay, this is the quality of life is really nice once you lock it in, and it even gives you a little tooltip of what it is. That's good. Watchman of the Year. Yeah, okay. Let's learn about Carl. Printing Watchman 87. Cover and summary has been added to your evidence. Okay, what about Elias? Elias was a Watchman in 36 for accomplishing of rolling out 5 pieces to market. Let me take a look at my evidence. Okay, all right. Good. Grabs life by the roots. I wish he didn't. Wish he didn't do that. The magazine for and about CORK. He looks like a DLC character from Clue. Our ongoing coverage of who's in the corporate world. Could be anyone. He's got a maple leaf tie. Okay. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 87. A photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is a magazine for and about corporate leaders. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, she retired to become a stay-at-home mother, looking for a creative outlet. She spent any free time she had at sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. By 82, Brenda's patterns were being copied by their brands, seeing demand. Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr., who just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl's voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay. So where is he in the lineage? He should be right around here, right? This should be Carl. This is Carl. I have to click on his stupid face. Yeah. Okay. And then Carl. That's Carl. And he was president? 5th? Must be 5th. If we go up 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd. Oh. There must have been multiple in the same line. Well, he had a cousin who was president, right? Wait, what did I literally just read? His cousin. Where's his cousin? His second cousin, Ernie Jr., was president of Roottrees. The guy who did this art is the same guy who did the art for Clue. My Clue senses were tingling. Wow, that's amazing. What was that? Have a good one. How stream delay works is determined by my ping, not streamer stuff. In a nutshell, it normally does, but because my stream exploded a bit and my computer got all bottlenecked, it's my computer. If you think about it, it took normally it's like in lockstep, or like every second it's processing a second of stuff. When my computer exploded a little bit, it needed way more real time to process a couple seconds, so things got really delayed. So now my computer is like behind trying to play catch up, and the only way it could would be to like speed up, and it's not designed to do that. So it's just kind of perpetually slightly behind. I could stop stream and restart it, but I don't like to do that unless I absolutely have to. So hopefully the stream delay is not that bad. Hopefully it's okay. I'm not tech savvy either. You learn from just things exploding and going, oh no. So he wasn't president at the time? Didn't he later become president? What were the it was the go back to Carl. Yeah, he was head of the company. So at some point he took over from his second cousin, which second cousin would be outside of this bubble. Because these are first cousins. Yeah. So could be anyone else on this level. Sheesh. Okay. We'll just worry about that later. This is Brenda, though. Brenda White. Was he verified bonus photos? Okay. Yeah. Play this version, loved it. Have it? Yeah, it came out recently, I think. Noticeable but not crazy. I'm glad it's not too bad. If it was really bad, I would restart, to be fair. Let's read up about Elias before I get too caught up in other things. Elias! A painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman to recognize the rollout of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms the Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. 1909, he has a daughter, the first of 5. 4 more follow, leading to 1922. He invents 5 pieces, each of the 5 flavors, chosen based on the initials of his 5 children, one per child. They're sold in some Pittsburgh markets. They're rolled out to all of New England. New recipe and flavors finalized. The new flavor? And begins nationwide distribution. Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for the global rollout. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. So his son was Elias Jr.? Okay, now that makes sense. What was the cousin? I should probably write down with my notes. His cousin was Jim. Oh, Ernie Jr. I was thinking of Ernie. Okay. So, notes. Let's start a new page. Carl? Okay, so we had, Carl's second cousin, Ernie Jr., was Roottrees Prez for a bit. And then, Carl, first cousin, Jim? Singer with daughter around same age as Raina. All right. That's probably all I need for there. All right. I'm trying to get my things in order. Okay. And then back to here. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm built industrial factory in Butler County. Production is triple the worldwide distribution begins. Also, what's next section claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy with a family business into a client's trust. Good. You know, I'll copy notes. Right. You are right. But the process of typing it out helps reinforce in my brain, but thank you for the reminder. That is good to remember. So what if we go back to the board? So this has got to be Elias at the top, right? Right? Yeah, that's Elias. He was the first prez. That's Elias. And then, his wife's name was Gwyneth? Oh, no. Well, it wouldn't have been Roottrees. Is it, that's so mean. Is it Gwyneth Anderson, Gwyneth Madsen, or Gwendolyn Morden? I mean, it's probably one of the Gwyneths. Madsen sounds like maple, so that's probably it, right? And then he had a son, Elias Jr. But I have no idea which kid goes to which branch. I don't know if he's a direct descendant of Nice. Let's try searching. Gwyneth Roottrees? Right? Gwyneth? How do you spell Gwyneth? I was just looking at it. Gwyneth Roottrees. That had a lot of stuff in it. Before marrying, she was Gwyneth Anderson. Write that down. No, wait. Anderson. She was a maple farmer. What was she? What was her deal? She was no brothers, little sisters, and inherit the farm as long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was his idea to create candy. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces. The Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond the original farm. It's been preserved as a tourist attraction according to their website. There's still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show many of the turn of the century appliances she would have used as housewife in the early 1900s. Is that one of the listed? Housewife. Bam. With that's turning into some Cthulhuese. What did I get? Haha. Yeah and yeah. After they founded the company, before was a success. Quite difficult to find anything about Elias Gwyneth that was accompanied by this picture. They marked on the charm with a star. Nice. Okay. And then I keep clicking the wrong thing. Gwyneth. Housewife? How dare you? They've been locked. Got him. Also locked the following optional entry. Brenda White. Booyah. And I can add that. Need 3 more before they lock in. Okay. Alright. 6 out of 9. Nice. Basically have it done. I mean, we got... Jesus, so much. Okay. Alright. How can I can't arrow keys. That's nice. So the 5... I need to find out what the 5 flavors used to be. Have I searched just 5 pieces? Yeah. Okay. They're no longer the company's only popular product. They're still on this thing. Small, colorful, shell-coated maple candy since the late 20s have been pressed in the shape of a maple leaf. They usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the 5 flavors, the shape and combination has remained consistent. History of print advertising website that claims to have a 5-piece ad scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, when you click through the website, it seems like all their image links are broken. Search. What? Wait, go back. Copy. What? Copy. And then put that into the periodicals search. Can I? Yeah. What about? No. Wait. Nothing. Wait. Library. That's a book. That's a book. Search. There. I don't. What was the? Who was the author? I forgot. By Charles Lee, of course. Classic Charles Lee. That dude loved this candy. Yes! You can go far if you get a library card. It's part of a book series about things candy in the modern world. It starts at 25, continues onward in a chronicle thing, and is a look in the future of candy as a vision by experts in 85. Candy with lasers and VR. And this got pretty much everything wrong. Sweet. Ad from the 1930s. Gimme. Where's, yeah, oh yes. Hell yeah. It's a miracle. A modern candy for a modern society. 5 pieces. Inspired by our children. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing M for miracle berry. Miracle berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. Beautiful. Contains 100% pure undistilled cocaine. Great. Okay. So those are the names for the people, and that's cool. So E. Elderberry is probably Elias Jr. Miracle is probably the one that was just called Miracle. But what about the rest? Wait, let me go back to my list of names. Gwyn Roottrees. So that was a descendant. Red Roottrees. Yeah, I should maybe focus on these first. 2 of them. You know they're gonna slap when they come in metal tin. They're just fused to the metal inside. They melted and then reformed into sludge. I can feel the sour Altoids destroying my mouth. The babyest? Probably the babyest, yeah. Okay, Gwyn Roottrees. Search the internet. Boom. Not yet. Old films not yet available on VHS. It's 98. The clock's ticking. The site is not very well organized. The search is broken. You can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 50s, often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission, a widely circulated picture from behind the scenes on one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know she was the granddaughter of Elias? She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Where's that photo over? There's Gwyn. Since finally seen on multiple websites about old films, notable Roottrees list. Yeah. Okay. What about Red? Wait, I forgot that I can just search from there. Aloysius Herring Roottrees. Red was an appointed judge and politician, or his nickname, ironically, he was the ambassador to Ireland for only 6 days. Oh, okay. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate, claimed to be related to the Roottrees, to the Roottrees company in a newspaper ad, but it came out the last name was merely coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. So he's not related. Is there just a random floating name? Where is that? So there's a red herring. Perchance? If I can lock him down, I'll get rid of the name from the list, though. I guess we'll worry about that later. Likely based on one of the owners of the Steelers. Yeah. Well, what else? Oh. It updated it with a red herring icon. Even better. Jim? How you doing, Jim? James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now my evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond's considered to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Thank you, chat. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse, hasn't made a public appearance since 96. Cherry Tree. Pretty general search term. You find lots of results for foliage. Well, don't I feel silly? Jim and Diamond. Okay, it's the same page. Diamond LaRue. Same page. What about Roland? Oh, that was that thing. Diamond's Dazzlers. That's probably a thing. Official fan club. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. You'll get on Game Facts. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to the Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's fierce debate in the subsequent post about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures from over the years, only one is relevant. A card from 96 includes a picture of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, and a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Wow. An all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. They were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she describes as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were. She was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. And not only were they selling CDs, they only cost $1. They were probably losing a fortune. Reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of them performing live. The cover from the CD they're selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. Beef Babies, a song by the Floozies. Can't find anything else about it anywhere. With a name like that, it's not hard to speculate on the subject matter, is it? Could it be a euphemism about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It piques your curiosity if only you had the time or resources to look into it further. Cow. There's nothing on the internet about cow. What about cat? Cat pictures. What the hell? I can has? Damn. Ain't nothing on the internet these days. All right, we got a bunch of stuff. Oh my God, look at that. Rolling on down to the city. As seen in MMM. That's gotta be another magazine. Only the great grandson of Elias could make disco this sweet. Peter Janowitz, MMM. Inner was awful, you know. Jim and Diamond. Let's search, actually, let's search Peter, because that is so tiny that would be nuts if it was there. I can't highlight it. Janowitz. Peter Janowitz. He's a music critic. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly. Magazine for the voice, the early 80s, went out of business due to high competition, more major publications. Is that, Modern Music Monthly, Jim and Diamond? A review and interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker. And so a few years ago, Diamond and I were in CNJ plus JND with my cousin and his ex. Okay, that seems good. It's pronounced like Marge, it's disapproval or mbop. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. This seems like a very important article. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. The four of us had a sort of cutesy family band thing going on, not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister, everything exploded. Damn! The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something he hum a week later. I've been told Roland's like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess. He's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. It's also how my father's connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. I was never interested. I went straight for the music. Clark was paying more attention. Can I just copy this whole article into my notes? Because this seems important. You know, I can't copy that much, it seems. What does create highlight do? Let's see. And just grab each of it. Ah. Okay, and then there's that link to it. So if I go to a different page, like Beef Baby, and then click on that, it brings it back. This game is smart. This game's got design in it. That should be in a different page though. Can I move that? Make a. Wait, what? Huh? Why did that wind up there? Huh? My notes are a mess. Edit note. Copy that. Put that there. Carl. And then this is the was this Jim? Jim and Diamond? There we go. And then highlight that. There we go. Okay. This is the speed run. Okay. Back over here. Conquistador. The Floozies. There was Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Okay. Hello, Conquistador. Very good. There's the thing, okay. Go with their live shows. And then here. Found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond of their fan club in '96, 2 years ago. Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. That's baby Wolf Blitzer. There he is. So that's Wolf. Are they the Roottrees as well? What's their last name? Yeah. Right, Jim Roottree. So, Wolf. Nothing relevant. Wolf LaRue? What about just the word wolf? Nothing. Maybe that's not his, maybe that's a nickname. Right, I did get the music. How do I play it? It did say it was added to my evidence. Can I not listen to it? Was it just like the actual thing? Was it spelled weird? Was it? Sing. Let's go back to the board. So what can I put together from here? Who's Carl's dad? The thing is, I know a bunch of random little bits, but I need to figure out. Let's go back to the article. Yeah, this right here. C&J and J&D with my cousin and his ex. So I need to find a group that's like probably around the same generation as Carl, but then has cousins that got divorced from them, like from there. Like this cousin had a few flings and divorces. So possibly, or unless that's this, then led to adopting someone. They had 3 kids. Or I just go further back and just figure out the 5 and then work my way down from there. Because we know at least their initials because of the candies. But I don't know where to start in terms of like who's next. Maybe we just keep searching, keep getting information because we only got to Jim. Let's get Lauren. Get that out of there. Lauren, author. A distant relative of the Roottrees sisters known for a book, A Life Between Wars. Search that in a sec. According to a website about famous authors in the early 60s, she released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. It's a little fanfare. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 65 as A Life Between Wars spans the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as their perspectives on changing times socialites, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life from previous generations. After the success of her diaries, the publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. If I know recent details about Lauren, she's listed as retired. So let's look up this at our local library. You find that because diaries have been reprinted recently for schools available in a lot of libraries. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Copy that. Library. Title. Here. And that's Lauren. Seems to hit the jackpot here. It's a book. Oh my god, it's printing a bunch. It's a book occasionally taught in schools. You can find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries to the diary been added to your app. It keeps printing. It just keeps printing. Holy god. Oh my god. Yowza. Printed a whole goddamn book. Okay. Life Between Wars. There they are. Exorcist and Diaries of Roottrees. This looks like a school book. Lauren captures the evolution and perspective from adolescence to adulthood. Butler County Times. I should probably look up the Butler County Times. No subscription. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. No way the printer would actually work. It needs like the juice of a gacha game. The blower notes and observations available skimming through Lauren's diary on notable Roottrees. Book was published in 65 because his diary entries stretched about the blah. Most important event in much diary is the loss of her husband, Jacob. Died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant and left to raise her son, Clark, alone. Lauren never remarried and only had 1 child. So I need to find someone on the board that would... I don't think it would show that they were a widower, though. That only shows if they split up. But only had 1 child. From, like, would it be this generation or this generation? Maybe this one? This one. What is happening here? What is happening here? I'm concerned about that. Over here. They had 1 kid. They had 1 kid. Turn out noisy enough in the 90s, they can smell fear. Yeah, you need to take the paper out and it's nice and hot from the printer. Said grandfather, don't forget the star marks. It has star marks. It even showed me in the cutscene. You're so right. God damn it, thank you. Thank you, DeCosby. Thanks for 31. Thanks for the prime. Okay, so there's there. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. So we got the sisters, we got Carl, we got Elias. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining on here. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. I was like, how would I even know where to start? The game was like, here's stars we're showing you. So that's a cousin, that is an aunt or uncle. And then this is like some sort of a cousin situation from Carl. It's like once removed, right? Is like up or down the chain. Anyway, banished to the disowned zone. Maybe that's what happened here. I'm just like, they split up from their, I guess they just disowned themselves from the family. I don't know. And then they had some kids. We'll figure it out. Okay. So we got. So Gwen was the actor in the 50s. So she's probably those ones up to the right. Jim was the disco jam guy, though he would hate to be called that. Lauren was the author, and then Miracle Jr. Well, let's just find out right now. It's some kind of a cousin thing. Second cousin. So cousins are you share a grandparent. Second cousins are you share a great grandparent but not a grandparent. And then once or twice removed, I believe, means moving up or down the family tree in terms of like what line of the generation you're on. But I could be wrong. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he's shortened it to Miracle Jr. What? Oh, okay. I was like, instead of being called Miracle Jr., he calls himself Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who's part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the Northeast. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and charged with conspiracy to defraud the public when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. They revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in disguise. Edith had a bit of a checker past herself, but doesn't clarify. Since lost television show, instead goes on tour across the southern U.S., where he's not as well known before the scandal. Okay. Miracle Jr. should be the star under the 5th on the top row. Wait, what? My least logic, assuming they're in age order, the last one on the top should be Miracle, should be the star under that. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're figuring out which one is there. I think this might be Jim, or maybe that's Jim. And then this is one of these is probably Gwyneth, and then the other one is Lauren. Wait, then where's Miracle? Maybe Miracle's over here. Anyway, let's see. Miracle Network. Okay, Miracle Roottrees Estate. Quiet bare bones, falling blurred. Welcome. Witness the testimonies. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. Mother and father, Elias, named him Miracle. They thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers. People in chat have been saying this, and I only just, like, this was, like, hammered into me in the tutorial. And my brain was like, okay, that only applies to this, not the entire board. Obviously, it applies to the entire board. Okay. All right. So then, obviously, this is Miracle. And then that's Miracle Jr. Okay. Yeah. We're good. I can just... This is Miracle. That's Miracle. And then this is Miracle Jr. And that's probably Miracle Jr. We can probably make a just educated guess there. Waffles or pancakes? Waffles. Okay. Listen, my brain pranked me. Okay. Back to this. Over 14 years, would have birthed that late final child generation near the torn apart of his countless health problems. With the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over his complications, even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Excuse me. He spread gospel around the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The Power Lord coming to a town near you. And they sent me a flyer. So what about Miracle? It just takes you to the Miracle Estate. What about Miracle the Third? Miracle the Third? Third? Roottrees? Miracle 3. Miracle Harder. Alright. I'm sure I'm just typing it wrong. What the hell? Lauren's, oh, this is more Lauren. We'll get to, there's so much from Lauren. Oh, yeah. Witness the power of the Lord in summer 96. 3 generations of miracles tour, featuring testimony from world famous Miracle Jr. It looks like he's wearing a flag based off the Pan flag. Special appearance from Miracle Roottrees in his 68th year on God's earth. Children welcome, celebrate with the pastor Miracle III and his wife Nicole. So that's Junior, and then that's Miracle III. It would seem. Over here. So that's Miracle Jr. And then that's Miracle III. Wife's name is Nicole. Oh no. Nicole Madsen. Nothing. What was the other one? Nicole Smith. No H in the Nicole. Not even an RH. Pastors. Cool. Neat. Rad. Alright, let's get some faces from here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. So much. Caption. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generations. We gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me, he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. But when too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Grandma insisted we include Sam, and if we didn't want to, none of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. You okay? Nicole Bad Morning, yeah, without the H. And then this one, this is the original. Uh-huh. The picture is famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. So that's Lauren's dad, is whoever's on the left. Okay. It was taken in 35 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which didn't go over well, to say the least. I supposed to stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. Damn. Damn, get got. Okay. Okay. Lauren loves to throw shade. I see that. She's got all the hot goss. There's so many pages here. There's so much in here. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Mother's family was called the Cossels, but she hardly mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company, helped write a legal document called the Clance Trust. Let's search that. That came up before. Pronounced Clan said. Shows what I know. Highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottrees. Okay, they made it up. I was like, I don't know. Elias' son and the Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer. Clancy Edward, they're gonna have to search that too. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters inherent as an oddity. Company mandates that a fixed percentage of profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth, and first successful when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed. Due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it's a significant amount of money. The Clance said trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and bounces written into it. There have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague, since matters are handled internally. All information you discover is from University Law School, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in '94. While looking into the Clan said trust, you find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. So far this game is like I tug on a thread and a bucket of information falls on me. Which is good. It's better than like, oh my god, I can't find anything. But it's like, it's hard to know where to focus my search. Clan said, okay, that just really leads to him again. I wanted to search blood relative because it's in all caps every time it shows up. Nope, it's just ominous. Great. The Roottrees versus RR. Different details. The RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. They attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock and they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Due to the ironclad wording, it was impossible to remove direct descendant without completely solving the trust. And then, what's the 5-piece guarantee? Blood relative. Based on the Rooney family. Like getting a progression on too early in a rando. It does feel like that. It's like, it gives me too many options. 5-piece guarantee is a combination with the Clanstead Trust was Elias's attempt to ensure the candy company will remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it's somewhat baffling. The yearly salary, the president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this is 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. It's like $1 a piece almost. Combined with the Clanstead Trust, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure only his direct relatives could afford to be president. He knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was smart or successful is widely debated. Okay. Neat. Interesting. Okay. I probably have other stuff I can lock in. I'm just jumping around a lot. He is, what would you use, media mogul? Preacher. Also preacher. He's also preaching. And then up here, he was also preacher. All preachers, all the way down. Televangelist? I don't think that was there. I think preacher's probably close enough. Then can I twist it out? We got these 3 here, and that corresponds to Gwyn the actor, Lauren the author, and Jim the musician. So, so we got these 3 here. My gut tells me that this might be Gwyn. Perchance. This one, maybe. Was that just Gwyn Roottrees? Oh my god. This is too much in here. Gwyn Roottrees, yeah. Let's see. Gwyn, that's... Gwyn Roottrees. And she was actor. Let's go! God, my brain is so standard-sized, it's incredible! Future generations will study my brain and go, yep, it worked sometimes. We also locked in this guy. Booyah! What? What do you want? I'm busy.
On a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
Is that a euphemism?
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
I already have too much stuff to work with, thank you.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
9 more? I'm gonna search up Riot Girl. Oh, I can even look up here. Wait, what? Huh? Is this gonna be important? The notorious Montjoys? Oh, this is so gonna be important later. I'm mad about it. Mystery comics, tales of suspense. I gotta look up Riot Girl. Riot Girl. The subgenre of punk apparently got started in Olympia, Washington, when a few women got together to discuss sexism in the local scene. It's ballooned from there. You knew all this already. You have a poster on your wall. Yeah, that's why I searched it. What am I looking at here? Beth texted me and said I ordered you a sandwich and sent me what appears to be a seal with just the most like it's not really focusing, but I hope you can see just the biggest eyes. Don't know what's happening there. All right, good, great. Hooray. Don't eat him. That's the sandwich. That's the exactly. That's the sandwich. It's a club sandwich. Oh, damn it, damn. Fuck. Okay. Should I get back to reading? Oh my god, I have so much stuff. Should I get back to this mess? Lock those down. We got to lock down Jim and Lauren though. Hold on. They're wonderful. I agree. So is this Lauren up here? Cause didn't she say something about her granddad being Elias? And then she'd yeah. So this has to be Lauren. I have no idea which one she is. Let's just Lauren, and then this is Jim. Sorry, it was James Roottrees. His wife was Diamond LaRue. He was a musician, and his father was there. She was there. I think it said something about their kids, but I don't remember what. What else was in here? We were in C and J and J and D. So they were J and D. Who's C and J? Cousin and his ex. So, on this side. So they, right, because that was the, like, slept with, like, a sister and it was a whole mess. Okay. So this is either, okay. Not sure what that is. That's fine. This is Lauren. She was an author. And I don't know who she is. Clark and Jane. You're right. That was, yeah, Clark, Diamond, and Jane. They're actually sisters. So that's Clark something or other. Clark Rafferty. Where did I see Rafferty? Was that in here? Was that in here? Where did I see Rafferty? That's not here. Oh my god. I'm like 5 minutes in the, I mean, not 5 minutes. I feel like I'm still in the beginning stretch of the game. He what? Tell me what's going on with the roots and the trees. We were hired to unravel this family tree. This dude up here, Elias, in 1908, he founded the Roottrees Candy Company. And then they had 5 kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a bunch of shenanigans happened that resulted in ultimately in modern day, the year of our Lord 1998. These people were in a plane and the plane landed safely. And then everyone on board ate the fish and they expired. As a result of that, we've been hired to figure out who the hell is going on around this family because it's a mess. It's been 3 days. Laura Rafferty in your book description. Thank you for your brain memory. So it wasn't in the actual book. It was in... Okay, I didn't even finish reading that. That probably would help. In the book description. Maybe not here. Maybe... oh god. Lauren's diary? Nope. Lauren Roottrees? Right, there it is. Her married name, Lauren Rafferty. So... But I can't pick her name. Didn't it say what? Didn't it? These surnames from birth, even the person changed their last name after marriage. Because she was born Lauren Roottrees, and then this was Rafferty. Okay, so then... Oh, there's a lot of Raffertys. There's a lot of Raffertys. So they had a son, Clark. Okay. A rubber quink when I play puzzle games. There you go. Cause I quack if you sub the Dan. I don't think I know. We can do some searching though. Chris Rafferty. Nothing. That's not where I meant to go. I keep clicking on. Can I use the number keys for these? I can't. Any keyboard shortcuts? No. All right. I wish I could hit like 1, 2, 3, 4 and like switch between those. Does the arrow at the bottom play the whole board? It does. Which it took me a very long time to realize it does. So, oldest on the side. Wasn't there information about who their oldest was? Their first kid? There definitely was. Was that in here? Adopted the first of 5 children. Except I don't know which one was which. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. There's G is for grape. So that's gotta be the oldest. This G something? Probably Gwyn. Some sort of a Gwyn. There's a lot of Gwyns. Gwyneth, and then their first root tree. Gwendolyn, maybe? Did they have a Gwendolyn? Let's search Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn. I know I'm getting constantly. Did I spell that right? Gwendoline? Is that? Yeah, that looks right to me. I'm Morton. The Lord of Cinder. Gwendolyn Roottrees, Lord of Cinder. Gwendolong, that ain't it. Maybe we just. Oh my god. This has 17 pieces of evidence tied to it. That's nuts. So Jim and Lauren. What don't I have? Yeah. I wanted to try to, cause I'm pretty confident about that. We need a full. That's why it's saying it's like you got 3 right and you locked in this other piece of information because we can't just lock in her by herself. So, what was James's kid name? It's fine. It's fine. I have like 30 different thoughts jumbled around in my brain. I like it. It's objectively the right decision to give you the entire board, but because of that, even when they're like, just focus on this, I'm like, but there's so many things I could start to nail down that I want to get started on that, and it's like, no, just stay focused. The 5-piece picture had their names. It had a bunch of information, especially this. So, Pop had it framed. That's him on the left. So this is Lauren's dad. We should just mark that down. Where is Lauren? There's Lauren. This is her dad. He is this one. That's him. Good. This game ends with the play. Yeah. This game ends with it ties into her story. The other game that this is like. And into this. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it and the 3 of us are all about the same age. Who is Angie? So only the 5 pieces didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose the top tantrums. Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. So Mr. Morden is probably Gwendolyn's spouse. So Aunt Gwendolyn. So am I correct? So that's gotta be. Oh god, that could be anyone in this. But the G was first. So this is Gwendolyn. It's gotta be Gwendolyn Roottrees. And then this is some sort of a Morden. Some sort of a Morden. I don't know which one yet. But that's fine. Miracle's the Eye Patch Kid? Yeah. Yeah, the elder. Because they talked about how the Lord restored his sight. And let him, preach his business. So actually we could probably grab... where? There he is. Okay. So then what? Yeah, hello? The new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Mm-hmm. They're gonna... Here's the same photo. Great. And then what about the other photo? That also had a bunch. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. There's multiple versions of this photo. Oh god. Okay. The next generation. Wait, so that was also a thing that's from here. I didn't even finish getting down. This is the first page of like 20 I printed out. The Roottrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces, the first generation. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The free spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. Okay. So then this is this free? This must be some of the free spirits. This is the next generation. Recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo for all time say we gather the warehouse floor. I want Eli stand all the way on the left since he made me look like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together. We clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. So is this the 4 of them and then that's everyone behind? It must be. Must be? Yeah. Oh. Okay. This is the four of us standing together to clone the middle and everyone filling behind. In front of us, only one too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Okay. Is that because this is the 4 here of the next generation, and then of the 5 pieces, there's 4 of them, and then Gwyn was like, I'm good, and then that's got to be Miracle and Miracle Jr., and then that's the same. He looks the same. Ah, crap. There's Preacher Man. Yeah, this guy. Her dad is in the back there. Except he doesn't have alternate photos? Am I wrong about where that? Oh, the ink. Oh my god, right? So that's all still fine, I think. Also, I don't know if there's multiple photos, if it matters which one I use. I don't know. But that's wearing the same rainbow tie as your dad. It's a family tradition. You gotta wear the pan flag tie. I don't know if that's the right colors. I don't think green's in there, but it reminds me of. It's just always notable. I've always found that the pan flag is just very aesthetically pleasing. It's got a good certain number of colors. What else was here? Grandma was supposed to include Sam, even if we didn't want to. Then if a Miracle Made is technically a 5-piece. Wait. Okay, no, so I'm right. Father dad look like, yeah, no, that's wrong. My assumption is wrong. That's why he was talking about he looks like Pop did in the old one. That's Eli. Eli Jr.? Is he the architect? He would be young. You'd be older than that. A delicious popsicle flavor. Yeah. So that's Eli. Miracle's the only one from the 5 pieces who's there. And then that's Miracle the 3rd. No. That's Miracle Jr. No, what's happening? We're putting them together. How many photos there are on each person on the board? Is that what the photo person means? Bomb coordination means? I think so. That is my assumption. But that's why there are a lot of photos of Miracle Jr. So that would be him. And then I don't have him locked in yet, so I can't do the other photo of him. That's her brother. Saying her brother looks a lot more like dad. Dad. Is their dad Elias Jr.? Let's hold on. We can figure this out with the candies. It's Gessimum. I should write that down. The 5 pieces. Let's just go that. Okay, highlight. There you go. No, don't need that. So then with that, we can then deduce. So we got grape, Gwendolyn, elderberry is some sort of E. You would think that'd be Elias Jr., but maybe not, because he was Elias. But maybe Elias Jr. was there. Cinnamon extract, CE, and then M and then M. So would he be CE? What the hell? Clancy Edward. Wait, that was. So then, if that's Clancy Edward, then the first son was Elias Jr. That's here. And then was Elias Jr. the architect? I believe he was. Elias Jr. Roottrees? Do I have to? Is the period necessary? Does that not? Okay. The Clancy lawyer man, right? Clancy Edward Roottrees was Elias's son, and the Roottrees Company's head lawyer at the time, right? So we can at least lock that in. Pretty sure he was architect. So he was the lawyer. Yahoo! Yahweh. Nice. We got the rule locked in. Do. Okay, great. Yeah, booyah. Booyah. That means we can get these other photos out of here. Get it in. There you go. Last June's the Senate 5 pieces of go because it looked most successful. That could be. Yeah. That's him on the left. So that was her dad. So they're not in any specific order. They're just kind of gathered around. So that was her dad, meaning this is Elias Jr. Wah. Yeah. That's this guy. That handsome son of a gun. I think I see 6 currently have information for. I probably have information for like a dozen. So that was him there. I don't remember what his wife's name was. That's fine. You know, there are lads that's last by proclamation. Exactly. We can deduce. We can deduce. I have so much I haven't even looked at yet. I'm just like, I still have a ton to work with here. I want Eli staying all the way on the left since he looks like Pop did in the old one. So that's Eli. Yeah, wow. Yeah. So that's one of her siblings is Eli, and I don't know who. Let me just. So there's an Elias C and an Elias M, and I don't know where or which. I would assume continuing the tradition that the firstborn son is gonna take after the family's name, but I don't know if they had more daughters first or what. I'm having fun, but I also appreciate chat being able to chime in and help out untangling the web in my brain. And then there's this photo, which I don't even think I should look at yet, because it's just gonna be like boom, 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 a million photos. Every 20 years or so, you use the Roottrees whole of big reunion, recreating old family photos. Someone from the 70s. Carl's the teenager in the middle. That's Carl? Sorry about the water damage, a pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo in childish print writing says November. That's probably significant. It was November. Large number of cursive signatures. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson. Who the hell is that? Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottrees, Carl, Clark, Eli M. Oh, God. So if that's Carl, right? So we can at least try to lock that in before anything else gets too confusing. Where the hell is Carl? There he is. Carl! Carl! There he is. Yeah, that's Carl, right? It's a bunch of wires, and someone's chewing on all of them. Alright, oh, this got updated. Oh, jeez. Phone calls generation. Yeah, it's fine. Should I keep going through the book? I probably should. An entry entitled Complaints, written in 53. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lawrence's family members, Gwen, who's on the noble list. Everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. Being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her and even try to dye my hair blonde to fit in. What a mess. She just complained to her I was the lucky, cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me, even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet. Oh, hold on. Magazine, yep. Tabloid with focus on famous actors and other aspects of filmmaker news. Yeah, and then Starlet. What the hell was her name? Gwen Roottrees? Was it 2 ends? Yeah. Her divorce from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative, full of tell. My story time summer focused on the fact that she was announced her divorce. She was pregnant again. Wild Bill, multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. Wild Bill. So is this? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many names. Is this not? Wild William Williams. Nothing shows up. Nothing shows up for Williams. Or Bill. Is someone named Bean? Deborah Bean? Better get searching. I guess that's not his name. The gospel interview from earlier mid-57, just by the last name. The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself since he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is memorable. We've relocated to Paris. I know your readers love to keep up with my husband. Consider this a sterile exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way. We're sticking with Roottrees for last name, not Williams. We also plan to lean into alliteration, so we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. So they're gonna have a name. Wild Bill. Search. You find some information on a website about old films. He was the leading man of some non-notable movies from the 50s. Appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released for home audiences. He's known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes, married 4 times to 4 different actresses. There's a rumor he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party, and she was already aware of his reputation. He grew up in Paris. He returned there often. Maybe he was LaRue. Fortune favors the grave. Okay, that just sends me in a loop. Paris. France! France doesn't real. France doesn't real. Rhubarb Roottrees. Roottrees. Wild Bill Williams. So why doesn't he exist? He grew up in France, returned there often. What else do I search from here? Maybe Marilyn. Is she real? She's not real. Doesn't exist. France! France! Because that's gotta be who's here. I just don't. Who has a very French-sounding name? maybe that's the, oh, I got some Kellogg's in here. Lansing LaRue. Oh, we don't have another LaRue with a male sounding Madsen. Monroe, Morden, Quaritch, Rafferty, LaRue. There's a Robert and a Ronald Roottrees. So one of them's maybe. Smith is Wilkins, Wilson. They did mention the Wall of Corn, didn't they? Linus Cornwall? Let's search that. Nothing was found. So that was on... was it this page? There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees' power. Yeah, no, that's very clearly right there. It was you in the kitchen. You were hyphenating my Roo. Well, okay, then that has to be Cornwall, then. So his name was Linus Cornwall? It's not a very French name, is it? It's gotta be, though. Cornwall was her dad's name? Wait, did I completely misinterpret? Cornwall's dad's name, her dad gave going their mother's last name because of the clout. My grandfather preached innocence, there's importance, but the famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband goes by Wild Bill, infamous name. You're right, thank you. Okay, so her dad's name was Cornwall, and they're like, we're calling you a Roottrees. So her dad was Linus. And then her mom was something. Melon. Melon Roottrees. Who's got the M names here? Wait, Margot. Where did Margot? Where did we see Margot? I played through the original Itch version with my spouse, who's a librarian at a genealogical society, which sort of felt like cheating. That's really cool, though. It's probably a good time. You call me a Cornwall? You get that out of here. Was it Lauren said Aunt Margot? That would work. Where did Margot? Let's just pencil that in. I don't know what the hell she did. It was Lauren. Everything comes from Lauren. Sheesh. Yeah. Wait, I stay with her and Aunt Margot. So that, yeah. So if Lauren was like, let me go to Aunt Margot's and hang out with Gwyn, who's an only child and sad about it. Checks out. It does check out. Except this is only Margot Light. Is there a separate Margot? Diet Dr. Margot? More like Mark Went. The spouses are optional when you have to stress for fun. No, but as the game pointed out, it helps like reduce clutter and takes names out. So it is nice to kind of be like, let's get that name on the board. And then if I'm like, wait, where did this name show up before? I can kind of, I think it's only beneficial. But you're right, it is optional. Dr. Margot. Margot Zero. Margot to the polls. Stop it. Okay. Let's head back to here. I was lucky cousin. She's living a little gamer's life. She's being started. Tell tales how she got us from the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Harrison Lane was an actor with a major role in Guys Like Us, some other films. Largest role was as a villain in the first season of Western Frontiers. Due to the popularity, the studio brought Lane back to play the villain's twin brother. Western Frontiers has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. He married his high school sweetheart in the reunited movie premiere. Can I search Guys Like Us? 1953 film which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Wow. Titles a play on words. It can be read that the two women are men similar to other men or that the men are fond of them. No way. Should highlight that. Write that down. Write that down. Leslie Florence was Gwen's co-star. Not much information. Doesn't have any additional credits. There's not even a Did You Know Trivia section for her. Damn. That's rough. Western Frontiers. Okay, that leads back to this. What about... Okay, fine. Was it from there? There's something else I was gonna search. Maybe this guy else, I guess. Was it from Harrison's page? Forgot what I was gonna look at. Even the internet is misogynist. Always has been? Question mark. Well, if I search Did You Know Trivia? Nothing. There's no trivia for trivia. Who the hell is Wild Bill Williams? The people want to know. Who is he? Computer, show anime. Anime doesn't reel in 98. There's a weird bug I keep running into where I mouse over this and then go like a little too far and then I can't select it until I move all the way off it. It's such a minor thing. Okay. She's the first Roottrie woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now though I've been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I'm lucky to be born to a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff, just like I do at Gwyn. Computer Shoagwan. How you doing, Viz? Dynasty, written in 58. Focused on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president in the meeting to determine the successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Isn't Clancy her dad? Or is that her uncle? Clancy is her dad. She talking about her dad in first person, or did he have another... Is there another Clancy? Yeah. There's a Clancy Jr. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So he had a Clancy Jr. and then an Eli Jr.? Or was the Eli... No, Eli Jr. was in the previous generation. I'm confusing myself. That was Elias Jr. Wasn't there also an Eli? No, there were multiple other Eliases. That's... Okay. Yeah. I'm jumping around. It was like 50 Clancys and 50 Eliases. Granddad was fierce. None of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces of reading stuff coming down on sections. Gotcha. So he was president until his older years, at which point he was like, "What? Which one of you will succeed?" And they're like, "We have our own lives, Pops." He argued at length the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, I'm going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Okay, so somewhere over... If they have a son... Whoever the first son is Zach. Okay. Maybe I'll write that down. First born, next gen, son is Zach. Yeah. The question marks will make me feel confident about those notes later. Let's just highlight that. There you go. This just Roman during a company greatest for president for everyone. I came up with that a woman would take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest. But he just laughed. Never get the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Oh shit. So that's Zach? Is my assumption there? The firstborn 5-piece. I was the firstborn son of the 5-piece. Unless I misread, which is probable. Let's try again. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. So one of these. One of these two. Not down the line. It's one of these is at least one of these is a boy. Rude. So I have no idea what do I know about Zach? First son with an older sister. You're right. You're right. They were like, there is a girl who's older. So this is Zach. Is this Morden? It's gotta be. Isn't this Morden? What else was I just reading about the family name? Right, because they have the Roottree name. And that's why they're like, well, it should go to us. But it went to Zach. He's the first one. Okay. Angie's older than Zach. So then over here is Angelica Morden. And he was the second prez. And let's get him there. Yeah. Good. Do I have a photo of Gwendolyn? She has to be one of these. She's got to be one of these. So she's there. I mean, the way genes work, as I'm pretty sure, is that only the blonde could have blonde children, right? So this has to be Margolite, right? Light Margot. That's how that works. And then there. Was she a housewife? They talked about how Gwen, the actor, was the first woman in the family to have a job. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, lock him in. Yeah! Yeah, let's go. Booyah! Yeah!
You're listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45.
Margot
It's a
Leak?
bizarre development
She's a
to an
gamer?
already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Rootree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
So someone out here is breaking in and stealing photos from the 70s? Like this photo I have from the 70s? Who has hired me? Who has hired me to do this job? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. It's fine. It's good. I'm scared to do this, but I'm gonna do this. What? Is he not? Oh, there we go. I wasn't fully on the face. So many photos. Okay. As long as we get paid. Yeah, no, it's probably fine. Okay. Haven't locked her in yet, but we probably could. Keep clicking the wrong thing. She was also a housewife. Okay. They're stealing the blank, but why? Also, someone in the chat asked what triggers Moobot pointing. I believe it's just on a timer. I forget if it's a random timer. Just every so often, Moobot will, but only after someone posts. Moobot won't just spam in the chat if no one's around. Otherwise, you would just click on stream and it'd be like a sea of Moobot just pointing. Like if I was offline. They're stealing the Declaration of Independence, but why? It belongs in a museum. Okay. It's looking pretty good. We basically have it. It is nice that it changes the background, this like yellow color, so it stands out. Of the initial starred one, we only don't have Lauren locked in. So Lauren is one of these. Lauren is one of these. Oh, Eli stand all the way to the left since he looked like Pop did, but I was outvoted by my brothers. Since the four of us stand together, we clumped up in the middle and let everyone else filter in behind. And two good make appearance was Gwen. Yeah, so I was thinking that was the 5 pieces Gwen, but it's the next generation actor Gwen was the one who was too good to show up. But then the question is, there's 2 women of the 4. So of the next gen, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's way more than 5. So were some of them not born yet? What am I missing? What am I missing? But I'm assuming that of the 2 women, one of them is going to be Angelica Morden. One of them is going to be Angie, and the other one's going to be Lauren. One of these 2. If only there was a more specific photo of Lauren. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, Moobot is becoming self-aware. Hey, how you doing, Moobot? Okay. So that right there is Lauren. That right there is that's Lauren. And then can I? Okay, so then that's Lauren. So I'm gonna use that photo, and then for Angelica, I'll use the other one. I don't know what she did. Was she also a housewife? Because she's part of the next generation, and she was like Gwen was the first one to do something else. So I'm gonna also just pencil in housewife. Thank you, Moobot. She boosted her to be like Gwen so she's not blonde. Right, but neither of the women in this photo were blonde. And as for the dudes in the background, I don't even... Wait, so... And since the 4 of us stand together, the 4 of us. We include Sam. Who the hell is Sam? Who in the hell is Sam? Let me just type in Sam. Catrol. Catrol. Anybody on the internet who that is? No one knows who that is. Also, which one of these is Sam? One of these guys. Actually, it has to be this guy, right? Because that's, what's his face? That's them's. I don't know who she is. She's hanging out. Picard? Gwen TNG? Next gen? Kim Cattrall? Yeah, Gim. Yeah, you got it. Who is Sam? What's this club about? Why does he want me in there so bad? Yeah, there's a woman back there. Enhance. With red hair? My God. No one in this family has red hair. What are you talking about? Hey, little kid. No, the little kid is Miracle Jr. Because she's talking here about how, I didn't think it's fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. Because she was like, back with the old photo, she was like, we're about the same age. How come he gets to be in the photo? So. 3 brothers and one of them looks like Pop. Yeah, she's got, there's an Eli Jr. or some sort of Eli on that part of the family chain. Except I don't know the order of events here. I also haven't locked her in yet. So something's wrong because I've got Margot here as a housewife. I've got Lauren here as an author. And I've got Angelica here as a housewife. So that's 3. So one of those is wrong. So maybe Angelica did something later on. Is that not a redhead in the back? Yeah, there is in the back. Chipkin Nuggets? Maybe I keep reading about Lauren, because I'm getting a lot of stuff from her. Angel's on the side, next one is left. Okay. Yeah, I'm being microwaved. It's good. Is retired an option? I don't think so. No. No, and this thing here said, use their most recent occupation. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, maybe I should say housewife for Lauren. But when she was writing about it at the time, she was like, none of us are doing anything, and Gwen's the first one to have something other than housewife. But she later became an author. So their most recent occupation is what they go with. So this is a very important redhead I've already locked in. What the fuck? Where the hell did her jeans go? Where did her jeans go? How did that happen? Recessive genes, Snake. How do they work? That also kind of looks red-ish, if I may be so bold. If they're retired, they had an occupation. Yeah, so let's just keep reading here. We got Sam. Here we go. You learned that Elias Roottrees had given to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. An obscure relative. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. Granny had sisters, Granddad had a brother too. I was told trim their branches from the tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. Hold on. I just need to see what Miracle's deal is. Yeah, he had two sons. Okay, so he had another kid over here, but I don't know much about yet. None of us even met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Uncle Junior. Okay, hold on. Uncle Junior would have been Elias Jr. married someone named Patsy? Oh no. Every first name has multiples. Okay. So Patricia Jones or Patricia Christensen? Duh boys. It's because of their recessive jorts. Yeah, get the Punnett square going. Patricia Christensen or Patricia Jones? I doubt. I'm becoming less reliant on the internet. Christensen. Oh, Christensen Steel. A steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles. Christian Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. Historical letters with an erotic twist. Oh, chat. Oh, chat, I don't know if we should. Chat. Ooh. I gotta go to the library. No, it's printing. When you go to the public library and you look up smut from the 90s to print out. It's a book of historical letters. Each letter is coming by context from the book's author. A letter from the book's been added to your pages. All right, this is important research. I swear, it's important research. Where did it print it out? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Ooh. Let's go. He said to look up the article. Which article did he say? In 34, someone who goes by Patches, wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought to be the book's author, to be Patricia Christensen. Real fake smut. But Doctor, I am horny, Jill. I am printing fanfiction.net. You gotta print it out. Something in news. I'm gonna get banned. Good. I had a good run. Daughter of the owner of Christian Steel, her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first two letters of her last name. So they called her from the other thing, where is it? Uncle Junior wedding to Patsy. So probably the other Pat? It probably would have been just Pat rather than Patsy, but I digress. Anyone else have a fanfiction binder in high school? Yeah, you know. That's one thing in empty major? We'll see. There's another picture wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. Letter ends with a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story reference, Yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative, something from Star of a Children's fable. He deserves not the life he had been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you. I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I'll fight for our child's freedom. Let's pray her fable has a happy ending. No theory of what the more cryptic parts of that mean. I am confused. But I don't think that that's the same Patsy we're looking at. Yeah, Neil Brink's here. The top secret file looks like a long string that keeps the family tree back on itself like a family Ouroboros. It's a time loop. One of these Elias Juniors is gonna found a new candy company. It's gonna start the cycle again. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. Who is she talking about from the start? Such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate and sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. And this was from 34. Ugh. Did you look up Tina herself? I did not. What's her deal? Internet. Give me internet. Yeah, there's no more internet. Okay, but I was gonna say Elias was with the other Patricia. Because Christensen was married to someone of no known thing and was writing steamy letters, and I don't think she would have been called Patsy if she went by Pat. But that's just me. It could be wrong. Hopefully we'll lock into a few other things and then that goes, yep, you got it. I still have something wrong though. But my instinct is telling me that Angelica got a job later and did something that changes her profession. So long and farewell. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Okay. Sam was, I asked who Sam was. Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. So that's the two other Elis. So one of the Elis is Lauren's brother, one of these is an Eli, and this is the other Eli. And I can't mark that down because one's Elias C and one's Elias M. Unless the M stands for Miracle. Hi, Maria. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We were playing the Roottrees are dead, and nothing's adding up. Nothing's adding up. Miracle, Eli. Let's call it the Great Eli Conspiracy. Why is this appearing here? Oh, because I have to end. Oh, so if you type, you can change where. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Miracle had an Eli, and what's his name, and Clancy, and CE had Eli. Okay, cool, great. Plan for Tournament 198. Sure, that would help me get more in the spirit. Can't you know what even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. I must think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider is cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm. Whatever in the blood is thicker than syrup. Why is Granddad making an exception now? Is this tied into the steamy romance? Or am I getting things more confused? She was writing a letter, mention of a twisted twin, a life of labor under a wicked relative, like he was working on the farm. So, yeah, something's going on with that. I don't know what. Yeah. An affair, something, maybe the original Elias, the granddaddy, had an affair. One of the final entries called Clark. Clark's getting married and in my opinion far too young. He's barely 18 and Danielle isn't much older. Openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. All right. So, meh. So, where there's Clark. Oh, and then J, right? Wasn't it C and J, and then they were J and D. So then that was C and D. Danielle. That's gotta be here. Danielle Franks from the Hot Dog Empire. And then he was it Jacob? Is it Jacob? Jacob and I got married at 16. Yeah, wow. Jacob Rafferty. Wait, Rafferty. Right, correct, yes. I got Rafferty confused with the Mordens. I thought it was like over there, and I was like, wait, I don't know. Okay. Jacob Rafferty is this strapping gentleman. Good. And there's Clark. He's doing stuff. Clark was married more than once. I mean, he got married pretty dang young. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. That's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. So they had a brother, Carl? Was he Carl's Jr.? But he's not. Oh, he's a free spirit. Right. Because they're next generation. So Pop. So the granddad forced Carl to go to the academy, and they're like, because he wanted the president line to go through his family, it went to Zach, and he was like, all right, all my kids suck. Grandson, I'm forcing you to go to business school to become a businessman. Okay. Clark's a real mess. Yeah, I'm assuming that the deeper into this you get, the more juicy it gets. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Huh? Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle Me Heart, is based on the pirate stories we used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Aw. I want to search that. Nothing. From the library. Is that not? I don't want steamy correspondence. I want the. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's except that this would have been like the 50s. Yeah. Everything's fine. Swashbuckle Me Heart by Lauren Roottrees. Was that not? Oh wait, it was under a different name. Wait, what was her other? Roottrees. She published them under Rafferty. That was it. Rafferty. Out of print. Re-released as X marks the spot though. Yeah, I can't highlight text. I've never used a computer before. Okay. And then this was probably... Why? Stop it. Okay, book title. Put that in. Yep. As I guessed. The double O double T in their name. Softcover fiction romance. A buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees from the author of the Court series. Keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later. Did I know about this? The rare book forum post one appears to be asking specifically about this version. They're shot down by dozens of people, flaming them. Remember flaming as a term on the internet? It seems the forum's regular users misunderstood the request, thinking it was OP search for the original, which is widely available. A lonely, helpful voice in a sea of trolls is a person named Dewey Decimal Lover, who points out that many libraries can assist in finding rare books. Why is their name specifically nothing? Okay. Let's get that. No, wait. Let's get this. Why? Sometimes it just doesn't copy. Paste. There we go. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, many new passages to reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between the release that changes Lauren's outlook, the death of Elias. Some of the follow-up's been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. I wasn't even done reading the first thing, and now I have even... Oh, God. Okay. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen. At least she came out of the divorce with her head held high and told she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Three spirits in another family that all end up on the streets, even Clark. Did I search the Roottrees are dead yet? Just search the name of the game? I have not. The Roottrees are dead. The Roottrees are dead, not to be confused with a similar game called The Fluke-Knees Are Bread? Is a video game about a fictional family called the Roottrees. Oh god, the timelines about discovering their lineage after the Roottrees sisters are killed in a plane crash. The game takes place in Butler County, which is a real county in Pennsylvania, but uses fiction elements such as a fake newspaper called the Butler County Times. The creator of the game does not know anyone who lives in Butler County, has never even been there. He randomly picked somewhere on the map near a major metropolitan area that sounded reasonable and hoped not to somehow accidentally offend the people that actually live there. The Fluke-Knees Are Bread. You're really doing this, are you? The Fluke-Knees Are Bread is a game about a fictional family of ducks who lives in Duckler County. Their three sons, the Flute-Knee brothers, accidentally offend a witch who turns them into bread. They're then eaten by some of the other citizens of Duckler County. It's all quite grim. The player must identify all the ducks in the area, their lineage, and of course their occupations, to find out, according to the slogan, which ducks killed the Flute-Knees. If you're looking for a hint for that game, I heard one of the ducks is a bank robber who goes by the name the Safe Quacker. I hope you're happy. Go back to looking at the Roottrees. Tell me about Duckler County. Damn. Which ducks killed the Flute-Knees? Ah, nuts. Alright, fine. Tell me about Butler County. Located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While the Roottrees Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city, began a small farm within the Butler County limits. Excuse me. Safe Quacker. I should search the Safe Quacker. Damn it. What about just Safe Quacker? Damn it. Alright. Presumably local paper, there are likely articles from the years involving the Roottrees family and those adjacent to them. It's been anomaly hides your periodical search right interface. The video game called The Roottrees Dead was once set in Butler County. It turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County, and there's no connection to Butler County. What about Pittsburgh? You got anything in there? No. Okay. It's all a cover-up. Okay, we finally finished reading that. There's still more stuff attached to it, but that's fine. Oh, right. Here's something odd. The photo you were given may have been stolen from Carl's office. News guy message. You should search online for WRTD for more. There it is. Local investigative jazz radio station. It's my favorite sub-genre. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they've been talking about the plane crash. Most recently, they talked about a picture taken from Carl's office and promised an interview online with a psychologist. It revealed there wasn't a break-in. Someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst through the recent storm. Likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history. Is the final piece of this puzzle going to be confirming the identity of the person who hired us? Probably. The psychologist goes to posit the culprit as an alternate agenda. Nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. Don't believe their lies. It's another instance of the Roottree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the Roottrees are cursed. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottree company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in '82, but nobody was arrested. Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. Cannot be a coincidence. Maybe we're a distant relative? Yeah. Everyone's related. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. Hold on. This has to be real. Oh, this is an ad. It's not the wrapper. Doesn't count. I don't have the wrapper. All right. Can I search for Mayan ruby skull? I hope that I can. Oh my god, I can. Okay, hold on. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that has a link to the site that talks about the Earth has 4-corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author agrees. Time cube real. An entry from a few months ago claims the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 asking him to take down a site with faked proof that Ernie Jr. actually had a heart condition, wasn't poisoned. Owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. Okay. The first entry is from 96, has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed the helicopter land on February 29th. Website footage says all images and ideas by Thomas R. Wood. There's so many things to search here from the fucking conspiracy theory. You find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. Village proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that's supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site mentions the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifs, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Egg. No search results for egg. Okay, and then next, I gotta search up time cubes. Nothing relevant. Wait. You begin to read this site and come to the conclusion that the words "no relevant results" isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing here. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing rants you can't find any meaning in. Regardless, it won't help with your search. Damn. The Chris Raff 75? You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, "Me and my fiance, Lulu." A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. Another collage called Cousins, which is made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist statement says we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose. I got creative and used only 1/3 cousins. This includes Davey, he swims for UConn, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davey's younger sister, and Stephanie, who's an only child. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled. You've downloaded a new application, PixPop, to edit the photos. Oh no. Oh god. Oh. Zoom with me. Oh. This isn't so much scrambled as just resize. Listen, it's I get it. Yeah. Wait, this one, and then me. Whoop. Dichotomy. Cousin.jpg. Dichotomy. 2 of them? I read a sliding puzzle. Don't give me a sliding puzzle. Oh no, rotate. Oh god. Well, looks good. The flannel is helping. Thank God for the 90s. What could it mean? What could it be? I do love how my art programs have a built-in rotate hexagon function. It's quite useful in times like these. Cousinschool.jpg. Cousin sliced. Oh no. And then you can. What? Why a rotate symbol? Oh no. All right, chat. Just get them going. I know you have the. Wait, do that. Oh no. Oh no. There's some blue. Oh, it loops over. They could not have designed the worst interface for this if they tried. Okay, get that out of there. You got any more blue? Can we pause the music on? Last time I played Leighton music, it got copyright claimed on Twitch, which made me very sad. Is that part of a face? That looks like that might be part of a face. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, so I have to bring that down and then up and then over and then there you go. Okay. Good. I'm done, right? That's it? Okay, that looks good. Is that? No, that didn't go there. What part of the body is this one here? The exponential difficulty jump, just like click on the shapes, slide them around. Do this. Just that's probably that's not quite lining up. Is that right? Let's just say yes. And then there's some sort of a hand. Oh my god. This interface is horrendous. Okay, what about this? What about this? Does that go there? No. Maybe it go on the other side. Oh my god. Put that there. That looks good. And then can I get you there? Oh, he's got his hand up like that, right? Fuck! They hit me with the fucking, would you like a rubber duck? No. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I got it. I'm doing it. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me ever again. Shit. We're moving in the corner. Just everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I'm good at video game. I'm good at puzzle. There's nothing that I can't do if I just set my mind to it and think a lot about solving that puzzle. Okay, I gotta move that over and over and out, and then there. Oh no, get you out of there. I love that just from like, let me move this over here. I fuck up every other part of the puzzle. Gotta be my favorite. Okay, get you the hell out of there. It's the safe clacker. There he is. I skipped this one. You're like, I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, can I? Oh my god. Oh, I've put this in such a bad place. Okay, move it down, and then over, and then move these over there, and then I need it like out of the way so I can work. I think. What if I do this? Oh no, I've made everything worse. Where does that? Is that further down? Oh god. Does that go down here? Where the hell is this? Oh no, oh no. Maybe I need to connect these, but that's a big ask. Wait. I can move it up and then slide it over. Except I picked up a friend along the way. Get him out of here. Get out of here. Get at fuck. This is such a okay. That looks like something maybe. Then that's gonna be, oh no. How do I get that in there? It's okay. Yeah. And then there, and then that, and then yes. Okay. Shit. Ooh. So this has to be like that. It's gotta. Yeah. Okay. And then simply, yes, I've done it. Print it. Ah. I haven't felt so accomplished on stream in years. He did it. I've solved your JPEG puzzle. All right. So one's Davey swimming for Yukon, one's Bethany yearbook photo, one's Stephanie, who's an only child. Okay, good. Chris's arc has been added to evidence. Great. Art of Rafferty. Nice. Great. Thank you. Wait, come on. Copy, one. And that was, Chris Rafferty? Was that? Did I already forget the thing? I guess, I don't know. I guess it wasn't a book. It was just a bunch of images. Every puzzle is wait, I have it. Wait, I have it.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
I put the dot wabs back into my new computer, so I can do this now. Okay, sorry. All right. Everything's fine. Yukon. You found out it's the University of Connecticut, and Davy Kellogg IV is on their swim team. The Huskies came in second most recent competition. That doesn't seem relevant. So the Kellogg's are part of the family tree. Okay, chat. Take your nap. While you're sleeping, you're in your dream space. You're gonna put together all the clues for me, and I'll be like, all right, what do I have to do? And you're gonna be like, I got it. Locked it in. God, there's so much stuff. Campaign mailer. Who that? Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better for Butler County. 11 things from just this? Sheesh. This was buried on a turn up on their mail that Carl left in his inbox. Handwritten note. Attached. That seemed personal. Flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflicts spread to the next generation. CM. CM stands for Campaign Mailer. That's his name. Hypnospace Outlaw. I know. I wish this game had a full Hypnospace Outlaw internet built into it. I understand why they didn't, but I still want it. 'Tis was the butler's chef's roux that committed the murder via mind melt. Signed Cinnamon Mixtract. Oh boy, racist sometimes. I know. Oh god, there's so much in here. Revisiting the diary 10 years later. The insights, additional thoughts, and never before seen entries. Only one clue from all of this? I doubt that. The new diary opens up with an explosive incident. Elias Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottrees. Is this... Wait, so when they're talking about Sam, did they mean Samantha? And did I fall for the trap the developer laid so callously before me? We include Sam in the literal red-headed stepchild? Was that the very obvious clue right there? Ah, shit. Rosebud all along, the entire time, right here. Shit. Did I pull a misogyny? I think I oops the misogyny. The doctor was his mom. You fool. Sam can't be a girl's name. I know. Can't name 10 women. Name 10 women, real or fictional, or you just made them up. You can't do it. You just can't. Many have tried. None have succeeded. All right. Including Sam. Anything Fair Miracle Man, since he's technically a 5-piece winner child. Yep. They sure did not refer to Sam by any kind of a pronoun. It's cool. Name 100 women. Sam. Sam 2? Do I have to talk about the Sam conspiracy? Where was that? Was that in the original? Where the hell was that? I wish I could just search. The entry was called Sam. Yep. Yeah, they sure only refer to Sam as just Sam. Sam Jr. Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother too, was told to trim their branches. Why is Sam special? Nothing no one realized. No Saturday I met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding at Patsy. At the social asked who Sam was. Is that's complicated. Sam working alongside the farm hands when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm. From his work. All three are on the books. So Sam is on the books as working on the farm. Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. Now, I think that's proper You know, I did just kind of gloss over none of this think that's proper. My interpretation was just that they're like, you shouldn't be making your bike faster. It's a gentleman's vehicle. But it was a girl working on an engine. Scandalous. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider is cozy in family affairs. Also, yeah, what was with that new information? Does that change how anything makes sense? The father of a child she hid from society in some way. So if Sam was born of an affair, and this was written to potentially the original Elias, would that line up generation-wise? She doesn't look that old, right? But if this is all the next generation, it would stand the reason she was around. Oh no, but that's the next generation, not the 5 pieces. So it would be someone in this line. So whomst? Unless it was, I mean, they already established that Elias had a kid very late, relatively late in life with Miracle there. A female engineer. Some guy. Also, yeah, there's someone named Guy that I haven't put anywhere down yet. So my question is, who's the father? Was it the original Elias, or was there someone else who had an affair? Is Sam in the top secret envelope? Maybe? Possibly? Let's keep reading. Not there. There. Not there, there. Samantha Roottrees. Music changed as I said that. I meant to receive my inheritance and stabilization of the rest of the farm, any and all decisions related to it. So she was given the farm. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but was quite shocked to everyone else, including Sam. She'd been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias and Patricia Christensen. Did I get that all backwards? I guess this was Patricia Christensen. Okay. So then this is Samantha Roottrees here? Wait, no, she was told her parents died. So maybe this is Sam. I don't, The Twisted Twin. Something's going on. Something's going on. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli harbored a secret romance at 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with the local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. So they didn't get married then. She wasn't a spouse, and they didn't get married. So maybe it actually was the other Patricia? That's a weird coincidence. Sam was born out of wedlock, right, when they were only 16. But then he later married someone named Patsy. I don't know. Patricia's daughter of a local steel mogul and Eli harbored a romance. She became pregnant after the birth of her father, refused to let her see Eli ever again. Her baby was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. And then did that come up with the Sam chapter over here? EC? Yeah, EC and John, the other farmhands. So, He's gonna Patricia. Keep reading. Yeah, I gotta keep reading. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away, and then we saw that from the letters. None of the next gens ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. So it's the original Patricia. Yeah, okay. Laura mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Laura and Ever the Romantic quite appreciated this. So they married in their 50s and he hadn't been with anyone else. And then they had kids. At least they had a kid who was on the books. I should keep reading, but let's switch that back to that, Patricia. It's in your other jorts. It's all stored in the jorts. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decides Sam should have been a Rootree in the first place, even though she was not part of the clan said trust. You want to include her in family affairs. That's what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. So is this Sam here? Were there two of them? Like there's also the evil twin kind of discourse going around in here. So if Patricia wrote this to Eli Jr., if not for her story, and also this, I know every time I'm like over here, and then the next paragraph is you were wrong. Who is she talking with her story? Is she talking about? She must be talking about their daughter, Sam. If not for Sam, our story would be the saddest. How awful it is that she was ripped from its rightful fate and sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. What does that mean? What does that mean? She was later recognized, but this was before all that. Your brother's twisted twin. So that has to... I'm assuming that's referring to CE. Clancy Edward. Which, that was the... What was the farmhand? Was the farmhand EC? It's not there. EC, not CE. That's extra confusing. His twisted twin. Who's his twisted twin? She's talking about, oh, she's just mean because he's referred to as CE and the twisted twin is EC? Do they look alike? Or is it just coincidence? Well, Clancy was the lawyer. He wasn't involved with the farm. Wasn't there an Elias C? There was, except I don't know who that is. Either his son is an Elias C, or... I mean, my assumption is that this is Elias M, and that the M is also Miracle. I'm gonna pencil that in, but I don't know which one of these would be Elias C, if that is. But then, if that was his son, why would referring to him as an evil twin is really weird. So I don't know if that's right. Eli Clancy and Eli Miracle? Yeah, right. So in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Why? That's such a weird way to phrase if it's her. She's referring to Eli Jr.'s nephew by saying brother's twisted twin, if that's correct, but pretty sure Clancy's car's that as Clancy Jr. Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too, and that kind of fell into the background. But if I could figure out who his dad is. But if it is, there is a Clancy Jr. Where did Clancy Jr. pop up? Because it's been so long since we were dealing with that part of the family there. The initial swamp. Yeah, there are more pages. I keep getting sidetracked and I'm trying to fill in things as I go, because if I'm like, okay, let's go back, I might, I don't know. The Pop made Clancy send Carl to the academy. He made Clancy. I thought that was talking about Granddad. But that makes sense. Was that in here? This was Carl. That's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Pop is Clancy Sr. Yes. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you're right. You're right, though. So that's Clancy Jr. And he was like, send your son to the academy. And he did. Okay. All right. Back to reading all about it. Extra. You see, he's married off to much older man. Why doesn't he know that? Let's remain Rootree. That was what led to the entry called Sam. Okay. Revisiting Sam. Additional notes, context from the 10-year anniversary release. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootree. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Who's Ernie? And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long time since any real Rootree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. So the redhead's not Sam? She doesn't have the thick glasses. Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. And then her kids have okay. Ernie's EC? Maybe? What's the C stand for? What if Ernest Manson? Who's got an EC name? No one. Maybe EC is the secret name here. There's so much here. That's why, like, this thing being like, there's only 3 things here. I'm like, really? Wait, let's go back to the picture. This one. Black hair with green eyes. So that's Sam? Is that Sam? Well, that would explain why this didn't pop as being correct. And then if he has red hair, maybe she's the redhead? Oh my god. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, sure, yeah, okay. Good. Excellent. Yeah. Hopefully locked in a few extra things. Okay, good. Looking for an AC, not an EC? Booyah! Oh my god, what? What?
So, you may have heard the news.
Wireless phone.
Some of Carl's things have gone missing.
Mm-hmm.
That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I promise I didn't steal it.
Mm-hmm.
But I did borrow it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Rootree.
Ah!
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of. If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Why is blood relatives always so scary when it shows up in text? Why? What's that? Huh? How come I gotta... Also, I didn't realize I could... That's neat. Back to here. Oh, okay. There was like a note sticking out of the table. I guess that was just stuff. Oh, maybe this was updated and it was just floating there. Yeah, okay. Blood relatives. What was I doing when right, I needed to update Sam's photo. I'm assuming that this is Sam. And that's Sam. And I don't have a photo of her mom, but that's fine. Her kids have glasses, though. And then that's gonna be part of that, the 70s generation. So are there anyone's with glasses in where? Oh my god, there. She's got glasses, he's got glasses. So that might be Sam's kids? Maybe? Presumably? Top secret blood relatives. Something secret stone. Let's just shut up and keep reading. By let's, I mean me. Okay. Sam's spinning image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She didn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, but I guess that skips a generation. Hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read the farm's operations would pass the Sam Rootree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Oh, God. Yeah, jeez. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person. Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She's no problem with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah, I don't blame her. Roommate A, a bachelor and a Mr. Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. It's all right, this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what she gets up to in Starlet. Neither of us ever took a second husband. Okay. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy and Edward. Is Eli C. EC? I don't think so. Because Eli C. I'm assuming Eli C is one of her brothers, and she's talking about how she's never seen EC in person, so that's gotta be a different guy. I never did look at Wild Bill and Starlet and go, oh, you're right. Oh, you're so right. Oh, right you are. Starlet, Wild Bill, Williams? What, I said Will Bill. I typed Will Bill. My favorite Quentin Tarantino movie, Will Bill. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times through the magazine's lifespan. 3 passages stand out. His real name, Walter Forsythe. There we go. Second is an interview. There doesn't mention her by name. In terms of context, time about Gwen. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing, it wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though I met someone. She spent most of the film crying, playing a soldier's wife, but even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. American Reader on Vacation Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill, and she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. So Walter, you gotta act in the picture, Walter. Listen to the cast of a movie called Gala in the Gang, directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Low budget comedy with no information about it anywhere else online. I'm gonna search it anyway. Nope. What about Bruce? What about Bruce? A prolific movie director who released a movie every year from the mid-60s till his death on set in 93. Camp specials in the 70s. Critics seem to take offense to the characterization. One of his signature flourishes includes a silly message a minute or two after the credits ended. Most of these have been cut from home video releases. Fans have been trying to track down film prints to catalog them all. It doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. Good. So, his name was Walter Forsythe. Walter. Walter. You gotta be in the pictures, Walter. Throckmorton is a name. It really is. Throckmorton Koopa. All right. I know Throckmorton, no IRL. Damn. That's neat. All right. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Is he so tied to? I don't know. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. Diamond. He's married to Diamond. So who knows what's causing these things? Yep. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel. I imagine they won't last much. Last long as a trio. I think a marriage kind of such. I was right the last time. So he remarried to Jane. So that was Clark. Clark was married to Danielle and then was married to Jane? Jane LaRue? Do I have this? Right. And then that was tied to with them, and then he was with her, and then they also split up, and then he was with her, and then they had more kids. Okay. Yeah. More the LaRues. And then these are probably the Rafferty LaRues. But we'll get to them. I don't know. Wait, there's other LaRues as well. Jane and Kim LaRue. Who's Kim LaRue? Oh, wait, no, that was the affair with the sister? What was that about? Hold on. Oh my god, what was Jim and Diamond? Or is that the interview? It was this. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her and Jane's other sister. Okay, there's 3 LaRues. There's 3 Rues! So does that mean he married Jane and then split up? What is happening here? So wait, is that split up, married? Did he get married to the other LaRue? Is that what happened? I have 3 Rues. It's all coming together. So if I'm reading this correctly, does this mean he was with Danielle, they split up. He was with Jane, they had a kid who got married. He split up with Jane, got with someone else, presumably Kim, and then they got married and had 2 kids. That's too many Rues. One of them, you gotta put it on the back burner. Because I'm pretty sure it's just so cramped over here, but I'm pretty sure this is just down, meaning that that's a kid. Clark's a mess. Yeah, no, you're right. What was Clark was a musician, but I don't know if he was his most recent occupation. Almost some Targaryen, not quite, but you know. Her first kid's gonna be a Roottrees. This one? Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. Wait. Marriage was right last time. Yeah. Names. My biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary is how many similar names there are, and I get it. There are 4 Eli's for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone said I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Our family's names are always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in last. His father and grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. Now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes from Miracle, Eli, even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn, who was Elias's mother? Question mark. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. Remember, I was receiving a certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottrees. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. Or did they? Or did they? Or did they? No results. Or did they? That's probably our EC. But then where does he fit in? So there's Eli C, and the C might be Clancy, but Edward. Is that even listed as like one of my there is an Edward Roottrees as an option. And she's like, I don't know no Edward, so that's gotta be EC. Who's different than Elias C. Oh god, what a mess. Alright. Is Junior not gender neutral? I mean it is, but traditionally I don't know. I don't think it's normally done. I suppose there's something stopping you, but for a number of generations and traditions, this is what it was. The firstborn son would be Junior, and then yeah, if you were the son of a junior, you'd be the third, number 3. So I suppose you could, but I think it's not like a gendered term. It's just it was never really, not really a Western tradition to. Yeah. Anyway, some dad of Gramps here. Yep. All right, and then here. This is a page from the 1975 10-year anniversary, a rather fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows this for a school summit about anger. She believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. Doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me and lying is not a nice thing. So I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry. I am glad she is gone. Is that so? Is that so, Lauren? Are you certain of that, Lauren? So this guy also had an affair? Oh man. Oh man. Did he have a daughter and potentially also a son who was EC? I don't know where Edward fits in any of this. Yeah, Lauren's got a half-sister somewhere. Yikes, dude. Same middle name too. My brother has the same first name as my father's not a junior because his middle name is different. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's more common these days, is that middle names are used to carry on like family names and stuff like that, and first names just whatever the parents decide to throw together. It's first all the way down. The teacher was like, oh shit, sharing it to all the other teachers. Well, that's definitely important. All right, let's get to some of this other evidence. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. Navigation on my PC. Yeah. Chris Rafferty's cousins. And I think he said it was his third cousins? Where the hell is Chris Rafferty on here? Probably one like down here. So these were the LaRues. What was Chris's name? I got that from, oh no, Kellogg. Davy Kellogg. Yeah. Is he the Kellogg? Cousins. There's a self-portrait of me and my fiance Lulu. So that's Chris and his fiance. Davy, Bethany, and Stephanie was an only child. We probably have enough to figure this out. I'm just stupid. So that's gotta be Davy Kellogg fourth? Meaning he's Davy the fourth? Or what is that for? Surely not. Oh my god, there's a ton of Kellogg's. So at some point a Kellogg married into the family and fucked everything up. That's Angie's daughter from the 70s photo? How do you have such a brain? How do you have such a brain? Whomst is? Where'mst is? Who, which, where, when? Was Davy in the Navy? Well, he was swimming, right? Chris Rafferty's Jane and Clark's kid, probably. Yeah. Because the rest were LaRue... Rafferty's. Right? The little girl? Wait, so are these red herrings then? If she's the connection? Are you sure that's Lulu? I guess we'll find out. No, because he's... I'm more confused now. Wait, hold on. So that's... Is this irrelevant? Yeah, that's fine. A name tag? There was a name tag in the photo? Oh god. Who's got... Oh, that just straight up says Eli right there. Okay, great. I don't think Lulu's related. I don't think she is. But if that actually is her, that makes me more confused. So I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Yeah, there's all these. Large number, they include 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 signatures for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So everyone minus her signed, it would seem. Good. Name tag Eli is blonde, so is he the Miracle Eli? Possibly. That's not a bad, and he's standing close to Miracle. It's not a bad idea. I can drop that in. Yeah, over here. That would be this one, right? Don't know what he does. Did Steph have an interracial marriage and Lulu was born out of that? She put it in that ad. She was. And then, didn't this say something about Stephanie? Sorry, Stephanie. This is Stephanie Jones. I'm getting. Oh, I'm trying to figure out where these guys are in the chain. I'm trying to just focus on. So Chris is probably over here. This is probably Chris. And then this is Lulu, which is presumably Luisa. It would seem. I didn't click on their faces yet. That's fine. Because he would have been Clark Rafferty, and then Kim LaRue. They then became Rafferty LaRue's, and they had 2 daughters. So, okay. Okay. And then he had 3rd cousins who were everyone else, meaning anyone not in this branch, right? Because these would be 1st cousins. These are 1st cousins, these are 2nd cousins? How would that... Hold on. Because No, because Clark's his dad. So he doesn't have any 1st cousins. These are 2nd cousins. And then outside of this branch are 3rd cousins. His occupation student? As far as I know, I don't know if student is in here. Oh, K through 12 or college. He was in college, right? It's assuming he hasn't done anything since then. And granted, he is in the youngest generation. So he is the same generation as the daughters and stuff. I don't know how old they were. But then, college student, year. I don't know when that happened, though. And then, this is Davy Kellogg the Third. Let me go back to his art project. The Time Cube page. Wasn't allowed to use pictures of them. I had craving. It was only my 3rd cousins. Davy, Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister. And Stephanie was an only child. So, there's going to be... Oh my god. So there's going to be at least 2 people who are Kellogg's. They're both Kellogg's. And then Stephanie, who's an only child, but could be just like any... Well, I guess there aren't that many only children, but... I don't know if I know enough to be able to figure out where they are in the sea. And just because you mentioned Bethany and Davy doesn't mean there's not a 3rd. It could potentially be these 3. What was the school project? This is website stuff? Well... Cover 97. Chris Ref 75. It was there for my 1st year of college. I plan to give her when we get married in May. So he made this website, I think, as part of the college assignment. Because he's writing this and mean like, oh, we're going to get married soon. And he doesn't know how to spell fiance. So there's an odd collage called Cousins, made up of street scrambled images. Semantics your evidence, cousins, but I don't even scramble. I don't know. The Lawrence brothers are his uncles, so the Roottrees sisters are his 2nd cousins, once more removed the 3rd. That's what I eventually figured out. Is that basically anyone from any of these other 5 pieces are 3rd cousins on the same line as him. So, what else? What else we got in here? Why is this still say? Because I didn't take I didn't take their faces. Give me their faces. Face off. And then on the board, we can take Chris over there. Luisa there. Okay. That also works with the timelines too. I don't think it would make sense. If you think of these guys as being like 90s kids, I mean, they're more like 80s. Well, he was born in 75. So in the mid 90s, he'd be like 20. So yeah, he's college age. It works, I think. Whereas the photo showed, when was this taken? Just the 70s. So I don't think that that's Luisa. That's someone else. But yeah, something about... Oh wait, when Stephanie was higher up in the... Because this... I don't really know when it comes to Candy Company, we could talk about your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. She could use this publicity that I was bringing. My family's fucked up, yeah. It's 98 right now, but the information we're getting off the internet might be a little bit old. I don't remember the exact date. Maybe it says 97. So it was a year ago. And if he was born in 75, he'd be 22. Yeah, you can be a senior in college when you're 22. That's fine. Okay. There's only one child in the photo. Did they say child? Did they? Where did? On the back of the photo, childish print writing says November. Right. But there's 11 signatures and 12 people. So presumably she wrote November, but I don't know if she signed it. Which also, if she was getting everyone to sign it, she wouldn't sign it herself. So, anyway. Let's, what we got here? Boom, bam, boom. Photos of no stash from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits on the frame, this fell out. Right on the back says, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. So that's Gwen and her sons. She had 2 kids. 2 sons. 2 sons. So then, maybe her name is November? That would be funny. Haven't looked at the names list in a bit. No. No, I have not. Where is Gwen? Wait, so, oh. She had 2 sons and then this got cordoned off? Is that what happened? The boys? The boys are back in town? I mean, obviously, I don't know which is which. He looks slightly older, so maybe we'll put him there. What happened with Gwen's family? God. Jamming out. Like Hypnospace? Like Hypnospace. A bit. Duh, boys. This photo, bam, bam, was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. To calm Brenda, I'm sorry you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle, identical to ours. If you'd like to pay your respects, let's not expect it for those outside the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love. Someone was Jewish in this family? Ernie was a man full of love not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you 3 did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it's impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. We caught it too late for him to get on the donor list. The company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went instead of the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that much. Could never have done that without the 2 of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. I don't remember November. I don't remember nothing. You want to try typing November just in case? Sure. Computer. November. Is there a name in the list? November? Just need someone. Son of a. What do you mean? How could they have done this? They fucking got me. Okay, so then you have to remember. So then we do have all 12 names of the people in here. There's so much in here that I cannot parse right now. Who names the kid November? Hope she was born in like March. So she wrote her own name on the back. That's cute. Bonnie, next. He wrote his name as next president, Guy Hudson. Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottrees, Carl, Eli M. So one of these dudes is Clark. I don't fucking know which, though. Eesh. Remember the Roottrees. I have a cousin named April. Yeah, April's a pretty standard name. November's less standard. Okay, alright. I've looked at all the data, and now I'm more confused than ever. So, what am I close to deducing? I don't know. I don't know what she later did. Could I call her a farmer? She worked on the farm. I don't know what she did after that point. Glasses guy, Sam's kid. Where was that? Sam's kids had glasses, because her mom had glasses, so then I don't know the order of them, but we can go, where the hell? that, and that. Such a manner as that. Name a kid January. Name him Smarch. Why not? There's people in the next gen photo, maybe. Yeah. Where the hell is that? So, who don't we have from this? We don't have him, her. Well, her, I'm pretty confident. I don't know who the hell this man is. Unless, perchance, was, because the glasses, right? There's not a lot of glasses in the family, so, well, never mind. I was like, maybe that's who Sam married, but then he would have had a photo thing. So I don't know. And I don't know if maybe they had a kid who had glasses. That's how that works. I cannot help, so I will be a duck. I appreciate the duck. I like the way that it's kind of vibing. That's the energy of the duck is good. Maybe November's her name when maybe moved up with that lot. I know that there's so many things I've been like, maybe that's the thing, and then I don't use any of the tools the game gives me to search things. Maybe I gotta crawl into the vents. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. This is my close Sam we didn't want to know, so why including Sam. Yep. Also, she's the only one who's not smiling in the photo, so it makes it even more obvious that she's... I mean, I guess these guys are kind of more meh. So who all could that be of the next gen? Because she got a ton of siblings. But then these guys weren't in there. Because he was much younger. So we only had his youngest. Elias M presumably wasn't born yet, maybe? I don't know. I've been given a lot. I have so much to work with, and it's just like, yeah. Gotta be a husbando. That's what I'm thinking. I was standing with my 3 brothers. Is that what she said? I was voted by my brothers. And says the 4 of us stand together. Does she mean the 4 of us, meaning her and her 3, literally her and her 3 brothers? Okay. All right, okay. I kept thinking 4 of us to mean like, oh, because, you know, the 5 pieces were these, and then, yeah, okay, yeah, all right. Great. Okay. So that's something. Where the fuck are these photos? Okay. So, I wanted Eli on the left since he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. I was outvoted. It clumped in the middle and then in front and behind us. So this is the 4 of thems. This is the 4 of them. This is the 4 of thems. Yeah, it just poo brain plus deductive reasoning plus a lot of information. Chat. It's gonna make my head explode. Okay. So then that's obviously the youngest. Is he? So Eli looks like Pops, but then the youngest was Elias Jr., right? Elias or Clancy Jr.? Yeah, Clancy Jr. So he would have been this guy. And then it would have been him. And that's Eli, presumably C. And then the youngest, which do I even know what his name is? I don't know. It's funny. I'm glad. I don't know if I know his name. I'm sure I'll figure it out though. Eli C's the youngest? Is he? Is he though? Cause he looks younger. Well, let me reread what it said. Where the fuck? I wanted Eli because he looks like Pop did in the old one. I thought this guy up here looks the most like Eli from the old picture. Right? Right? She said he was on the left. No, but then he moved. That's what she wanted, but that's not what happened. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left since he made it look like Pop did, but I was outvoted by my brothers. Thanks to the 4 of us standing together, we clumped up in the middle and everyone filtered behind in front of us. I mean, you could interpret that as they lined up and then they were moved. I took that as they were like she was outvoted. Okay, for once I'm right. I'll take it. So Eli Jr. kind of different Elias is this guy. He's not the I think I got I think I got this right. That's Clancy Jr. after his dad Clancy. That's Eli, who she thought looked like him, and this is someone. Thanks for the hydrate. And then that's Clancy Jr. and then they got Carl. Okay. Who the fuck is that? I'm sure that's somewhere in Lauren's books. There's just so much to sift through in there. Nice. Hey, thanks. I don't know about the premise of the dad and his daughter's dying. I feel like this whole family tree thing is trying to figure out a holiday seating chart. Somebody always talks about uncomfortable subject. We just gotta sort it all out. Jacob, Lauren was pregnant, let his son CORK alone, her one child. She was the granddaughter of Elias Winter on the far side. My last family was called the Cossels. Hardly ever mentions them. Your father always refers to Pop. Override legal document. Yep. First generation by Gwyneth Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. Lauren's generation. Lauren's Gordon, your son. Okay. Gordon's only talking about aloneness. Aunt Margot. With the glamour stuff. I'm stuck with Clark. Yeah. That's anything. Housewife. I'm off topic. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I wish you would have fly on the wall. First notice since I was president. Guessing I have no idea who Guy is or where he fits in so far. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm sure Clancy would have wanted it. He's the one who was volunteered. Instead ended up going to Zach. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Next Clancy became the woman's favorite. Angie's older than Zach. I'm next oldest of us all. He just laughed. Never forget the cuss words Pop used. Mother of the quick wit. I mean, they wanted to go. Yeah. Sam. I don't know if there's more from this right now. All the next chance to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris. The rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. Which was running the Patsy. The description of Sam was. She says it was complicated. He saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on the way to work. Do I have a John in my list of names? Nope. So I don't think he's tied to the family. I think he's just hanging out. Or so I think. All three in the books. Eli, Miracle's newest, not my brother, even chimed in. Sam gave us some tools. Next one's when I started closing his family affairs. Yep. CORK's getting married. Danielle's much older. He's a free spirit. They also part of musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. Okay. Pop seems to have gone over because Edward said to go his third time. That must be Edward. Our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seem to pursue passive knowledge. Most rebellious thing I ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. So is that must just be someone else in her generation? I mean, that makes sense. So someone in her generation is, what's her face? Ponce has gone over because Edward is said to take over his department once he retires. Unless, yeah. What was here? Is that, hold on, wait. Names. Edward Roottree. Oh my god. I'm like getting close to something and then it all explodes in my brain. So this was from CM to Carl. Who is CM? Have I already forgotten? There was the brother. Let me go back to here. Maybe in the back? Maybe there? And the flyer, that's what, this is from the later generation though. Right? I mean, this even looks like a newer thing. Spring Stephanie. Charles Martinet? And November's his daughter? Maybe? Maybe? Not there. Ah, where? 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 Where am I? Where am I? Get it. Also, there's so much shit in here that I'm like, scared to even dive into that. Cause like to you and also you and talking about you. Yeah, the campaign mailer says it has 11 pieces of information tied to it, and I'm like, how the fuck? Yeah. Ah. She has a baby due around Christmas. No, yeah, there's no way. But then I don't know what happens to November after that. But that's fine. Let's see. Maybe I can. This is a full tree. You remember his mom? I thought Stephanie. Well, no, Stephanie was. Also, I think there's 2 Stephanies, so I should probably. Yeah, there are 2. Because that was also confusing me because the thing from the school thing. Not there. Was it this? Yeah. Yeah, this. So this is Chris Rafferty has 3rd cousins, one of whom is the only child, Stephanie. But I don't think that's the same as this Stephanie. I think those are 2 different ones. I mean, neither of them is named Stephanie Jones. That's after she married. They're either Cattrall, and Landon. So Edward is the youngest sibling here. November's his daughter, right? Probably. We go back to the thing. Where is it? Okay. I guess what I don't feel confident locking it in. I should just try it. But she's talking about her generation. She's like the entire next generation. We weren't so bad. My brothers, her 3 brothers, all pursued paths of knowledge. Most rebellious thing any of us did. So I guess that's like that implies she's talking about her brothers. But the context is her entire generation. So I'm like, I don't. It feels a little bit vague to me. Bring up someone who would be illegal married for herself as an investment. Gone over it because they were set to take over his apartment. But then that sort of reinforced the idea that it's probably within the family. His dad doesn't seem like her dad doesn't seem like the kind of person to be like, we'll give it to a cousin. So let's just say that was Edward. Over Edward, and he took over as lawyer. Maybe. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. Yay! Hooray! Yippee! We locked in LaRue! We locked in LaRue! And Walter, and Louisa, and then that for yeah, booyah! It is very satisfying when it's like, okay, you've locked that in, you can leave it alone. Okay. And then what? I need 3 more correct blood relatives for their lock. Yeah, that's true. And I need like 20 more. I need so many more. Wait, that's like almost finishing the board. November's childless. Yeah, so then what did we just lock it? So then here, he married someone, and then their kid was November? Right? Maybe? Potentially? But then what's the deal? I don't know who any of these people are. Why doesn't anyone have just like a giant tattoo or like a huge scar, like something, you know, like a tie they're never allowed to take off? You know, something that's really just you can't possibly. I guess one thing I could focus on is that these 2 here have red hair, which seems to have only kind of gone down one branch of the tree. Over yonder. Maybe these 2 siblings? I don't know. Perhaps a name tag? Well, there's just the one name tag. One's wearing a hat. Pretty suspicious. A hat? In the 70s? He's got that name tag Eli. And then because of the blonde hair, we decided to put down here. But I don't know what his job is or was. He is definitively wearing a blue collar, but I don't know if I can necessarily point out what it is. Get the Punnett Square! The doctor's photobombing here. Where? Where? What if you're missing some book? Oh, I'm guarantee I'm missing. Just because I have everything here doesn't mean I'm not missing 80,000 things on the computer. There's definitely information I'm missing. The question is, what am I supposed to search? Is there a horizontal moon in the back? That's what I was thinking. But then there's no photo. So they should, even for an optional person, it should have the option to put in a photo for them. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. Just a random person just wandered into the factory that day. And you can see we grabbed these photos. So everyone, well, that's nice. It sends you where you put their photo down. So everyone here has a photo I was able to take of their face. So that means that anyone here who doesn't have a little square is someone that was not photographed. Oh, I do have a photo of Jane. Oh, and of Kim. Funeral letter, maybe? The funeral letter. Which one? Oh, the Shiva candle? Oh, God, yeah. To Carl and Brenda. Carl and Brenda. I don't have a photo of Brenda. That seems strange. From Debbie. Who's Debbie? Ernie was a man of love. Who's Ernie? who's anybody? What is anything that's happening? Debbie and Ernie. I don't think I've put any of their names down. So this is just a whole section I don't have filled in. Presumably over here? Maybe it's tied to Zach, because he was the second president, so then you would assume it would go down from him, but then clearly it jumped around and wound up over there. Folks, I don't have it. Oh, this icon, yeah. Oh, no, that icon is once I verify them, I can add extra photos. The horse's name was right. We named you after the horse. I don't know who these people are. I don't even know what's in the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, or any more than anyone else on Earth knew how busy your job can be. Then close the Shiva candle, identical to ours, so I can pay your respects. Ernie was a man full of love. What was an Ernie name? Ernest Madsen. And these are the Mordens. I don't think I have the Madsens anywhere yet. So possibly that wound up. Let's go gambling. That's constantly brain. Also, meanwhile, I got this like a million years ago with names, and I have no idea. Where was I? The picture. Legacy and an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as cars carried on for him after taking over. Yeah, so Ernie must have been the president before Carl. The three did together. What does that mean? What is that? What? I don't know if there's a family tree connection showing the three. The photo icon on the spouses too, they've all been there from the beginning. On which? On who? What are you saying? Photo exists, I don't necessarily have it yet. These icons or something else? Carl, Ernie, and Brenda work together? Are you talking about Brenda? There's been reading that photo, unless there's those clues to get. Possibly? What does this mean? Higher numbers, more there's the find. More clues connected to specific evidence. Might find more evidence or lock family members, new discoveries, but add to the list, and all evidence being useful. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a close look at the people or phrases it mentions. I mean, that's how I feel about this, is that it feels too good to be true. Like, what do you mean? City council? Nothing. Yeah. Vote. Vote. Stephanie Jones? She should have stuff online about her. Won her campaign election day about a month ago. No mention of the Roottrees. Very bare bones website is simply a picture of her campaign mailer. That's it, and she won? I mean, granted, it's 98. But, There's mention of Ernie in the article about Roots. Oh my god, that was so long ago. Does it have to be... Root? That was it. Brenda... Carly... Where was that? Yeah, Roots with an S is very different. An auction for a black and blue dress that's a Brenda White original. A vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees and started designing clothes for Root. Brenda White. Okay. An article in the Butler County Times? Wait, what? Excerpt from an article about the Butler. Excerpt. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And then copy. Periodicals. Wait, I already did. Okay. So important in the election results, the full version. Okay, all right. You find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entire female influence. She's a distant cousin of the Roottrees. Her mother, Carolyn, a local artist who's appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Did I finish the article about the Roottree curse? Maybe not. I did jump around a lot from that. But yeah, give me a sec to put this into my brain. So, that was Stephanie Landon. She married Brian Jones. This was mailed to Carl from CM. And I'm still not sure. She had 2 moms. Yeah, she had a lot of moms. The moms or the Marys, okay, well, let's go back to the curse, maybe? Mother Caroline is an artist. She's distant cousin. So where could she be? So she's not over there. It's somewhere in this mess over here. And is she a different Stephanie than the... She has to be a different Stephanie than the cousins, right? Because this is... There was Bethany and there was Stephanie, I think. And neither of those is this Stephanie. So that's a different Stephanie. Okay. The queer accepting 90s tricks again. Yeah. So then... They're not third cousins, so they're not, obviously they're not gonna be down there. So it's somewhere. And she's like, unlike my mother, who was a fighter, was Angelica a fighter? I don't know. She's also married. Yeah. So who in the hell? Who could it be? Who could it be? I don't think here. This is something. So one of Zach's kids was married, split up, married someone else, and then they adopted someone. And then that adopted child married someone. She's just like, okay, yeah. CM Carolyn M. Oh, could it be? Carolyn Morden. No, but no, because the names in here are before marriage. So that would not have been Zach's wife. But could have been a daughter. Also, if his name is Morden, how many Mordens we got in here? Well, then this is probably James Morden. Was the dad. How did 2 ladies sometimes have a baby? Was that... Let me reread. Home without a father. My mother and her partner said she had entirely female influence. I didn't interpret that way. I thought of it as like another like dad died and then no. Okay. Then this? Does that work out? In terms of timelines and ages and whatnot? If this is Stephanie, Landon, is there another Landon? There's a Mark Landon. How does that work out? Did I do a misogyny? It wasn't so much a misogyny as an assumption. And then what was her husband's name? Brian Jones. I'm worried that they're not young. I guess they're not very young either. So that's fine. Brian. She's a politician? Is that on here? Politics. Marlene's her biological father. But then what would that go anywhere? She's on the Free Spirit photo, so she's younger than that generation. True. And this was like a month ago. And then what else was in here? A distant cousin of the Roottrees. I guess not that distant. But I guess if the core Roottree family is considered over here, then fair. At any point in time, you can safely say I'm hoping to see lesbians. Just sitting there with your fingers like, show me the lesbians. Computer. Shake your computer. I know you have lesbians in there. Where are they? Her mother, Carolyn, a local artist. Don't come and post the quote source. I don't know if I want to bring love to the world. So that's Carolyn. Is So what's Carolyn Morden? So I would assume that's here. Which other Mordens do we have? There's Carolyn and there's Gwendolyn. So if this is Carolyn, then this has to be Gwendolyn. Has to be. Which I'm sure I've seen Gwendolyn's popped up before. 500 lesbians. Wait, is that the 500 cigarettes? Is that what you're doing, Katie? Carolyn's a blood relative. Blood relative. So then Carolyn was with someone, and then partner. Oh, I don't know what was partner. Oh, maybe she was with Landon? Maybe Carolyn got married to this Mark Landon, took his name, and was like, actually, I'm not into dudes, see you later. Got with someone, I don't know who, but then kept the name Landon, so then when they adopted Stephanie, she got the name Landon. That would make sense. Then they had, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, they had Stephanie, and then this partner became a guardian / parental figure. Okay, can I say it's late? How long has it been? It's been 4 hours. Okay, it's been longer stream than I thought, but yeah. Yeah, her partner, yeah, wife. Stephanie Strong's bio daughter, other mom stepped up. She's the mom that stepped up. That's who she is. Steph is that's why there's a line right here. Just having an X leading to a line, my brain was like, I don't know what that is, and moved on. Okay, we got there in the end. What else can we put together from this? Because there's still more, apparently. Probably from this. Maple Farms. I'm searching Maple, no. Yeah, wait. So I think that's why it's like, it's not just that this has 11 pieces of evidence inside of it. It's just that if I pay attention and search, it'll lead to a bunch more things. Putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. She gives a publicity to bring your unconventional family, but it was still full of love. Lesbians? And 22 years later, they'll be around due around Christmas. Mr. Love is our future. Yeah. Okay, it's making more sense. Can we search the paper for Caroline? Caroline? I don't know. It depends on how you pronounce it. What was the last name? Morden. Nah. You find a cover story about local art installations. That was smart, because they pointed out that she did art for them. It wasn't much about her as a person. It's mostly a listing of art. She seems to get top billing. Image of Carolyn standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned, Carolyn stands next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. Sculpture is one of many works featured in upcoming self-portrait art and the beauty of women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis Burden is meant to symbolize a society split by a decision over whether women should be equal or something to protect. The picture has been added to your evidence. Before I look at the picture, I want to search Atlantis' Burden without that first quote. Nothing there. That's fine. And then her book. Copy that. Caroline Morden. All right. Didn't print anything out. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Who the hell is Eloise? Is that who? Oh. Only a first name. Is that so? Okay. All right. Maybe that's who that is. Mostly black and white pictures of Carolyn's art. Centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages. Printer? Why isn't the printer working? Stretching from 25 to 30. They have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Carolyn talks about influences. One of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister, Gwendolyn, confirmed in case there wasn't just, you know, from just the word for when you reduce a thing to you know, there's only one possible other option. Deductive reasoning words. My cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. Boo! They certainly have not. You know, it's from books. Especially this likes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions, art, and the environment. Married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effect on the local environment, ruse how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. Explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative. Only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good, she has pushed her to pursue her true love's art and the beauty of women. House? Correct. All the above. My Bonnie lies over the ocean? No. Lies over the sea. Okay. This is certainly useful. So it confirms a number of assumptions I made. Husband Mark. I'm just gonna put an Eloise there. It's gotta be, right? Cousin Bonnie. So Gwendolyn and Bonnie married boring men. Boring. And then she had a cousin who could be here or perchance over here. Because everyone in this generation married. Everybody. So, her sister's husband's last name too? Do I? What did, was that the doctor? Her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Brother-in-law. Wilson, oh God. Well, I mean, they had a lot of kids, so. Checks out, I guess. Maybe they, wait, Jim, wasn't that one of the, wasn't that one of one of these? No, it wasn't. Gay, Nikki, and Nina. Damn it. Let's just try. Nothing. What about, Jason Wilson? It's nice that we're in this era of the internet where searching things is just like, nope, there's nothing. Instead of it just fever dreams and creates things. It's nice. Steven Wilson and Zach. Steven. There he is. Dr. Steve, dad best.jpg. All right, let's just lock that in real quick. Steven Wilson. And then they had some kids. Status Steve was a pediatrician who practiced in North Pittsburgh. There are a lot of Steve Wilsons, and Dr. Wilson's is one who apparently found a way to game the search results. He pops to the top every time. He figured out SEO early. He claims he is pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. Picture from his website as well, a picture of his 3 children. 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, he might suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. I don't know, 10-year-olds love saying that. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, and my sister. So he's he's not the youngest. Jason, big brother, and my sister. So I don't know if maybe it's obvious from the photo. Okay, here we go. Holding them hostage. Good. Yeah. Okay. My dad's the best in the entire world. He treats every patient with care. 2 years ago, in 96. Right? Middle youngest. So he's the youngest. So it's the older brother, older sister, and then Jason. Yeah. Here. Older brother. Older sister. Is that this one? And then the youngest is Jason. Jason. And then the other Wilsons are Zach and Jem. Is he a student? Must be. Is there occupation baby? I literally just occupation is baby. I think he's probably the next in line for the throne. Yeah, Dr. the dresser. Yeah, interior design maybe. Media mogul from a young age. President. K through 12. It's probably a fair assumption there. Are they hiring? Right? It's taken 2 years ago, 96. So is that a high school graduate? Or a college graduate? So pilot, clearly. He really said I'm baby. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's more information about them elsewhere. Just, it seems like an easy place to potentially lock in 3. So let's just put them all as students and see if it goes, yep, you're right.
Yep, you're right. Yep, you're right. They've been locked in.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so he was a college student. I'm glad I did them in that order. Yeah, Luis was right.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did it.
Okay. Booyah. Okay, so then he's a college student. A male college student, huh? Okay. And then was there a photo of the doctor? Oh, there he is. Pediatrician to the stars. What the hell is going on with that tie? Bro, the 80s called. And they said it's only been 10 years since the 80s. Alright. And then here. Steven? Oh, college boy, eh? A college boy, eh? Alright, and that's Carolyn standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. Beauty of women. Carolyn standing next to her sculpture, Good. Alright, that's Carolyn. Walk that in. Here. There. Everywhere. Alright. I lived through the early 90s, that's straight out of 92. Yeah. The early 90s were very much close in proximity to the late 80s, so fair enough. Just a skinny tie with the most garish pattern imaginable. It's just... I miss it, you know? You know, we used to have a culture, and now look at us. Look at us with our fashion. Okay. So I'm pretty confident. Oh, no, she's an artist. Yeah. Sorry about. I just was like, okay, we can lock that in. What was Gwendolyn's deal? And who was Gwendolyn? Is she? She must be in the photo with the 70s kids. So where is that? Does any of these look like Gwendolyn? I don't know. Talking pictures aren't? Yeah, I think so. With our fedoras and skinny jeans? Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. My dad is the best dad who ever dadded. Yeah, that's fine. Hat Girl? Was she Hat Girl? Oh yeah, that could, maybe. Possibly. Have we discovered Hat Girl? I mean, I can't lock it in yet. I was just like, if I can rule someone out, I can start to figure out everyone else. Have I searched Zachariah Morden? Did I spell it right? Zachariah Morden? I think so. Alright. There's a conspiracy. And then who the hell was Guy What's-His-Face? How does he fit in the picture? Because that was, here. Also, Cousin Bonnie is somewhere in there. Maybe just Zach. Oh, yeah, he wasn't really called Zachariah. Nothing. Weird. Thank you, JC. Thanks for 23. I don't. We searched the sister of Carolyn. Gwendolyn Morden? Gwendoline Morden? No. Zach with an H? There was a different Zach with an H. Who is this one? Zach Wilson. Maybe named after his granddad? Maybe. Next Gen of Free Spirits. I did not. It's not a bad idea. The Next Generation is a television series in the Star Trek franchise. Finished airing 2 years ago in '96. Star Trek's primarily known for inspiring the song Star Trekkin' by The Firm. That is what Star Trek is mostly known for. Currently, 2 spin-offs, Voyager and Deep Space Nine, are ongoing. Season 5, Episode 9 of Voyager is set to air in 3 days. Hey, Gam, have you seen Season 5, Episode 9 of Voyager? It's great. None of this has anything to do with the search for the Roottrees family. God damn it. The Simpsons. Nothing about them. What were big things in the 90s? Furbies. Beanie Babies. Damn, I got nothing. DS9 goated. Doesn't even show up. This search engine sucks. What if I search Google? But look at the cute spider. How could you use anything else? What if I search spider search and spider search? What? Nothing's here? I'm gonna Bing it. Wow, they didn't put anything in for Bing. Ask Jeeves. Oh, okay, alright. What about, you got Alta Vista on here? Yep, alright. Gotta go old school with it. That's good. That's fun. What else we got? What else? What we do look around for? Yeah. So is this whole mess over here? Well, this is probably... Oh, God. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. How did I forget about Yahoo? Yahoo's what I used before Google took off. Yeah, there's Yahoo. AOL. Yeah, yep, good. Something copyrighted? Like what? Something copyrighted from the early internet? I got nothing. Just doesn't acknowledge Bing. Bing was too new. Bing didn't exist in 98. It's December 98. Among Us. Nothing. The Michael Mouse. Homestar was early 2000s. Search boobs. Nothing was found on the boobs. Boob bob. Nothing. Not there. Oh, Lycos. Nothing. Damn. Nothing for Netscape. What about just Netscape? Nope. Paint Arcade, I think that was also later. Free Spirits, thank you for bringing us back on track. Okay, that's good. What a horrible universe. Yeah, maybe the earliest Homestar stuff, but the website was Flash in the early 2000s. It still says there's 7 things to be found from here. What if I search the word Christmas? Nope. Boobs were invented in 99, it's true. Jurassic Park. Carl. What else has a bunch of things with it? Roll on down the city. This has a lot of stuff with it? I guess I didn't read this, did I? Oh. Or no, I got distracted looking at the art. According to line notes, it satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. I know which one is Gwendolyn. Oh. Why didn't... Hello? Computer? Oh no! Oh no! Other monitor. There we go. My computer forgot what monitors were. I guess it exploded real bad earlier. Anyway, we're here. Spot the difference. Thank you, Dan. OBS leaked. Live OBS reaction. With this music too. Ah, okay. Thank you, Dan. Yahoo. Listeners didn't pay attention to the lyrics enough to train them into caring. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. I mean, that's why you've never heard of it. There's image from an auction, a sealed copy. A sticker says only the great grandson of Elias could make disco this sweet. Basic lyrics, vocals, etc. And the notable thing, the lyrics contain no clues. We're rolling on down to the city Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush if I be so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We rolling on down to the city. On wheels! Capital W. We glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fight, make love, not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty, etc. Politicians at large are all hopeless. I love my disco verse that starts with the word politicians. The bankers in charge are all clowns. I'm gonna highlight that. Just put the word clowns in my... Right, I should probably look at my notes. But parties sell better than protests, so signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Oh, they're... Oh.
We're rolling on down to the city.
Shit. Wait, yeah.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet, so they rent and eat.
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
I might not have searched for diamonds.
To say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the city.
On wheels we glide with you by my side.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride.
Pick our own fate, make love not hate.
They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling
Okay.
Politicians at large are hopeless.
The bankers in charge are all clowns.
The parties sell better than protests.
So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Nice. Great. Yeah, at first I did have a moment where I was like, wah! I was worried that it was gonna be an AI generated song, but that sounded too coherent to be AI generated. Also that made me wonder if the other song I got is I can also listen to that. There's no play button. I wanted to hear their shitty music. No. Worst protest song ever. Yeah, I highlighted the word clowns. It stayed highlighted. Okay. Was there anything at the bottom? No, that's it. All right. So how are there 6 more things to be found from this? What did I not search Diamond LaRue? Maybe I didn't. So when I wonder, I mean, it's mostly about the 2 of them. Treasury Sound Laughter. He hasn't made a public appearance since '96. Yeah. Yeah, because then I got to Diamond Dazzlers, and then that led to some stuff. Video games. Anyone talking about video games on the internet in '98? That's definitely false. I was people talking about video games on the internet in '98. The band they had, yeah, that's definitely. Where was that? Oh god. Where was the interview? Yeah, that. Smart. These times. Is that in anything? Just back there. Some of the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover, noted it cost him over $200 at auction. There was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. It was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band or the single. All it's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. That's pretty bad even for 98 for an MP3. You're not downloading a movie file. 35 minutes for a movie would make kind of more sense. You have both kids' names. Do we? Do we? Is that a thing? When did that happen? Because Jim's first song together mentions performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. Oh, so that's Clark and what's her face? Yeah, I already got that. Did MP3's not already? Yeah. Oh yeah. How did I get their names? Where was that? Video games were invented in 2015 with the release of Bloodborne. That's correct, actually. Click the back button from the Dazzlers. The son, you wolf! Right, but then I couldn't find anything else about Wolf. And I think that wasn't actually... Was that not a name? It so is a name on there. Okay, but then why didn't I put that in? Granted, that was a while ago. So is that here? Where is that? Only one is rolling the card. Nice with a picture of Jim and Diamond's young son Wolf, and about his daughter's band, the Floozies. It's his daughter. Okay. So their son, young son Wolf. Wasn't there more about the Christmas card? Did I get the Christmas card? Is that why I'm thinking about it? Photo items. No? Wait, this? Wait, this. This one. Okay. A picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond to their fan club in '96. This is a picture of one Wolf and his parents. Okay. So Wolf is the younger son, and then their daughter, who's in the band, is presumably older than that. Not a literal child. So then Wolf was not there. Here. Right? So this is Wolf. And he's presumably a student. He seemed pretty young.
Yeah, dick wolf. He's actually still in kindergarten, if you believe it.
Nice, nice, nice. Great. Good. Excellent. Yes. Booyah! Probably should have tried to fill in other stuff first, but that's fine. Do I have another picture of Diamond LaRue? Maybe not yet. I don't think so. And then this is... Oh... I guess it has to be her? Because I don't have photos of the other people in the band. Oh, no. Oh, when did I download... this is the MP3 I downloaded for half an hour. Ah, shit. Oh, no.
Life is life, love shall be. Me for you, and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories would find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free. We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, ignore the colder, probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting, love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny, two roads to cross, one's at this tree. Someday these times will all be over. All be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. Morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
What a solo.
Someday these times will all be over. All be over. The dew dries on the morning clover.
This is before all those divorces, though.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
I'm assuming the text is nice. Probably here. Folk style songwriting. Catchy. ... Oh no. The ... dots are scary. Also special shout outs to the horrible pink eye he's dealing with. That's rough. That's a bad case right there. Folk style songwriting. ... Catchy. ... These times, an old single from folk group. You have a scan of the album as well as recording the title track. Website lists the song's credits. Backup vocals by the LaRues. So can I check MMA Magazine for these times, maybe? Maybe? These times? Section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short, pithy blurbs about new records. Album called These Times listed under the Skip It column. These Times, new single from C&J and J&D. Clark Gravett, Jimmy Roottrees, and two of the LaRue sisters. Amateurish folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Oof. Oof, ouch, oof. Carbonate with me? Why do you want to be so fizzy? Listen, it was all the rage in the 70s. You're a short, pithy blurb, how dare you? Is there anything else about them? Same thing. Okay. Pluralizing LaRue's. LaRue's. What does that get me? What did this experience teach me? Also, someone asked if we could listen to this, and no, there's no play button here, and there's no, like, actual song. These have a little play button and lyrics. I mean, this has 4 things attached to it. Is that the 4 clues there? It seems like there's more, but... Lyrics contain no clues. I'm glad that they tell me that, because I'm like, oh, maybe. Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Are those names that I can actually put anywhere? Candy Roottrees. Well, Nina, not on there. And then what was the other name? Nikki. Nikki. Nope. So that's, I already forgot her name. Candy. And she's a musician. Okay. Okay, good. You cannot escape the room. Can I go back to the CD list? The first name's Claire, so likely to be the daughter of Elsa. You got it. I only just checked chat, but you were so right about that. There's a lot of pictures of Clark, but I haven't figured out who he is. There's those 2 kids. Who do I have photos of? I have so many photos. Well, I mean, maybe that I can figure out. Because that's James. I don't know what Clark looks like, but maybe process of elimination, right? It is a little bit tricky. This is... Maybe you can help me, chat. This is what James looks like. Which one of these is James? I mean, this one has more of a lighter tone beard, and that one's clean shaven. But here he has stubble, so like I don't know. I don't know. And not Nicole instead of Nikki? Oh wait, yeah, you might be right. Jim's got a beard. How do you know it's Jim with the beard? Weird if he was leaning on not his wife. I mean, they're all leaning on each other. What do you mean? They always have beards. It's true. Always have beard. Look at the initials on the flowers. There's initials on the flower. I did not notice. I did not notice the initials. Thank you. Okay. So that's J and D. And that's C and J. Alright, thank you. This is why I like streaming video game. So that's from J and D, and then there, and then that's Clark from C and J, and then that's J and D. Was he also a musician? I don't know what else he's done. He mostly fucked around. I don't know what did he continue to do? Like face to face with their spouses, you would hope. But yeah, they are kind of. Try searching for Clark. Yeah, Clark Rafferty. Which makes me think of Jerry Rafferty, musician. A few fan sites mentioned they used to make music. They mentioned an album called These Times. All right. I don't know. He's listening then. I put the wrong pick for Jane. Did I? Did I? Did I just completely fuck it up? J and D, you're right. C and J. And then that's why I took it from there. J and D. There you go. Thank you. We're going down to Baker Street to visit Sherlock. I don't know what else he is. I gotta release a flow, chat. So I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna give you something else to jam to while I'm gone. Here you go. BRB.
I'm back.
I made it back before the song ended. Yippee.
All right. Lock it back in. I'm back. Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I want a little quieter than that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Who we figuring out? Who do we know? Who we know what about?
We gotta know something about somebody around here.
For the secret star? Yeah. What an idea. Okay,
Where are we? It's yeah. Time.
Okay. Do we know anything about Miracle's wife?
Don't know what Elias was doing.
There's so many things I don't know, but maybe could deduce. Also, the Forsyths. So they didn't take their name, but there's still a bunch of Roottrees. So they probably took their mom's name. Maybe check. Right. No, thank you. By all means, just continue to yell at me about the things I forget to do. Okay, they died mysteriously. Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 82. Nobody was arrested. Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Where was the Madsens? Where was that? That's the Raffertys. Don't know about their name. That's the Mordens. That's the Mordens. That's the Wilsons. The Landons. Maybe thems. How many Madsens we got? A good chunk of them. And of course another Gwyneth. Good. Gwen's kids being alliterative. Also, I was gonna check my notes again because there might be something in here that's useful, but we'll see. That's what you crash. The dots connect to make a thing. They got the time cubes. Chris Raff asked him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie actually had a heart attack. Gunnar claims that although it looks credible, he knows the proof was fake. Blurry picture of the factory company. I was gonna search this. Operation RT-29. And Thomas Overwood. Thank you. Look, that was like hours ago. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals. This was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. Good music for this. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it's possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day, so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over. And every 4 years on a leap year, the Rootree company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison. That's what the 29 means? February 29th, you can commit any crime. The proof is that Rootree candies contain polyglycerol, polyricin. Yo, they got ricin in the candy? An ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it was first released. They claim to add an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. They claim to sell pills to counteract the effect for children who have already eaten Rootree candy in the past. You do an additional search, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used. I'm gonna search it anyway. Search it again. Yeah, right. Shit, that's fucked up. Leap day. Search for leap day. Nothing. What about leap year? Nothing. What about Rootree curse? What about this Thomas? What's his deal? A few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to Rootree curse website, find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. In the year 2000, anyone who's drunk Spirit Cola will die. That happened. That's real. Another website is stock markets and the devil's numbers. He thinks this is 5 years. Thank you so much. Leap day, Wild Bill Williams. Will Bill. We have 4 years to plan the next leap year crime. What are you gonna do with yours? Multiply any stock's price by 666, and also multiply the current year by the same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year. You always end up with 666. That's spooky. That's real. What you got about Spirit Cola? Carbonated drink only found in the southern U.S. I got an achievement for looking into every conspiracy. It comes in various flavors, including lemon, lime, and cherry. None of this seems to have anything to do with the Roottrees. Cool. What about Satan? Satan! Year 2000. What if I search Y2K? Nothing. Stock market and the devil's numbers. Nothing. Less spooky 666. No. Math is pretty spooky. Yeah. Okay. So that's not that much there. Ernie Madsen Jr. Nothing. Yeah, I'm reading about him on the internet. What do you mean? What about Guy? Search for Guy. What about a helicopter? Oh, on February 20th. Okay, so someone showed up. Can I search dates like this? Damn it. I mean, maybe with like, you know, in here. Numerology must have been fun to write up me, right? Car crash 82? It doesn't work like that. It's usually a really specific. Maybe in the newspaper? What was his name? That's from here. Roottrees Curse. Ernie Madsen Jr. Search that in the newspaper. Damn. That seemed like a good idea, right? Okay, it was written about in Business Watch. Due to heart illness, Ernie Jr. stepping down as president of Roottrees at the start of second quarter 96. His second cousin, Carl, and former watchman will take over. It's been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step in the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, not much was known about the man other than his full name. He's taken on a bit of a reputation as a real-life Wonka. He's known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to be simply called Ernie Jr. and to forego the typical luxuries of the average Roottree. In our estimation, he's been a shrewd businessman with an eye for sweets. He led Roottrees to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisps, and by spearheading the formation of Root with his cousin in '87 after learning a brand of Roottrees pound. Right. So that's what the Shiva candle was about. How the three of them worked together to found Root, and then later rolled it into the family. Okay. Do you know why Ernie? We know that Ernie Jr. was fourth, right? And that he's second cousins from Carl. I was also going to search Maple Crisps. Most recent product introduced in '92, a series of circular crunchy wafers coated in nuts and chocolate maple flavoring. The website of a fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr. There's a commercial that aired during the Super Bowl. You can't say that without paying a fee. R.I.P. It's a video game. So he's a second cousin of Carl. And then Carl's over here. So he's gonna be in somewhere else on the. I don't know where the hell he's gonna be. What else do I know about him? Maybe we can just try searching the other president names. Zone Trio Road. Yeah, I know. It's always like, okay, so like, we got like his family right here. Figure that out. Some cousins. And then it's like, wow, just. There's a lot of threads. I mean, we have some good chunks of it figured out. Yeah, what happened to November? Did I search her full name? Nope. 'Cause she's the same generation. Yeah, she's. Yeah. We're talking about the Madsens go? Nope. Which could be here. Maybe Samantha married a Madsen. Because there's 4 Madsens. So presumably that could be him, both of the kids, and then the son's kid could all be Madsen. The Root for the Sister's Business. Oh, we've read up on Root before. Maybe there's more in here though. 2 calendars per year. There's almost on there. Brenda, designer, appeared on one cover. Yeah. Her birth name. Yeah, we got that earlier. Newspapers for November. Maybe the County Times. Nothing relevant. Business watch. Music. Starlet. Yeah, I don't know. What was the other? Go back to the curse. So Guy. What was Guy's full name? That was on the photo. In here? Guy Hudson. Let's look him up in the business. There you go. Guy Hudson along with his twin sister. Twins? They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy's taking over the Roottrees company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads? Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fiery due. Arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I, plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Roottrees have faith in his innovative ideas. He's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that Boys and Girls Agree that he's ready to succeed." Okay, that was a good search. All right, so first of all, Zach's wife is Clara. Whomst is Clara Lansing. Okay. And then Zach was his uncle, I think it said. Guy's uncle, Zachariah, meaning he's over here. So Guy, what other Hudson names we got? There's Bonnie. Okay. So Christopher Hudson. Do we know who's older between Bonnie and Guy? Well, one of them had kids, and the other one didn't. Okay. They're twins, so it's more about who had kids. Yeah. Also here, those two of his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Did we get both of those already? Angie, Christopher. Okay, it said Christopher. All right, fine. I mean, Guy is the one who was he was in a car crash. So possibly he didn't have kids. Bonnie's the born cousin who married a dude. Also, I wanted to see if maybe there's something in the Times. Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries. They did a front page story about Guy Hudson and his wife, Patricia. There's the other Patricia, died in car accident. Surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing the brake car to veer off the interstate. Guy was somewhat controversial. President foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported the vehicle, which instigated the wreck, was speeding, swerving between lanes, cutting off other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. It could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident. Police have few leads other than make and model. Guy been president for only 4 years and an undoubtedly volatile period in company's history. He and his wife had no children. Okay. All right. So we got Guy over here. We got Guy over here. Guy Hudson, who has red hair. Probably him. Right? Wait, maybe I should look at the other photo first. But then Guy and his wife, Patricia. And then this is Bonnie Hudson. I don't remember who she married, or maybe I don't know. They're both in this photo, right? Bonnie, Guy, yep. So that's gotta be Bonnie there. Probably, that makes sense. They're together too. All right, so then... No, it's a conspiracy. No, it's a complicated history. So that's Guy. He was president number 3. And then Bonnie was there. I don't know what she did, so let's just say housewife. Let's go. Yeah, assumptions, baby. Let's do it. Make a paper Sylvia board? You better believe it. You better believe it. Also locked in some names. Nice. Yep, and some photos. Good. Thank you for... I did not notice those letters on the things. Okay. Was one of those wrong? Or did I... No, we got them. Right. Oh. So he... Okay. I was gonna say, he was a musician. And then he left, stopped being a musician. But I don't remember if he told me what he did after that point, so I don't know what he did. But that's wrong. He was not, his last occupation was not musician. Yeah, woo! More than halfway. I mean, we only need 3 more for the next little plot beat. Okay. And then, so... What names are there? We've chipped away at it. We have a bunch of names that we've possibly locked down. Quaritch. Oh yeah, the Kellogg's. Oh, this. Oh, you know, maybe Bonnie. Maybe this is the Kellogg's. Because I'm looking for something that only has 3 names, right? Madsen's has a bunch of names. Crafty Little Ruse. Roottrees obviously have a bunch. I'm just gonna roll the dice and say that's David the Third. I don't know what the order is for the others, for the other Kellogg's. For Bethany and David the Fourth. Unless, wait, didn't it say what was the deal with his thing, the thing, you know, his thing. Cousins. The Davies was for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture. Davy's younger sister. There you go. So it's Davy and then Bethany. And I don't know where Stephanie is. We'll figure that out. So it's Davy. And then Bethany. So that's the yearbook photo. And then he's... Did I not grab the swimmer picture? Maybe I didn't. Nope. There it is. I've cracked this case wide open. He's a student in college. And she's also a student? Yearbook photo. You don't really have a yearbook in Kuleg. Also, the dichotomy feels very high school yearbook. Then Day4 did have red hair. Oh, he sure did. Oh, he sure did. But then she had blonde hair. Maybe David was, I don't know. Okay. A female? No, not yet. Maybe, I don't know. I could just start randomly guessing what Clark's deal was. Where the hell did he wind up? Way the hell over here. What did he end up doing? Maybe he became a baby. Maybe after all those years, he finally became a baby. Man, I have no idea. That's fine. So he was the 5th president. Where the heck? Guy was the 3rd. And then that led to... I've already forgotten. Yeah. No, the Business Watch. Right? No, it's from Zachariah to Guy, and then to Ernie Jr. So where the hell is Ernie? Ernie's 4th. Where the hell is Ernie? Ernie Jr. would be 4th. Where the hell was Ernie? Ernie Jr. Who was Ernie in the first place? Hold on. The Madsons. It all comes back to the Madsons. So, the Madsons had Ernest and Ernest Jr. Wife is Candlepick? Yes. Correct. The Columbine story, you're unable to attend the funeral. Because the show account and expects. It's made for love. An immense amount of pride for the work you 3 did together, as well as how Carl was carrying on. So what was the thing about Root from a million years ago? Stars mission. Yeah. There's this. Elias and Carl. Yeah. But then here. A7. It was added to my right. Okay. Yeah, there's so much going on here. The article, text things, yeah. Okay, going back to this. Before they married, Brenda was a fashion consultant. Started seeing her mother, another shit thing. Raina's new clothes were a hit with her other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Who's Jim's daughter? Is that she's the musician? Yeah. Candy. Okay. So they were around the same age. That checks out. By 82, Pounds was being copied by other brands, seeing demand. Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr., who had just become president, spearheaded Root. So second cousin Ernie Jr. Meaning maybe this is Ernie? That could be Ernie. It's not anyone over here. I don't think. Not that I know anything for certain. In fact, that seems the likeliest culprit. So let's see. Maybe this is Ernest the Senior. This is Ernest the Junior. And he was president number 4. Nothing happened. Do I not have enough things filled in? So one of these is wrong. Is she in Cool Egg? Wife has a pick. Oh. If I say, okay, then maybe that's here. Oh wait, no, that's... Well, yeah? Where does wife have a pick? There it is. Where did his wife have a picture? Yeah, there was definitely some kids that I just kind of dropped just to get their pictures on, but I didn't know the order. Oh, yeah! Have all the free spirit pick bill been locked in? No.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation.
Dang it!
But I can't reveal everything. Not yet.
Tell me the truth.
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why. It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Publisher?
I'm on the verge of releasing a book. And it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Is it Lauren?
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in.
The 5 Pieces are the original 5 children of the company founder, Elias.
Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
You know, she says that, but she's like, I can't just tell you who is who because you need to prove it. But then she's like, you know, just use the process of elimination to figure out some of them. I don't think that really, you know, it's fine. She's the witch that cursed the ducks in the bread.
It's
Makes
also
sense.
harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Damn it.
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Ah, jeez. Did she give me something new? What do I have? Oh, just this updated. Yep. 4 of them, though. Oh my god. There's not that much left, and yet she hasn't given me any new information. So it's just like, yeah, apparently what I need to know is in here. Or at least I can figure it out. So this is the other... this is the Madsons, right? So that... Oh, wait. Right, because I was like, one of them is probably... And then they had a kid. Did they say... I saw... Wait, that would have been the signature on the thing. On the thing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Photos. Free spirits. Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn. Oh god. So it's either Gwyneth or Nicole. And I saw Gwyneth. Making sure I just didn't see Gwyneth M. There's no Nicole. So that's probably Gwyneth M. I keep getting the wrong one. Gwyneth M. was not the president. I don't know what she did. So we're gonna put in housewife till it proves otherwise. And then they had a kid. No, he had a kid who kept the name Madsen. That was Nicole. Okay. This was the other stream I watched. Stop, because I see more. I would love to finish off this chapter of the game before we end stream. But it's getting late and I'm hungry, so we need all of our brains together. Check candle photo. Let's do. Yeah, there's these two pictures. Seems. Oh, that should be his wife and daughter, right? Housewife until proven innocent. So that's that. Right, Debbie. A Debbie. So that's why you're like, there's a photo of them. Deborah Bean and daughter Nicole, who's a student. Okay. So assuming that these are right, that's potentially 2. What else do I have stuff filled in for? Oh yeah. Don't know what those guys' deals were. Unknown. A lot of unknown occupation. That's the thing, is like, figuring out who someone is only the first part. So that's potentially 2. Moving crack. I know, right? Yeah, there was a Debbie. So that would be Deborah. If you have to leave one member. I know, I'd come back and be like, I have no idea what anything was. And I just have to start from scratch rereading everything. Ernie, yep. I'm just fascinated that they had a Shiva candle, which is a thing in the Jewish faith. When you're in a process of mourning, they call it sitting Shiva, and you light a Shiva candle as part of it, and people gather around and you tell stories about the person that passed. It's a nice thing. But I'm like, what was it Deborah who was Jewish? Because also within the Jewish faith, it's the mother's religion that dictates the religion of the child. So that could also be. The twins might just be students? Which twins? Also, I want to figure out with the third cousins thing. Because there's them, and then there was another third cousin that was Stephanie, the only child, who is different than this Stephanie. But maybe there? Or... I don't think that... Would that be a third cousin? Possibly. He might bring in the faith. That's true. Is Nicole Nikki? I don't think. Well, maybe. There's not an additional picture for her though, so it does not matter because we already locked her in as being from the band. Yeah, I could reread what it said. Yeah. I should close a candle and don't look ours. If you'd like to pay respects, it's not expected for those outside the faith to do so. I mean, yeah, I didn't expect the entire family's Jewish. I was just like, oh. There's that strong, especially for Nicole's sake. That's where I saw Nicole. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at my notes. They're probably not helpful at all. H, I'm bad at genealogy. That's also true. Carl. Second cousin Ernie Jr. was Roottrees Prez. Carl's first cousin Jim, singer with daughter, same age. Carl. Jim and Diamond, the review. Jim was in his first band, yep. The 5 pieces. We got thems. Went to Zach. His surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Firstborn next son is Zach. The Great Eli Conspiracy. Miracle had an Eli, C had an Eli, and then I highlighted the word clowns. Okay, my notes were not helpful. What else? The campaign mailer still has a bunch of stuff in it, so it must be another article I can pull out of this or something. Local office for city council. I tried searching city council. Didn't see anything. Maybe, did I check for Stephanie Jones in the newspaper? I probably did. Yes, that was how. Yeah, that's how I got all this from her. Do we get Sam's daughter's profession? Sam's daughter. Where's Sam? There's Sam. No, I don't know. I also don't know. Well, yeah. Maybe farmer? Because wasn't that the whole deal? Wait, hold. Maybe she's a farmer. What was the deal with her inheritance? That was from in here, right? Sam. Sam won't receive any Canadian money after all, essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. The farm's operations would pass to Sam for as long as she was willing. So she could have given it to someone else. But she inherited the farm. Pop wanted us to stay on the farm. I never met EC in person. Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, so that's why he's kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. And I don't think I had a Miller. No. Do we have Lauren's brother's jobs? No. No. What do I know about them? It would be great to lock them in. She talked about her brothers as being like upstanding dudes, but beyond that, I don't remember what she said. Oh, I don't want to go through all this again. Let's look up Clancy. Yeah, we can look up Clancy. Clancy Jr. Clancy Jr. Roottrees. I keep saying Roottrees. I don't know where that came from. Clancy Jr. Roottrees. Nothing. What about in the business? They were all housewives, every one of them. Nothing. Junior's after last name. Right, you are. I was wondering why that looked weird. Yep. Thank you. Nothing in Business Watch. Nothing in the Times. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What about Elias C? Elias Clancy? Are you sure you didn't mean root tree? Yeah, I did. Nothing. EC root tree? He's just preferred Clancy Jr. But for a search online, it wouldn't just be that. Also, I'm assuming that Elias's middle name is Clancy. I don't know. Also, I'm assuming that he was Elias C. And he was Elias M. Also, I'm just gonna roll a dice on maybe he's a farmer. Not that he's maybe he's in a he works for the factory? Manufacturing? I have to figure out what all the blue-collar jobs are from this list. There's like nothing about him. He's on farm. Oh, maybe. This Facebook thing is searching things like help. Yeah. I could also talk to the rubber duck if it comes down to it. If it starts getting real late and I'm like, I just gotta figure this out or I'm gonna go insane. He's probably a comedian. He's probably a comedian. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. Was mechanic an option? Wait, there was a thing that is kind of like a mechanic's outfit. Also, there was a thing about him learning a thing from Sam. Hold on. Where was that? It was in the Sam category. In the Sam. Eli, his youngest, not my brother, he apparently was riding his mini bike alongside the farm. Sam gives him to his time and make the bike stand faster. He's probably a mechanic. Yeah. But he was thrilled. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Okay, so he's a mechanic. Mini bike thing. Right. I have no idea who he married. I don't know if that's even written down anywhere. Presumably he would have also had... Are just a bunch more root trees on this part of the family? Jack, Christina, Robert, Ronald, and Tessa Roottrees. Still a bunch of them. What other names we got? Laura Carlson, CM Catrail. 2 Catrails. Catrals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spider-Man become a mechanic? Yeah, I thought like maybe he was already a mechanic, but that's really cute. If that was like, wait, this is neat. Maybe I should go back to the photo, because if we can lock down more about Gwendolyn, because with the photos, so this one we're all set. With this one, we're not all set. Or because we have those photos, we don't have their occupations. But then the 70s one, this is a mess. Yeah. There's only a couple we're missing. This kind of looks like, is that Clark? That could be Clark. Right? Could that be Clark? That womanizing son of a bitch? Where the hell am I? Where am I? Where is this? Husband, daughter, Sam's daughter. Oh, Gwyneth? Maybe. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I haven't locked it in yet, so I don't know. That could be, right? He's got that same damn smile, you know? It's that damn smile. But he's got swoopy hair, and that's more like slick back. I don't know. Maybe. Glasses. So you think this is... You think that's... Yeah, what was her... Right, that was... The last name was Cattrall. So that's Sam, and then let's say she's a student.
Let's go. Let's go. We're getting closer to the truth. We're getting closer to the truth.
Yeah. She was a farmer. That's awesome. That's great. I don't know if there was anything to support that other than it was inherited, and there you go. Awesome. Cool. All right. Logical assumptions, my beloved. That whole branch of the family is locked down. Excellent. What the hell else is going on here? Who in the hell? There's another thing I haven't searched to give me photos for the Rafferty LaRue's. Maybe I just have to search that. Inheriting of the Green Thumb. That sounds familiar. That does sound very familiar. Where the hell was that? It's fine. We can move on. Kim LaRue? I think I did. Yeah. Because that was Kim LaRue. No idea where. Yeah, still a couple people to figure out from that photo. But then they were Jessica Rafferty LaRue. Nope. LaRue sisters? Nope. Yeah. That's fine. That was like a whole separate thing. Where am I? There. Well, probably Time Cube has something to do with it. It's probably tied to the Time Cube. Is that anything? Probably not. No. Hell is real. Interview with Jim and more information about Clark. Where the hell is that interview? Clark never knew his father.
Is that so?
He didn't, right? Cause that makes sense. Cause she was pregnant, he died in the war. Yeah, okay. Grandpa and sister spent time with my dad and me. This was Jim. Jim talked about this. His dad was Elias. So what have we got in here? We grew up like brothers. What did your dad do? What did he do? Find more about Gwen's sons. Definitely there's more there as well. Never gonna see it, not happy when I started. Raffertoons. That's definitely a thing. He's a better jingle writer than songwriter. Is he in advertising now? One of the best fans of mass company willing to be a client. That's how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad commits are hung on the walls. Right. Okay, search Raffertoons. I'll get to that in a second, but his dad was in advertising. And then as for whatever the hell I just searched, Raffertoons. Clark Rafferty LaRue's so he changed his name? Clark Rafferty LaRue? Where did he get the... Because, right. So when he married Kim specifically, because he's just Chris Rafferty. It's when he then married Kim that he took on, he hyphenated the name, and then their kids had the hyphenated last name. Wrong dad? So hold on. Yeah, dang it. So here. So this is Jim talking about his dad. So my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. So his dad was an advertiser. Clark might have also gotten advertising after that point. So that's my assumption there, is that his dad was in advertising, and Clark was hanging out with them because he didn't know his dad, so he was there a lot and picked up on that. So he might have also gotten in advertising. That didn't lock anything in, but that's fine. I don't think I have 4 figured out yet. What did we get that was new? Oh, shit. Get those. Raffertoons, the inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children. And while his wife was trying to get Katrina, his youngest, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Well, there you go. Oh, there you go. So Katrina's the youngest. Thanks, Kaylee. Have a good one. Yes, over here. So that's Kim LaRue. Katrina the youngest. And then the other Rafferty, LaRue, Jessica. They're both students. There you go, baby. Ya-cha-cha. Ya-cha. We're grooving, we're smoothing, we're schmooving. Things are coming together. Yeah. Booyah. Okay. There's also another picture of Raina somewhere, which I don't know if we even have. The other photos of Clark, though, are this, and I'm assuming this one as well. I guess we'll find out if those get locked in the future. What the hell did Clancy Jr. do, though? I don't know. Man, maybe he was like a CEO? Just not for it. He started his own company. I don't know. The famous ad campaign was the Super Bowl campaign. Yeah, that probably is a thing to look into. Raffertoons, Roottrees Super Bowl ad? Hey, there you go. A family bickering in a department store, and the father bites into a Roottrees Maple Crisp TM. Time stops and a jingle plays while he dances down the aisle. As he does different things in the department store become Roottrees candy, the bed that the father claps onto becomes a giant chocolate bar. The jingle Need the Rest went on to be featured in other commercials with other scenarios. A famous jingle originating in the Super Bowl commercial. The jingle goes, when you're surrounded by madness and mayhem, reach for the best. There's enough there to share, but let's face it, you need the rest. Okay, that feels like a dead end? Jingle. None. Is a lawyer like his dad? That's not a bad guess. Well, no, because Ed was a lawyer. Not that you can't have 2 lawyers in the family, but from like a game design perspective, like they probably did different things. Lauren said he gave lectures on history. Ooh. Was that in here? Do you remember where that was? Legally, you can't. Investors on history. Or was that the other thing? Clancy! But that was her brother, Clancy? Mm-hmm. Mom, Papa, man. Sam? I super do not. Anything on business article on Clark about his dad. The business article. Was there a business article about him? Maybe I have to search this full name. Yeah.
Dang it. Ah, dang it.
Best in their pages without numbers on them. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh yeah. It even shows within there where the numbers are. That's really nice. Clark! That's her son, Clark. Yeah. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seemed fine, and Jim's marriage seemed solid as a rock. Pun intended, who is what causes these things. Is it here? Eli C. stepped up and helped. Yeah, that's him. That's not Clancy Jr. though. What's it for Clancy or Edward? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Eli's brother. His brothers. He knows what caused these things. He's marrying Jane to help her, but thing. Connor Clark. That's fine. It was still good. There's something else from this? Did I search this already? I'm pretty sure I did. Atlantis is Biden. I can't highlight that. That's fine. I know I already... There's gotta be something else from here, maybe? Self-port. Maybe something else from her book? I don't know how deep it can go when it still is like there's a number left on there. Here you go. Architecture alongside preaching. Maybe it was an architect. The diary note. Which diary note? Just one of these? Because, I think it was her uncle was the architect. Granted, he could have also been an architect. But it was, this guy, Elias Jr. was the architect. Clancy Jr. might have been an architect. I can just punch stuff in. The thing is, I don't have... What do I have? What do I have penciled in right now? Her, I can definitely deduce her from the 70s photo at this point. I just need to do it. Yeah, I don't have many right now. No, that's alright. Optional picture from the news clipping again? This one? What optional picture? Does Carl's Business World feature anything about his dad? Let me just check this real quick. Dr. Wilson, which is company's effect on local environment. May change policy. Might be one. Yeah. Anyway, Carl's business. Carl? Oh, his business, like the evidence thing that I got. Is there anything about his dad? I don't remember having anything about him. It's mostly just about his, like, business stuff as an adult. So anything like candy? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that even his own dad was like, we refuse to fund anything other than candy, but, you know, whatever. Blood relatives. What about, if I search for Carl. Head of our company was a incredible man. Yeah. He was watchman of the year. I didn't get this before. The article mentions Ernie. Most articles concerning the article are unimportant. The plane crash too recent to appear in the archives. One announces Carl's marriage to Brenda in 78. They were both in their early 20s. In 81, Carl got drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. Mentions Ernie's from 96. Carl took over as 5th president from Ernie Jr. Like a stale spotlight never appeared in the Butler County Times. Other than a few mentions here and there, it does mention as an illness. Okay, there's nothing really new here, though. Why mention him getting drunk at a charity event, though? That's probably nothing. But can I search that? Can I search charity event here? Yeah, event. There's always hint duck. Yeah. It's pretty good at giving the general nudges. I could probably use a little nudge right now. Teen Blast mentioned a root tree. That's a very good hint. Just being like, look at this piece of evidence again. For Teen Blast. So magazine of Teenage Girls, their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of Roottrees sisters. Fashion was also covered by our magazine, and Raina first appeared on the cover of her 16th birthday. Have I not searched her? Have I not seen this before? No, I have. Yes, I wish was alcoholic. Missing their photo of Carl's dog. We're missing a couple photos, so there's definitely more threads I haven't pulled on. Team Blast in the periodicals? For, no, what was Reina? There you go. Them mentioning that there was a photo of her was important. That's the other photo of Reina. From there. Good. Issue about Reina from 94 mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. TMS was the guy. Thomas. Yeah, we already got that. One important thing I learned about from early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Hey, there you go. So, where is that? Would that be professor? Teacher? He was a college professor. Was college professor an option? Professor. I scrolled past professor. Okay. All right. He always told me that flesh full people from various families who waste their time and fortune by taking it for granted. He told me to go out and use my name to accomplish something. He may have practiced that lecture a lot because of other people in my family that also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister wrote a book, so my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and I work with my mom to design clothes. Helps my cousin's parents to one model. She designs clothes. She's amazing men and women. My grandma passed away early this year. Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Laura Carlson. All right. Okay. Good. So that locks that down. Laura and Lauren. Not at all confusing. I want to go back to this and figure out which photo is Gwendolyn. So yeah, that does look like Carolyn. So then that's gotta be Gwendolyn. I don't know what she did. We're good. Housewife until proven innocent. And there's other photos of them. Who is that? Isn't that Lauren? Was that also Lauren? I think that's also Lauren. Yeah, that's also Lauren. Yep, thank you. And then who the hell were there? Spouses, I don't know. Did anyone have a name that was like a month? Actually? What if his wife was April and they had a daughter November? Hear me out. It might be true. Hear me out. I have nothing to back it up other than it's funny to me. And then who the hell did he? Did I have another photo of him? Oh right, he would have been. Oh, that's him. I think that's him. He's got the big 70s hair. I hope it's true. We'll find out. No idea what happened in November. She was a child in this picture, but then I don't know what the hell she did after that point. She would have been an adult at the current day. How did Miracle's family do? I don't even know. There's a bunch over here I'm confused about. So that's... Is that Miracle Jr.? From the 70s photo? Yeah. That sure is him. Should they mark that down earlier? She's the one who hired us? Maybe. The last... Possibly? The Last of Us. Okay. I'm tempted to grab another duck, but first... What the hell is going on here? What happened to Gwen's family? Maybe there's stuff in the computer. Maybe there's stuff in... Maybe Starlet? I already searched Gwen, right? The Wild Bill. Her name is Undeniable. Roottrees Power. Yeah, Real Code of Paris. Ooh, Child and Way, we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams, was going to lean into alliteration. Right. So, are both of them ours, or just the one? Are they Robert and Ronald? Did she do that to them? It's fucked up. That's fucked up. Is there anything about either of them on the internet? Robert, Roottree, and then, what was it, Ronald? Do a Miracle in Starlet? In Starlet? Okay, Junior? Need some R&R. How dare? Gwen, girl? Because I don't know... Let's say that this is Robert and this is Ronald. Like, I don't know who's who. I don't know anything about them. I don't know who got married, who had kids. If he kept the Roottree name, it could be any one of these people. I don't know what the fuck happened. Just Miracle Jr. by itself. No. Oh. In the Butler County Times, though. Miracle Roottree and his son, who goes exclusively on Miracle Jr., have appeared in the Butler County Times a great deal. Did I get this already? Coast of Churches, television shows, products can be purchased, multiple advertisements each issue. You can find one article mentioning legal troubles. It's a storyline, an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern U.S. called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. They're going to tour leave the legal troubles behind. Not particularly relevant to your search, any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. Was there anything about Gwen in there? Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops, a war movie about World War I, released in '55, released poor reviews. Role as a soldier's wife. From letters from home, we find no additional relevant information. No offense to the other I have ever found. Gwen was not a cousin for very long. Business? Did she do business? Was she having business? Teen Blast? They don't care, she's old. Mary Jo's also a preacher? Yeah. Yeah, I got all the miracles. They're all preachers all the way down. Family tradition. I don't know what Elias turned up with. I'm gonna duck. Give me duck. Raina's interview in Tier Blast mentioned a sitcom that sounded family related. What? The sitcom she mentioned? She mentioned a sitcom? Brother Trouble. Wait, that came up before. An 89 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by TMS and Dustin Christopher Baker. Is that anyone that we need to know about? Often abbreviated DCB by teenage fans, since leading Brother Charlie's appearing a few straight to VHS movies. Most popular was just Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as a high school romance with a focus on skateboarding. He's not associated with them. Yeah, but tell me more about Jane Eyre. That sounds rad as fuck. Damn it. Anything else about? Nope. Okay. This is another played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Okay, we'll get back to that. Often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who are extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was a small-screen director, Ron Roottrees. Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I was like, I don't know. It's just a random the thing. The name of the sitcom she mentioned. A nice Disney movie. Yeah. Ron Roottrees, small screen director, the head of RR Productions. Directed episodes of a few other shows before showing and creating one season hit, Brother Trouble. RR Productions. I know I'm jumping around a lot. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name because of the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottrees. Yeah, they sure did name their sons Ron and Robbie Roottrees. Not much relevant information about Robbie. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread about why the show was canceled. The writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottrees in Silver Screen Magazine. There's a link to an article, but it appears to be dead. Did you meet Silver Screen Magazine? Yes, I did. Oh, it's no space. A Hollywood Insiders magazine, focusing less on actors and actresses, more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film production, other elements of filmmaking. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine. The website now redirects the new magazine. Doesn't have any relevance to your case. What? But then wasn't it added to my thing? It was. Robbie. What do you mean no relevance to my case? A small rumors article from 92 that claims that television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert at a French court of law. He allegedly embezzled from RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit, left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He fled to Paris where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. Article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, received information from an anonymous source, were able to confirm through public record there's a trial involving Robert around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. So if I search Robert, what if I search Robert? Same thing. And what about Ron? Don't blame nepotism, he gets results. After finding some small screen success, first as director for many soap opera episodes, stepping in the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, started his own company. Born in the US, grew up in Paris. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. Brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. He plans to pitch new shows to major television networks as soon as '86. He plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. So, Ron is the older of the two. So this is Ron, and that's Robert, good old Robbie, and he's a director. And then what was Robbie's deal? He was also a director. He was a showrunner. What was it's already gone to mush. Screenwriter. He was a screenwriter. Is Ryder on there? Screenwriter. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that bar. It's almost full. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. April was right. Wait, that name is also a month turned out to be the correct train of thought. Booyah. Booyah. Let's go. Okay. Okay. All right. So the thing that's wild is that Robbie was allegedly embezzling money from the company that he and his brother made, and I would think that would result in like a split with him and his family that way, but they were cut off from Gwen, from their mom, so overdone. Oh yeah, very much. Also, if you've been watching the whole stream, there's an entire second like chapter that was locked on the title screen. So there's more. This is not the entire game. I just want to finish this before I end stream, because god damn it, we're getting there. We're getting there. Was that not right? This wasn't right. This wasn't locked in. So maybe it's the other way around. That's him. And then that's him. What the is that? Maybe. Maybe. Also, I got some printouts and stuff. What do we get? Here. Baby. Child. A website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. Captioned Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets, 94. Oh god. Okay. Alright, who was the comedian lady? What was that about? That was back. That was in this page? No. It was about Brother Trouble. I think I was still reading about Brother Trouble. Yeah, I didn't even finish reading this page. That was just a whole tangent. Penelope Tessa Green. Is that a name that I can grab for the thing? Sure is. Yeah, I think he probably did that. And then they have a son, Jack. So The Laugh Lounge. Can I search that? Yep. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge Club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was on TV on Brother Trouble. She retired for the brother first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. Picture labeled Joke-O-Lantern 97, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 94. Both of them added evidence. Okay. So she retired after the birth of her first child. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. 94. So let's look at the Joke-O-Lantern, because maybe that's gonna make something clear. There you go. Yep. Baby. Joke-O-Lantern 97, taking during my Penelope Tessa's fundraisers. So that's her. And then what do I have to do? Don't worry about it. They had 2 kids. Are these the 2 different? So this is 97. Oh, like so many things. This was 94. So that's Jack. That's Jack. Jack Roottrees, and then he's presumably in kindergarten or something. And then this is Baby, occupation Baby. What's his name? What's other baby name? Could be Tessa. Mom's name is Tessa. Why not? Finally, occupation Baby. Finally, lock it in. Occupation Baby. It's a full-time job. This didn't get locked in earlier, so unsurprisingly, November did stuff other than be a student. Maybe she's also a lawyer? No idea. Occupation Baby. Finally, Baby. That's all we got from that. Was there more here? Wait, go back. Brother Trouble. The showrunner was supposed to be director. The show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan Baker and stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. It was canceled in 91, midway through second season due to a significant drop off in ratings. Can I search that in Team Blast? Tony Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Team Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months. The saxophone needs to calm down. Cool it. In the issues he wasn't covered, he was still mentioned often. You read every word of every article. He was married to Reino. One thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 96, 8 months before their marriage. Is TMS dating a Roottrees? TMS told Team Blast reporter they met a girl at a party in Malibu. The cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penn & House once a year. And this time, TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say. She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically. I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I have a crush on her from her posters now. When her Team Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl is, TMS refused to spill. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron's a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Okay. So it doesn't tell me anything I don't know, and I don't see anything else to search from this. Right? But yeah, I mean, we basically already knew that they got married. So potentially, assuming these are right, I mean, this could also be Christina Roottrees? Didn't we have... I know what was her name? Katrina. Never mind. There's a Christina Roottrees somewhere. Somewhere. Who don't we have named? Things are looking pretty good right now. Apparently, there's photos here I don't have for them. Oh, over here. Oh, okay. So this is also a Roottrees. I mean, it seems unlikely that this was a Tessa. Seems pretty distant. I mean, it's a name. You can use names, but... Although her last name was Tessa, so I don't know. We have Mystery Miracle Child. We do. It's written last name, first name, but yeah, it's I don't know. Is that how... I mean, maybe that was her being like, I want to have my last name embedded into the Roottrees. I don't know. What other names we got? Helen Lennon, Sarah Costell, Edith Jacobson, Joan Monroe, Nicole Smith, Catherine Wilkins. A lot of names that I don't think I've seen. Wait, I saw Costell. Wasn't that tied to Lauren's diary beginning? Yeah, no. Her mother's family was the Costells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Name retarded death as a joke. Is this just to make me more confused, or is that a coincidence? That there's a Sarah Costell. But obviously her family's not on here. Hint Duck, help us. I probably will hint Duck again. I'm just like... Hopefully the Costell is not the same family and it's not tied into this branch. I think we're safe from that branch, but... Oh, man. We don't have Clancy's wife. That's also true. Do you think that she was a Costell and he also... that would be weird, but you know. Clancy's wife? That's Carlson. Lauren's mother's maiden name would be Costell. But yeah, her last name wasn't Costell. I don't know what her last name was. Doesn't matter. Clancy, not Eli. Laura Carlson. Clancy Sr. Oh. For some reason I thought I already had that locked in, so I wasn't even remotely thinking about that. Thank you. Ron did it back. There's only one Costell. Yep, we got it. Thank you. I know stream delay is bad right now. Who else? I don't. What? There's so much about the miracles we don't know. There's gotta be something. No, I mean not in Team Blast. I'm just getting it in there. Black County Times, Jr. The Miracle Network. I don't know if I searched this specifically. Oh no, I probably did. I definitely did. But did I search about it? Silver screen, probably not silver screen. Yeah, it's just the same article. Legal troubles. 3 generations of miracles? Nope. else could I learn about their legal troubles? Any attempts to find out more is thwarted. That makes me want to dig deeper, though. Check silver screen. That's a pretty good idea. Nothing. Damn, that was a good idea. Just Edward Roottrees. Edward. I have searched for a lot of their names at this point. I keep thinking the typing noises are my own keyboard, but last is the game. Yeah. Yes, good. I can turn off the keyboard noises, but I like them. Nothing. No. No. Alright, save me, duck. Give me another nudge. There are several people related to the campaign mailer. Have you looked in all of them? No, because there's at least one identity I don't know. Or I'm just being stupid about. Where is the campaign mailer? Is that a... marketing items, I see. It still has 5 things tied to it. So Stephanie and CM. Who is CM? Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the can company. We could talk to your girls by putting out a statement supporting Stephanie. So who's tied to Stephanie? Presumably that was Caroline Morden. Yeah. Because she was the one who was like, I hate the Roottrees and they're destroying the environment. And she sent this to Carl and was like, help out. So there's no mystery there. How are there 5 more things? Is that the most of what's left? That's the only thing. Everything's like, nope. And then the campaign mailer is like, I have 5 more things to share. How in the hell? CM Caroline, Steph's mom. Yes. You're so smart. So what other names in here? Or have I not searched? I have searched Stephanie. She's got baby her own doing on Christmas. Love is the future. Maybe I'm gonna search love is the future. Maybe that's got something. No. There's gotta be something to search on the internet. Try love is the future. Yeah, I just did. I know, stream delay's bad right now. I appreciate it. Maybe there's more from her name. There was not much on here. Be sure you had the full article on the Butler County Times. Have I not? I thought I did. Yeah, this was how I learned about her maiden name and her husband. Have I searched Brian Jones? He's a famous athlete, broke a pole vaulting record in ~54. If you're looking for a different Brian Jones, made us search a more local resource. Oh. Classic, Googled the name and the name is different. Hey, there we go. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from '95 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article's a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. He seems to not let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. He laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Coming down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. Show me the website. Company that coordinates websites has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. Website lists the addresses, hours, a few examples of clients. Oh my god. Okay. Stephen Jones campaign mailers, Roottrees Candy Company, various appearance posters, Butler County, Miracle Network, Roottrees Motors. Oh shit. Yeah. You find a hit on the website, you can find the traces of them. Featured in other places though. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. Actually, let's do that now. Ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors around by week. Oh, it's printing a bunch of stuff. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Anything for Wilkins? Nope. All right. Unless his wife's name was Wilkins. There was a Wilkins. Boom. All right. Yeah. Roottrees Motors. Oh, that's old. Wait, but then would that... No, that was from the 70s. Okay, that looks older than the 70s to me. I was like, was his wife's name Wilkins? I don't think so. I think that was Elias. The coffee? The what? I don't know. See. We have a new name. We process the business. Oh, we joined a sweeter family. Mm-hmm. Funny noises. Need to know. Come on down. Fix her up. Roottrees was a thing. Okay. Roottrees. Oh, these are from 7795. Local family Americans. Local family mechanic. Yep. There's something here. Tessa Roottree, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. Maybe Wilkins was higher up the chain? We'll see. Local family mechanics for 50 years. Okay. It's been a few years. This is also the Tessa Roottree, newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. So that would mean what? This is Tessa, right? Also, that good job, game, being like, look, that Tessa's right there. That's Christina, actually. Is she a mechanic? Maybe she's a mechanic. Why not? Tessa's not a baby, but Christina's a baby. So then, is this Catherine Wilkins or is this Catherine Wilkins? You got a good ending for his family. Yeah, he did. He got out. From a Roottrees Motors parents. So they were Roottrees Motors parents? That makes it... But then, I don't see why the preacher would have been like, yeah, I love mechanics. Because Elias learned about mechanics and stuff from Sam, is what it seems like. So, I still think this makes sense? I don't know. What else can we try to do? So presumably these are right. These three are right. Do I have anything else? I don't know what November's deal is. Oh, God. That's all that's left, other than the random spouses and stuff. Is what the hell happened in November? Elias married Wilkins and took over the garage? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it would have happened in the 70s, and that's around when the photo was taken. So, yeah, that makes sense. Changing to college. I mean, she's as old as Carl's generation. Even though the photo of her was young. What the hell happened to her, though? And if she changed her name, it doesn't have anything about marriage on there, so... The last page in Lauren's journal? Thank you. Nah. Me and my cousins are doing well. Was it here? Was based on the prior stories. He's with Jacob. Proud. My cousin's doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. His sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen. Came out of the divorce with her head held high. So to be some youngsters who meet her kids. The assessed all the print company's flyers. I did not. No magnifying glass on the journal entry. True. But that doesn't mean that there's nothing else, necessarily. Right? It says that this ad is something which I have, it just isn't locked down yet. Up. It was higher up that page. Cousin Mary Daniel's much older. Generation. Department. Am I scanning over it? Am I skimming past it? Finish searching the company flyers? Okay, let's do that. They all aspire to be. What did it specifically say? Who? When did? aspired musicians, artists, and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. Is she a dancer? Is that... is it literally because that popped up and then no one else? All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the nudges. Baby! Job confirmed. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yep. Booyah! Oh, God.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider.
Yeah.
These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
I don't know what anything is. Oh God, who's EC? And then they adopted Samantha. This is Miller, right? Mr. Miller? Oh God, sleuth it. There's a you don't have any portraits available. You can start click on faces in your evidence tab? What? What do you mean? What? Was it John Miller? Oh, right, because John was the other, yeah. They never said John Miller, but it was EC and John and Mr. Miller. Mm-hmm. Eat cheese. I do have his picture. What the fuck? Have I not clicked on it? Have I had it, but I just never clicked on it? Because that would be amazing if that was the only face I never clicked on. Clicked on everyone here. Right? I got no faces left. Ain't got no faces. Is he being sneaky and hidden somewhere? Oh. It's hidden? Okay. I don't think it's in there. Let's just go. Maybe it was him! I'm clicking. Text items. It's all the same. The mermaid. Business watch. Those are the frame photos behind them, though. I seen it? Wait, I already passed it? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Let me sleuth it. Well, based off the chat delay, it was probably in one of these. Probably in the photos section. He's insanely old. Insanely old. How old we talking? Is he in the box? Probably the baby was reincarnated. Sneakiest fucking... How dare you? Okay. Boom. Who is EC? Now, I have no idea. Probably eats the candy. I think that's probably his name. Noted member of the family eats the candy. Edward Clancy. Wait, we did know that. Wait, we did. You're right. Let me double check. That was from the second print, like final page, I think. Where was that? She's like, we got a thing, and that's not right. Edward Clancy Roottrees. Son of a bitch. Yep. All right. Edward Clancy. Unless they're optioning something that was registration for the truth, unless you're ready. Okay, is there anything else that we need to try to figure out? I'm still missing some pictures, which is weird. There must have been some extra magazine clipping somewhere that I missed for them. I don't know any of the wives' names for the priests. I guess I gotta do some searches. Look at the first volume of The Secret History of Candy. Did I only look up the later edition? Oh, his full name? I need the Roottrees in there as well. Edward Clancy Roottrees. Okay, well that didn't change anything. From the printing, the printing company. Print. I have 2 bonus people. Yeah, and didn't I do both of them? Oops. Like a school district. Nothing. Other summer theater. Children of Eden. Thank you for making our 98th season a success. Stay tuned for announcements. Credits to the musical seems to be the final show they performed last season. Choreography by November Studios. God damn it. Okay. Great. Good. Children of Eden. Musical songs by Steven Schwartz, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston. Really likes it. Realized it could kind of fit timeline-wise with the game he was making, and decided to use it instead of something fake as kind of an Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button to go back to Jones Graphic and Print. Instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search whoever was performing it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we got that. We do a web design. That's good. The poster company? This is the poster company, isn't it? Ow, my fourth wall. Oof, ouch. Okay, what else was I? What else were we? What else was I? What else was in there? They had twins named them Edward Clancy and Clancy Edward. Seems good. You know? Yeah. Sure did. They weren't the best with names. Music stopped. No, it's still going. It's quiet. The Candy Cup. Right, it was the first article of the thing. Secret History of Candy. The Secret... What was it? What the hell was it? Oh my god, where even was that? Did I put the names in backwards? Oh, you know, maybe they do need to fit everyone's last name then first name. Try that. And Edward Clancy. I mean, I don't know if the game's gonna be like, you did it. It might just be when I hit I'm ready. Town author should be my history. You're so right. Secret History, a sweet history of candy. What about volume 1? I was like, yeah, sure, volume 2. All things candy throughout the history starts with the historical accounts given to ancient Egyptians. Chronicles came through the year 924. Print advertisements companies we've heard of. An early newspaper ad for 5 pieces that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint. Uh-oh. A misprint. What was the misprint? The spelling error on the word available near the bottom. Available? How embarrassing. First part by the children, the order is grape, elderberry, egg cream. Egg cream? Egg cream? Egg cream? Or egg cream? There is the egg cream. There he is. Beautiful. Clancy Edward Roottrees? Well, there was Edward Clancy and then Clancy Edward. And that's why there were 5 pieces. And they were like, actually, no, we changed it. It's different now. Egg cream. Aegon Targaryen. Okay. Is the game supposed to be like, yeah, you did it? Or is it just like, I type it in and then leave it for later? Let's see, I don't know if there's a volume 3. Nope.
Charles Lee.
Charles. They have a miracle just to cover up their gay kid. You know, they might have. He was born so much later. They disowned and hid EC because of his roommate. Mm-hmm. You have to choose to move on. Gotcha. Is there a picture of the 5 pieces besides that ad? I have this tin. GECEM and another M. And no one remembers that it was always 5 pieces. It's just, you know, who knows? Yeah, no, this should have raised alarm bells much earlier. That 6 years after the debut of 5 pieces, they're like, look, we have 5 kids now. Like, that's very suspicious. Wow. All right. Okay. I just don't know if it's worth trying to figure out who the wives are of the preachers. I think that's all I'm really missing. Never mind, we don't know Elias's wife's name. I don't even know how you would just search them. And it's still weird to me I'm missing pictures of Bonnie and Guy. I don't know where that's from. One of the Miracle Wives' names was in the press thingy. Which press thingy? Which one? Here, legal troubles. No. Miracle Network. We used to throw something on. We could learn a thing or two. Miracle Roottrees, Life Solutions, Mother's Life Solutions, Elias and Gwyneth, the Miracle. Yep. 23 years later, Miracle Jr. rides and gave his family to confess to flower power. He unburdened himself from the Roottree name, took his father's testimony to a whole new level. So he's not Miracle Jr. something else, he's just Miracle Jr.? He doesn't have a last name? Okay, that's neat. Gwyneth was his mom up here. That's talking about the original senior Miracle. The Hudson twins were in an ad together as children, boys and girls agree or something? Right. You so right. Boys and girls agree. Thank you. It's a series of television magazine ads as companies having premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing, Roottrees their favorite. The magazine for some ads your evidence. Great. There they are. Yeah, it's gotta be Roottree. It's gotta be. Love the Roottree. Alright. One last mystery to go is what the heck is everyone's goddamn wives' names? Why are they never mentioned in print media? They're like, oh, and then magically Miracle Jr. came of this earth. We have no idea where he came from. There's no way to know. Edith Jacobson. Just gotta start searching their names. You find a link that seems to be partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. Articles cut off mentions her and an arrest. Okay. That seems to be important. And then search this. A crime blotter article about Edith Jacobson mentions a Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. Here we go. Here we go. Is it social commentary? I don't know what you mean. In 71, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen, who was there at the time with her husband Miracle and preaching. She was quoted saying, Jesus forgives, so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways. I'm confident he's brought these young women for us to a greater purpose. Okay, so his wife is Helen. Helen Lennon. And then this is Edith. And then this is whoever hasn't been named. Oh, there's a few. Joan Monroe or Nicole Smith. And then over here is someone as well. He's wrong for one of the twins. One of the other twins? Other twins? Who? Which? Which do they? These look right to me? Was there another? Anything else that's blue? Never mind. Okay. Just making sure I missed anything. So what the hell was Elias's wife's name? And then where? I feel like I saw Nicole Smith somewhere. Their wife is Nicole. It's in the Junior article. Miracle in Sun goes by Junior. I don't see. This is one of Jim's songs. Is it one of the songs? I know it's late and we're almost at the end. I just really want to lock this in. I want to lock it in. One of the great grandson of Elias can make this with a sweet Jim and Diamond. The Junior Google result. That's on me. That's not on you. Website called Clergy Watch. He was exposed. News expert reveals his wife Edith's sister in disguise. So that was there. Locking in Edith. Okay. What else? Either better check her past herself doesn't clarify. So that still doesn't get us closer to. It was Nicole or Joan, I think. Meowie Meowie. Joan Monroe. Nope. And then was it Nicole something or other? Nicole Smith. Nothing. Chef Graham Magazine newspaper name. Is that meant to be a hint? Is it? I think that's just the message that just shows up. Yeah. And then what was the Joan Monroe. Nope. Miracle Pastor poster mentions Nicole being Miracle 3's wife. It's on the post. I should have looked at the poster again. Marketing. Right you are. Yep. Miracle Third and his wife Nicole. Thank you. Right there and his wife Nicole. And then this is Joan. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we lock it in. Sign it, seal it, deliver it. I'm ready. Confirm. But first, here's the final optional entries you found. Madonna. Yeah. Sure. You did it. The confetti is good. But what about Pepe Sylvia? Oh yeah. Wait, John Miller's name wasn't.
So,
it wasn't yellow.
You thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottrees, and his partner was John Miller?
That is what I thought. Yes.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah. Woo.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottrees. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
I'm old Sam.
My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers. Edward Clancy Roottrees and John Miller.
She had 2 dads.
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser. Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not.
That makes more sense regarding the evil twin shenanigans from the letters and stuff, rather than like his son with a similar-ish name. So yeah.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
A confirmed bachelor.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family.
Lettered.
He decided to fix both.
She's cold.
They tried to erase Edward Clancy.
Yeah,
They
the citations
even
is
removed
great.
his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
I mean, to be fair, egg cream candy doesn't sound that great, but what do I know?
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary. Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
He named one of his sons Edward just to make things extra confusing.
And while the Five Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The sixth five-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the Five Pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Roottrees. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
I mean, Maple Crisps. Who doesn't love a good Maple Crisp?
Ernie earned about $36.
Yeah, that's not as much.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight.
Or should I say, set the record gay?
As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has.
Just saying. Yeah.
Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
Thanks to chat and viewers like you.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Hey, alright. Nice. Good timing on that, despite the stream delay.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Poignant game!
Thanks again, and so long.
Slam the door shut on her. Get out of here.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
Her book was published and received mixed reviews. Oh. Life went on, new president took over the company. Oh, okay. Roottrees family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Roottrees mania. God. I'm a secret Roottrees. All I got was this t-shirt. Oh, I solved the mystery of the Roottrees family and all I got was this t-shirt. Is so good. Oh, man. The end. And then the Fire Nation attacked. The end. Great. We did it. We beat the game. 100% of the game. There's no more. Does Katina just take me back to the same board? Yeah, it does. So then why did this... Oh, it did fill in blue. I mean, it was blue. And I was like, did I not get that right? The good news is that it accepted John Miller as well as Miller, comma John, so that's good. That's why. Yeah, thank you for all your help, Jan. We did it. It's very satisfying to see it all filled in, 100%. So yeah, good job. We did it. Where's second quest? That's under new game. Find what happens to the Need for Speed with a whole new mystery. We'll see about that. We'll see about it. Thanks. It's pretty hard. Good. I really enjoyed that. Let me get caught up and stuff. Sadie, thanks for 67 months on a tier 2. Murder, She Wrote, is that you? SML Captain, thanks for 8 months. Finished watching the Puck VOD, watching Todd fight a goalie sent me. Every time I heard Todd yelling and then looked to see just like a stick shaking around the distance was just the funniest thing ever. It was good. Thank you. And then you made Ancestry.com. Exactly. Elix, thanks for 50 bits. Mentioning Godot, Ace Attorney reminded me that FF14 added content in 2010 that included a cutscene of a conflicted man with a tragic backstory and cool shades, and he comments on the cup of coffee he's drinking. Thanks to Barry, years later, I realized this is a Godot Ace Attorney reference. Nice. Rachel Raygun, thanks for 10 months in the Prime. Tired Artist, thanks for 22 months. Louisiana had snow for the first time in 100 years, and I have no idea how northern states do it. I mean, places that deal with inclement weather more often, quote-unquote, tend to be more prepared for it. I know it's not universal, but, in the same way that every time it rains in LA, the entire just the entire, I almost said Bay Area. It's very much not, just the entire region, the basin, the LA basin, that's the word I was looking for. The greater metropolitan area just falls into ruin when there's a drop of rain on the ground. So it's minus 20, absolutely no. Yeah, no, there's nowhere that you can be like, yep, minus 20, that's great. Just drive slow, yeah. Ways to it. What cutscene in 14 is a Godot reference? They were talking about there's in 2018, a conflicted man with a tragic backstory and cool shades, and he talks about coffee. So, you tell me. Yeah, stay warm out there, y'all. Cinema Coco, thanks for 2 months. Passing through, seeing Vodland, glad the webcam's working. Even though stream kind of exploded a little bit earlier, it still is working. Next step is to figure out the white balance to make it look a little bit less sepia weird tones, but you know, that's easier to figure out. We're getting there. Drive you a pot of soup in the backseat? That's a good mental image for it. You don't want to slosh it around too much. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. For Carl. Agrajag, thanks for 15 months. Thanks for the Prime. Reprogram, thanks for 6 years. I'm EB and Skiji. I had to do witness prep. Woo. Good luck with that. Lane, thanks for 10 bits. Mac and cheese is just crack for kids. NS22 Highwater, thanks for 76 months. It's extremely cold by me tonight. Stay warm. Have yourself a nice hot cocoa or something. I don't know. Johnny Honey, thanks for 74 months. Delay's kind of rough. Pucking around with your friends is fun, though. Thank you. The Cosby, thanks for 31 months. Game Fan, thanks for 35 months. Purple, the Hint Giving Snake, thanks for 21. Professor Barry, I need to piss. Can I use the piss room? You don't have to ask permission. You can just do what you need to do. Maria, thanks for the raid. Trumpet Wings, thanks for 69 bits. Cave, thanks for 69 as well. If I didn't know about the premise of the dad and his daughter's dying for this whole family tree, he's trying to figure out a holiday seating chart. Yeah. GC Maxwell, thanks for 23 months. Sis, thanks for 5 years. Won't eat. Mild Mannered Apricot, thanks for 50 months as well. Thanks for the Prime. Hubwa and Cave, thanks for 69 bits. You Sly Boots. Did it. And Blooper, thanks for 100. Bowser, turn around and face me. No, he's angry. He's preoccupied. He's thinking about the mystery we just solved. We did it. Thanks so much. I'm gonna throw you somewhere across the internet in a trebuchet. I hope you enjoyed the Roottrees are dead. It's on Steam if you want to pick it up. You would have to kind of, I mean, if you just follow even just the final bar. You could, my point is you could very easily just speed run the first act and then check out the second one for yourself. And I highly encourage you to do so. I really enjoyed this. I think as much as it's easy to be like, oh, look, it's Obra Dinn with a coat of paint. You gotta do 3 things. There's enough of its own twists on the format. It didn't just feel like Obra Dinn or Golden Idol or Her Story. It was kind of like an amalgamation of those. And I quite enjoyed my time with it. And I really appreciate everyone helping out in the chat, helping me figure out the mysteries. It was a good time. I'm gonna throw you all over to, let's throw you over to JD Zombie. Starting soon. Just started a moment ago. Very talented pixel artist. Throw us carefully like you were throwing a soup. It's on sale right now. Yeah, I think it's still in its opening sale. Let me double check. Yep. For the next 13 hours. Sorry, VOD watchers. But it's currently 10% off. Normally $20, it's currently $18. So you have about half of a day to figure out. Hey, just a second stream. We'll see. I already have what I'm pretty confident of what I want to stream for next stream. Which is not this, but we'll see. You let me know. Whether or not I would definitely hope to chip at it off stream if I don't stream the rest of it. But yeah, it was good. Blood yeah, all caps blood relatives. That's the raid. That's the raid message. Apologies again for the hiccups early in stream, and sorry for just being like I don't feel like ending stream and restarting it. But hopefully it wasn't too rough. And I appreciate everyone hanging out, helping me sleuth it and deduce it. Also, there are also a bunch of fun little mysteries in there. It wasn't just who is this person. So it was good variety of stuff. There you go. Pikachu girl, thanks for 38 months. Me for gore. Yeah, me also, same. Thanks. I'll be back on Thursday. Go say hi to JD. Get out of here. Yeah, go, yeah, get out of here. Goodbye. Get out of here. Goodbye. Stay warm. Yeah, stay warm. Get a blanket. Get like one of them. They still make slankets and snuggies. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I hope you enjoyed. It's probably not on sale anymore by the time you watch this, but check out this game. It's $20. Good time. Very good stuff in here. I enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go eat that sandwich that Bath texted me about 30 hours ago. Goodbye.